Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last. What? The witch is escaping! Kill her!
I will not join the dead today.
By the first ones! You're alive! I'm glad to them now. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find...
Insolent wretch!
There. Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened. Kitty, what are you doing? Why are you trying to break my garbage bag? Why are you doing that? You're being a pain, Kitty.
This oozes darkness. I welcome it.
Kitty, why? Are you mad at me? Are you mad? Oh.
I just found my path to power.
Okay. What was I gonna say, Chad? I think it's so weird that Warrior's been nerfed every patch. It's actually getting to the point of hilarity. Like... I've never... Have you guys ever seen that? They nerfed Warrior twice. One with a bug fix again, and one with the direct nerf. To an ability nobody was even using. It's so weird to me, dude.
First taste of true power.
Has anyone ever seen a class get nerfed that many times while not actually being an issue? I should turn off my item filter, I'm realizing. Wait, does the item filter actually update based on your level? Huh. But yeah, so Supercharged Slam now has an AoE maximum that it can't go beyond for some reason. And then they nerfed Vine plus Cultist Great Hammer. Darth Microtransactions was like, how come using a bow is the best DPS for Warrior? And the devs are just like, oh, it is it? Oh, we can fix that. Now, again, I think it should have been fixed. In my opinion. Like...
Assist us!
The mirror I
Oops. Like, obviously, I don't think that that interaction was working as intended. Like, obviously that interaction should have been adjusted for sure. But the way the devs went about it was kind of weird. Because, like, for devs who are like, we will never make balance adjustments mid-season, they're like, except for this class we don't like, apparently. I'm just in here like, why?
Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Well done.
Is this all that remains?
Thank you, Red Wings. I mean, I'm gonna try it. Like, I see some synergy out there, you know?
Channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it. Till next time.
A kindly.
Well, if
I mean, I'm not like playing it without,
you know you want to.
you know.
He's a deviant.
Welcome. I fear this is goodbye.
Like, we're obviously just gonna look through here. So what do I use here? I should use do I use a focus? Or do I use a staff? Chat, do I use a staff or do I use a focus? What's best for chaos? Chaos! Oh my god, what? What was that? What was that? Why? Kitty, you're gonna make me not care if you're actually in pain one day. And you're gonna get very sad. You're gonna die alone, meowing, and I'm gonna say, alright, Kitty, whatever. And Kitty's gonna just be dying in a room on her own. And she'll be, help me. And I'll go, nope, I don't care, Kitty.
Oh, that'll keep you alive.
I gotta be thematic here, chat. Oh wait, I forgot I had that. Better.
I'll find some use for that.
I guess to be fair, I should disenchant them.
Go well.
Roleplay. Honestly, the game hasn't really been hard. What was I gonna say? The game hasn't really been hard since they, kinda... What's the right way to put it? When they tripled loot drops, the game hasn't really been that hard. I'd actually like to see them go back and add some difficulty into the game again. Now these dots don't stack, right? You think focus? Yeah, I was thinking focus. So do we just do a typical setup where we just stack this shit out of int? And then we just use chaos dots? Okay, oh, it does stack. Wait, there's no way contagion stacks, does it? Does it? No, they made the game so much easier when they increased loot drops. I think a lot of people don't realize how much easier the campaign has gotten. It's kind of disappointing. I think they're never gonna go back and adjust it, but in an ideal world, what I would do, due to the increased rate of drops, I'd keep the first couple of zones the same. Oh my god. I'm trying to be thematic here, chat, and use the dots, but they're, what was I gonna say? I would keep probably like the first zones the same to like level 5 or 6. And And then I would probably give every mob like 10% more health. And then... let me think here. By Act 2, I think I would probably keep around like 15% more health. But then by Act 3... by Act 3, I think I'd give them like 20% more. Maybe 25. Act 3 is when, currently with rare gear and stuff, you start just like losing the plot, so to speak.
I wouldn't have it
Like
any
German?
other way.
No, I'm American. You guys not know that?
Death grants power.
Oh, Johnny Monster. How's your country's pride and joy, Kingdom Come, coming along? I assure you, my dude, my family has not lived in Germany in 100+ years. Oh. Does contagion spread to everything? Oh, it does. Interesting. So I think we just insta-stack, use mana to defend ourselves, then use dots and curses. Oh my god. I guess it's gonna be annoying because you get the Path of Exile 1 crowd still whining that the campaign takes too long. Despite the fact that, like, the campaign is when the game is actually fun. But, like, I think, and this is my opinion, I think that they made the campaign so much easier when they buff loot drops that a lot of people who played the campaign once and are still just kind of on one character, they're gonna go back and they're gonna play the game again. And they're gonna realize just like how easy the game is. How come there's no like timer on my debuffs? Is there a setting I can turn on to give them a timer? Like a ticking something? It's like weird to me that I've got all these dots and stuff, but I can't look at a timer. Do I have to like just get it done? Well, Chad, of course I look German, but I'm not German. Once again, my family's lived in America for over 100 years. Why is this a thing? Why are we talking about this? Most Americans are German descent, my dude.
Death and decay.
I'm not saying the loot buff is like a bad thing, but I think the game needs to like keep pace. Like now that they've made loot significantly easier to come by, the game needs to keep pace with it to be fun. Oh, Thomas. No, all they need to do is like imagine in your head for a second. Do you see the dot icon? Like the debuff on enemies? Here's what you do. You put like a it's like pretty typical in games. You just have like the dot color is like that, and then you have like a slightly darker, and it just ticks like that. Like, I guess for you guys it would be counterclockwise, but like, it like ticks, you know? So like it gets darker, and it's like, grrrp, and then once it goes all the way around, it runs out. It's like, you look at that, and it'll just tick, whoop, and that's how I know how long my dot's gonna last. I don't know if I'm describing it properly, but you get the idea, right? That's pretty... See, the reason I think the campaign should be harder, though, and this is just my opinion, I like the idea, and I'll say this 10 gorillion times, the people who don't understand it, they're like, well, how can we make an ARPG that's hard? Don't you understand the loot variety? The loot variants will kill it. Well, isn't that the whole point? When the campaign was new on launch, you had to use all the actual ARPG mechanics at your disposal to stay ahead. You had to turn items into magic, you had to look at vendors, you had to get drops, but you couldn't just rely on drops. Right now you can rely on drops, but like you had to gamble, you had to do at that shit. You had to use every tool at your disposal, and I think that's a big thing to think about it that way. You have all these tools, but you needed to use them all to stay ahead. I want to get like 1 kill so I can level up once before doing the boss. Hello, Matt Reeves. Or is this the boss?
What a pretty worm.
I was bamboozled there, chat.
Infection!
That's what I want. I don't want a game to be like what's the right way to put this? People misunderstand Dark Souls and difficulty. Dark Souls isn't like a hard game, so to speak. It's just a game where like you need to play it appropriately. I don't know a better way to phrase it. Like once you understand Dark Souls, you're not gonna be like, oh man, this game's really hard. They're actually not hard at all. In fact, even Elden Ring is quite easy. I don't know if you guys have gone back and played Elden Ring with like a good build, but I promise you, go back and play Elden Ring with a good build. Do it right now. Do it tomorrow. Because now that you understand the game, I promise you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, my damage is quite low, I'll admit, chat. You don't like the comparison to Dark Souls? Why not? I think fundamentally, the games can be said pretty similarly. Am I doing Blood Ascendancy? I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm kind of just making this up as I go along. It'll be like my Witch Hunter chat. I was really hoping to see some buffs to Witch Hunter. I don't know why, chat, but I just kind of gaslit myself into thinking they were gonna buff Witch Hunter. I was not expecting them to do no buffs to anything and nerfs to Warrior.
The tail.
That was really not where I saw this going. Kill me. I just got here again, man. Okay, these are like... Oh, these Chaos Dots do not... Oof, is all I can say. Part of the issue is every time he goes underground, he doesn't take dot damage anymore. So, like... He's just like, he just keeps immuning my dots like a little bitch. Oh my god.
The tail. Putrefy.
I very much like that the dodge roll in Path of Exile 2 doesn't give you iframes. I think iframes dodge rolls were a mistake. A blight on humanity, if you will.
The
Okay.
Raven.
So if I go on my loot filter,
The worm.
okay, it looks like it's fine. I think. Infernalist demon. Okay, we could try that. I think iframes dodge roll are absolutely terrible, and in my I'm always right life, where I'm always right about everything,
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
does have an iframe?
I will treasure it.
Well, at any rate, with my I'm always right about everything. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go with a focus for now.
I will treasure
Okay, so what do I go with for stab? Well, I think getting spell damage is better than not, right? Oh wait, but now we have mana drain. Ah, well, no biggie. Yeah, I think you can go under some attacks, but I don't think you can just generally immune them. You know what I mean?
Anything take your fancy?
Movement speed.
A fine choice.
Whatever, now lightning resist. That's generally best.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
I saw the patch notes, yeah. Kinda disappointed on that one, won't lie. So we go Swift Affliction. And then we get Contagion to level 2. Yeah, those patch notes, dude, I don't know. I hyped myself up into thinking they were gonna do some balance updates and stuff.
Death and decay.
No. Does Contagion do more damage if it dies? Yes, it does. I'm not imagining that. Finally, chat. I can live my life as it was intended. So here's my question then, Silent. How do I kill my own minions with my dot so that then it spreads to bosses with maximum damage? It sounds really dumb, but I'm sure there's a way to make this happen, right?
Putrefy.
Dude, not doing balance at all is so stupid, it blows my mind. I don't give a shit about your economy. I just want more shit and I want less broken shit. Okay, I kinda took away my ability to left click, so this might take a while, chat. No. I want to be able to proc the bonus damage for allies killed, or for enemies killed. I want that to proc, but I want it to proc in a way that I can consistently put that down on bosses, you know what I mean? Yeah, I kind of probably should have kept my left click to do more damage, but okay. Oh, scoop. Okay, so I think the devs have, I'm gonna call it, written themselves into a hole on this one. They released the game, and they released it as a combo game, but comboing is bad, and then the Path of Exile 1 community is still, like, throwing the biggest goddamn temper tantrums you've ever seen in your life. And don't take my word for it. They are. So I think from now on, they're only going to buff the player, make the game easier. This is just my guesstimation. I think from now on, they're only going to buff the player, make the game easier, and generally make things less fun to play. If you want to see why, here, I'll actually show you that I'm not just talking out of my ass. They literally, their most upvoted posts that literally got to /all is them literally whining and bitching that they're not the target audience anymore. So, like, I think GGG, despite the large community they just created in Path of Exile 2, I think that they are going to cave because
The Grellwood has turned foul. I think I prefer it this way.
the level of bitching going on right now is reaching, I'm gonna say, a catastrophic level to where I don't think they're gonna be able to resist it. Let's put it that way. At any rate, I think they're gonna have to do something to comboing for weapons. I mean, you can see it. You're asking about crossbows in particular. They very much did intend you to, like, change your weapon around and your ammo around and attack people all the time and shit. They intended that, but the problem is right now it's just so stupid. It's just, yeah. I think if they changed it at least a little bit to... I think what they would have to do if they want that to feel good, reloading should be an action that should automatically happen if you're ever trying to use that attack, and it should happen much quicker. As in, not like the actual time to reload is quicker, but it's like the game needs to register that you're trying to reload. And it needs to, like, it takes a, if you're not doing it manually, it's like it takes a slight second to register you want to reload, unless you're just holding the button. So it needs to happen quicker. And in addition to that, in my opinion, I think that you shouldn't have to, like, the whole swapping to ammo and then you get to shoot, that's so insanely stupid. I can't believe that's actually how it works. It's so stupid. Like, I don't get it. Trying to kill rares while not having a left click might be stupid.
Grellwood. Curious.
Oh, apparently not that stupid. Pretty stupid. Yeah, at any rate, the reloading needs to happen much quicker. It needs to happen if you're ever trying to use that ability. And, personal opinion, if they really want to push diversity and combos and stuff, and I say this having used a shitload of rapid fire, I think what they need to do is they need to work on these combo abilities and make them significantly quicker and easier. For example, rapid fire needs to not lose heat if you're using anything that uses heat. That sounds really obvious, but like... Jet, I'm committed to the bit. We're only doing chaos dots, even if this is gonna be painful. I'm committed. If you guys get annoyed at watching it, that's on you, but I'm committed. Yeah, basically, if you ever want to start using shooting a rocket should just be as simple as pressing the rocket shoot button. It shouldn't be swapping to rocket, then left clicking. That is extremely obtuse and basically uncomboable.
Take you! You tarried too long, dear sister.
Okay, so what else can we do for contagion? I mean, there's basically no world. Concentrated effect would make it a bitch to use. I'm gonna go magnified effect because there's literally no build I could ever think of where magnified effect doesn't get used. Yeah. But I think they just need to slow down the game. Late game. It needs to be slower. They're kind of doing... Silent showed they're kind of doing an interesting thing right now, although I think they should go a bit harder on it, where they're adding... I'm not sure what they're gonna do. What they're doing is very weird to me. It seems like they're gonna try to add way more blues to endgame mapping. So that, like, Okay, I've noticed this block, this mental block that ARPG players have, where basically, me want always kill white mob. White mob, worthless. Even if the white mob is like the Death Lord killer of all time, you're like, but his color white, therefore me get AoE. So it seems what they're gonna try to do is add more blues onto the map. Now, I'm not sure if that was like their intended design or something, but it very much seems like, yeah. Holy shit, I'm not even getting hit, which is so funny. This is so funny to me. Playing mages is just so much easier than play. Look at this, I don't even need armor because I never get hit, dude. Oh man, they're gonna have to work really hard to make this shit balanced for melee. Basically, I think the game needs to be way slower so that combo abilities work, and it's not even that. It's not even that the game needs to be slower, it's not even that the player needs to be nerfed. It's also that combo abilities are disturbingly underpowered right now. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but almost every ability that does a combo as of right now is horribly undertuned. I think the devs really overthought. I'm gonna put it this way. I think the devs thought they were cooking a bit too hard and preemptively nerfed combos into the fucking ground. Take, for example, the new combo where they're like scavenge plating. So let's go scavenge plating. Let's think about this, chat. I need to break people's armor, then I need to consume the armor break, and then I need to re-break it to keep scavenge plating up on bosses. Okay. So let's think here. If we go damage versus armor broken enemies, we could maybe get a giga damaging main nuke where we break their armor, then we consume it with exploit weakness. So already down one support gem to exploit weakness. Exploit weakness is 50% more damage. A typical support gem will add, a good one will add 25 to 30%. About there. Of damage on its own. Could we agree with that? Is that like good for a support gem? Like, I think most good support gems are gonna give you about 20 to 30% more damage. So it is good from a certain perspective, right? Shit. I was trying to keep the dot chain rolling. Well, here's my question then. How does the scavenge plating buff make sense when you have to work so hard to get it going? I think until armor affects elemental damage in some way, it's just gonna be broken. Because why am I putting so much resources into defending when it's not even going to defend against everything. I work so hard, and then the boss just does his nevermind attack. Even if I can get... Damn it. Even if I can get the game to a point... This feels very weird to me. Isn't there something I need to do here? Yeah, and there's your second problem.
Blood, bones.
If everyone can use everything, that means that everything needs to be horribly undertuned because someone's gonna synergize with it better. I think the biggest example of this was Cast on Freeze. They wanted Cast on Freeze to be this build for freeze builds, but then it was just horribly broken with whoever abused it the best. So Cast on Freeze stopped being a thing. I mean, it is a thing for killing bosses, but there's not like a freeze build, you know what I mean? As for, I don't have the other skill gem right now. So like I wouldn't be able to do the double dot right now because I literally didn't get another skill gem for it. I'm trying to experience it, chat. I'm experiencing this stuff the intended way. I mean, I'm not an SSF, but what I like to do is I like to play in the normal league, so if I ever get like really annoyed, I can just be like, oh, fuck this. But then I don't like to just like... What I like to do is I like to play the normal league as close to SSF as I can get it. Does that make sense?
Well, well.
What
Who is
happened here?
this?
This, they're friendly. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
Infection!
Qwerty, that's become the biggest frustration a lot of people have. You can giga min-max your character, so you can giga min-max your character so that you can survive, or sorry, so that you can kill any boss.
What do you think?
But you can't giga min-max your character so that you can kill any boss.
That one spoke to me as well.
Certainly a design choice. Technically better for me, I guess. Kind of feels weird putting the witch. Oh, it does look cool though. Not just because I just like it look visually. I mean, it would suck if that was a late game look, but for early game, that's pretty cool. Shouldn't it be reversed?
Yes. I like
So you can one-shot, what we're trying to say is you can one-shot any boss. We're trying to say you can one-shot any boss, but you can't tank any boss. Does that make sense to you?
How can I help? Take a look.
So like you can build all your gear to perfectly one-shot anything, but you can't build to tank anything.
That's a good one.
See, I like doing this. This is why I liked the campaign when it was new, before like they giga buffed the shit out of gear. I actually like doing this. Chad, this is what I like doing. It might sound stupid, but like I do not mind
If you find
sitting here and doing this.
do bring it back.
So, I've talked about this before. I think what they need to do, Fozen. First off, the warrior tree is massively undertuned and needs to be catastrophically buffed. Yeah. But I think what they need to do... Hello, Bitney. How you doing? I think what they need to do is they need to go through and they need to give warrior way more sources of strength early on so they can get life. For example, I've suggested a few things for battle hardened, but just like put 10 strength here. So you got 10 strength here, 10 strength here, 10 strength here. You might say, oh my god, that's so overpowered, but like, it'd give warrior like a decent boost to their life early game. Go down to polished iron, give it the same 15 strength that you have from blade catcher. That'd be a good thing for it. I think honestly, these reduced attack speed nodes need to be buffed. The only ones that are like semi-good are this one, and they're only really good because they're really bugged. I'm gonna call it they're bugged. When you get hulking form, you get 50% more, but the reduced attack speed goes to 1.5%, then rounds down to 1. So you end up getting 22% damage for 1% reduced attack speed, which is technically worth it. I think Titan will have to be nerfed, or say nerfed, buffed, yes. I don't disagree with that. Oh boy, it's gonna take a while. I should have gotten a left click, chat.
Putrefy!
But I think at the very least, they could give warriors more sources of strength early on, which A, would make Giant's Grip a bit easier to use, and B, would make them a bit tankier in the campaign. Oh, does he not? Ah, I'm trying to like make it AoE into him, but he's not going for it. This mechanic also needs to be removed from like 90% of the game. Holy fuck, too many things use that mechanic. Yeah, I'm committed to the bit. I'm not turning it off. My normal attack is a mana drain. It doesn't do any damage. That's why I'm not attacking. I think they just need to give skeletons command taunt. Would that really be so hard? I guess the argument could be that then that would make the scepter with the skeleton warriors overpowered during campaign, but I think the problem is minions are already easy enough to level with that, like, what does it really matter? Like, at a certain point, I don't know how to phrase this any better. It's like, at a certain point, what does it really matter if you make minions easier if they're already that easy? Like, they're just gonna be the easy mode campaign class. Maybe, like, I think the best way to do it is that if you're ever doing like a challenge tournament or anything like that, maybe you just like ban people from playing minions. But I don't really see.
To end you.
Do you know what I'm trying to say here, Chad? Huh. I never noticed. Oh, because I don't have a focus. Right.
Monstrous weed.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying, Dead Fox. If you ever make a challenge tournament, just ban minions. Until then, just like, I don't know. Just like give command taunt because it feels really bad right now. I don't know a better way to put it. Sometimes even me, you have to remember, even me who's like obsessed with like nerfing shit and keeping the game feeling balanced. Even me, I don't think you should ever make shit feel really bad to play. And right now, minions kind of feel dumb to play. I don't know a better way to put it. Yeah, Jed, this build will turn on once we get Essence Drain. You guys will see. For right now, it looks slow and stupid. But it's scaling, Chad. I'm scaling. I got late game buddies. Warrior sucked, my minion only friend quit. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn off the loot filter. No, I don't. So the thing is, you guys always are like, they should do this thing. And then the thing that you guys are suggesting, inevitably, I swear to God, is always like, let's fix minions by adding a new minion. And it's just that shit every single time. I don't know how to tell you guys this, but like, you don't fix minions, because like, it's not like the skeleton warrior is gonna be fixed because you like buffed him, you buffed other minions and released a new minion, right? Skeleton warrior gets fixed by buffing skeleton warrior.
Putrefy.
I think my problem right now is releasing new content doesn't really make the game more fun. Because right now mapping is just so AIDS. I think build variety being low is actually a problem of metagaming, which is why I am a staunch proponent of the nerf strategy. The only way you convince you metagaming fucks to stop abusing broken shit is to nerf it. Me? I will literally do this shit all day, chat. I will literally run circle around mobs just to dot them, just because I want to play a thematic dot build, and because I accidentally picked up a wand that doesn't have an attack, and I don't want to use Unearth. Me, I don't have a problem with it, chat. I can find a lot of builds to play. You guys? No, you guys are like, but that not the best meta ability. Me not use. Like, okay.
Perhaps this is what we need. Impudent undead.
I like to generalize so much. Dude, way to generalize me. Oh yeah, everyone named Shinshin likes to generalize too much. Jerk. I'm just using Contagion right now, chat. Contagion does more damage if someone dies from it. That's why I was trying to figure out a way I could kill my own minions with Contagion, or kill something so that I can make it work on bosses. Oh, are you guys kidding me? All you guys died out of range? foolish, chat.
That voice. He sounds
Nah,
like
because what'll likely happen with Contagion on breaches, if I had to guess, is that it'll actually be bad because it'll kill everything so quickly it won't live long enough to dot other people. Walk over here, asshole. Oh, what a jerk. I got a skill gem? Yeah, I got a skill 2, chat. Until we get a skill 3. No, I can't combine my skill 3s. Demon Former Blood Mage. Do I go Blood Mage in a dot build where I'm trying to actually focus on the dots? Yeah, but Unearth isn't a dot build, chat. Not gonna use it. I'm thematic right now.
Hello. I've collected these over time. What do you
Damn you, fire damage.
I've collected these over time. Bye. Sorry.
I think here, that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. Lightning bolt here. Let's go lightning bolt here, chat. So I can actually clear shit.
Stay safe, if you can.
Perhaps this is what we need.
Oh, that's useful. Yeah. Yeah, but the Chaos Wand had no spell damage. It's no good to me. Dude, where was the boss? Am I blind? I think they need to add more supports, if only for one simple reason. There's simply not enough supports in the game right now to support 4 to 5 damage abilities. There's enough supports in the game, if you stretch it, that you can run 2 damaging abilities. I kinda like the lightning bolt. That's kinda cool. Alright, now walk over here. Walk over here. Yes! Aw. I think I would unironically like to see the devs add a co-op hard mode. Because you've all tried to play co-op, haven't you? And then you've all realized the game's too easy for co-op, haven't you? I'd like to see a co-op hard mode. Just make it like an opt-in league. Where like... It would have to be really stupid, but look, if people are willing to play it, then whatever, right? But a league where, like, all enemies get 100% more damage. Basically, no, that's done. Okay, no, I didn't mean damage, I meant health. Basically, enemies get 400% health, but you're always at least with 4 people. And there's just like an auto queue, and you just get people queued per zone. Increase mob density a little bit, yeah, too. Making them like a little bit ailment resistant as well, so it's like hard to proc shit on them. Go a little bit hard on it, you know?
Death and decay!
Auto Q would be nice, yeah. I'm realizing there's no real point in using my Contagion, because Thunder, that's a good ability. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't scale, but yeah. Where is the boss? Did I already see the boss and I just missed him? Am I blind? Is he like right there? What the hell? What is happening? Where is the boss? It was okay.
There's the third.
I mean, they could do something to just make it so like you need multiple people, yeah. That's funny. He got like perma dotted right at the
Very
end.
loud and very dull.
See, when you guys are like, they had that thing in Path of Exile 1, but it was really annoying because the enemies were super overpowered. It was super tough and challenging, and I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah? How hard was it? And you guys are like, very hard. I'm like, ooh. You guys keep describing situations where I'm like, okay, I like that. You guys like, you don't understand. It was like really hard. It was challenging. Most people couldn't beat it. I'm like, yeah? Yeah, tell me more.
Another for my collection. Thank you. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Oh my god, I'm doing the wrong thing.
Furious by Buddha. Stick to the cairns.
A medium life flask. Is that better than mine? No, wait, no, it's not. Oops.
Renly's done a fine. Oh, I like this one.
I'm gonna keep you around. I'm gonna keep you around.
Stay safe if you can.
These uncut skills level 2s are useless. It's just. See, the way you guys describe ruthless is so funny to me, because like, isn't that what you should do once you're just once you're actually good at ARPGs? Shouldn't you play shit like ruthless? There's too many item drops in the game as is. The only real problem is late game items require. There's too many items in the early game and the mid game, and then in the late game there's just none.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, sure, there's tons of items that drop, but all of them are fucking useless.
The wound, only the grim town. goodbye.
Did I not find the Grim Tangle?
Before me!
I do like the lightning bolt. I should make a lightning mage, chat. What do you think of that? Look general. Yeah, we think of like I try to spam as many projectiles as possible. Debuff enemies. That'd be good. I saw the patch notes. Kind of a nothing burger, not gonna lie. I was kind of disappointed. I've mentioned that, but I don't know. I was hoping for more. Oh my god, Essence Strength goes so fast. Why the fuck? Why can't I find anything this run? Dude, if they had time to nerf Supercharged Slam, they had time to do some more balance changes. I don't care what you say. If they had the time to take out of their day.
The roots here have a mind of their own.
If the fate
I think we'll go demon form, yeah. If they had the time to nerf Supercharged Slam, they had the time to buff Witch Hunter a little bit.
the old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
You've some power, Ethermite. You'd have made a worthy sister.
The more you want put in the patch, the more delayed it will be. I think what they put the majority of this patch into, from what I can tell looking at it, I think they put the majority of their time into rebalancing all the uniques. Because I noticed really quickly, none of those were just like auto-generated. None of those changes at all were auto-generated. They manually went in there and adjusted every unique. Which is kind of stupid when you think about it. I mean, it's a lot of good work, but like, holy crap. That must have taken a lot of time. That's very likely, whoever was doing balance on that company, that's very likely what they just spent the last 3 to 4 weeks on. And I'm not even joking. Right? You're joking, but I literally think that they spent everyone, they got them all together, and they sat around a table discussing each unique item individually. There's no other way, in my opinion. You're gonna have to come here, my dude. Because, like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but a lot of those buffs were not just generic buffs either. A lot of them had, like, some thought put into them. Some of those uniques got slightly changed as well. Okay, this ability does so much damage. They really try to show it off, aren't they? Holy shit, sometimes just killing them on hit. Ow? They had about 2 changes to make crossbow jamming not such an issue anymore. Yeesh, I'm already taking lots of damage here. Dude, for one of the most forgettable maps in the game, they sure spam the fuck out of this once you get to maps. You know what's funny? I literally didn't notice when I got to maps. I didn't notice this was actually the map from the campaign until I went through the campaign again. I was like, oh, it's that one. They like spam the fuck out of this in maps, dude. This is like half the bosses you fight. It's crazy.
This druid has seen better days.
Those don't actually stun. That's gonna get annoying.
At least he died in a place he loved, or some such nonsense. A relic from long ago.
What do we put on Essence Drain? Does Essence Drain actually hit? Oh, it does. Controlled destruction. Oh, wait. Wait, that's so good. Wait, is it actually an ailment, though? No, it's a damage over time, not an ailment. Trying to think, there's not really a whole lot to go on here. What about I don't really know here. Manifies just spell damage applied to... Oh wait, it does? Well, let's see if it actually does then. $27. No, this one doesn't work. This one just causes the projectile to hit more. Well, no, it doesn't affect the dot though, is what I'm saying. That's not spell damage, chat.
I don't take
Yeah,
orders
it's the
from
hit.
you, but I do love.
Yeah, so it worked exactly like how I thought it would. Chat just inted me.
And decay.
Question. Have the devs ever played an ARPG before? Cause like, surely they would have noticed. Surely they would have noticed that giving percent damage increases on enemies would get ludicrously overpowered, right?
Dreadful Draven. Where are you hiding?
I feel like shocked debuff adding more damage is one of the weirdest things I've seen developers do. It's one of the weirdest things I've seen developers do from people that actually should know better. Like, these people are heralded as like, they're like really good ARPG players, and I'm like, so they made Detonate Dead do damage based on the HP of what you killed, and they made Shock increase damage by 1%. And these are supposed to be the smartest people in the universe? Did someone else design it? Also, another weird decision that devs have made that doesn't really make sense to me. How come chaos damage goes up by less of 1%? I'm not sure I understand that one. Because all it means is chaos damage gets worse in the late game.
Putrefy.
Like, it's like they don't understand. Like, there's some weird decisions they've done that make me think they don't actually understand how percents work. Because, like, okay, let's take armor and evasion, right? Armor and evasion get less percent per node because you're increasing two things, right? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. 15% defenses is the same thing as 15% defenses. The only time it's not true is when they have some extremely good scaling together. And it ends up being stronger. But if I increase my defense and evasion by 15%, that's the same thing as increasing my armor by 15%. But you increase defense and evasion by 12%. A percent is a percent. Like, if I double my defenses on armor, that's the same thing as doubling my defenses on armor evasion. But right now, the armor evasion gets blown out. Because it doesn't scale as well. I feel like a lot of people don't really understand that, in a way. Another thing I see them do a lot that kind of irritates me is the, let's give a percent to something and make it the same percent as other things. In addition to what I just said, 15% is sometimes not 15%. What do I mean by that? Okay, if I give, oh, let me try to find it. You know exactly what I'm thinking of here. Flasks. If I decide to give flasks a 10% increase, oh my god, you'll say, 10%, that's just as, no it's not. No, it's not just as good as other things. 15% more life regen, 10% more flasks, these are useless. Because the only time they're useful is very rare. Okay, let me put it this way. Would I rather have 10% more life regen or 10% more damage? Obviously 10% more damage, because I'm always doing damage. But life regen is not useful all the time. So the problem that I see... is that the devs gave a lot of weirdly low scaling to things that would need high scaling to be appealing. Yeah, that's the thing too. A lot of the tree just feels like weirdly undertuned. Like, a big thing, in my opinion, that makes the utility build so bad is that like increasing your utility is so kind of actually weirdly hard to do. I don't know a better way to put it. The only one that actually seems to have been tuned properly, in my opinion, is armor break, but only from the warrior side. Because most things that break increased armor have a secondary effect on them as well. A pretty good secondary effect. See that? But even then, not all the time. Now, if I'm gonna like... Oh, there's the boss. I was like, blind. I think if you want to make utility abilities good, you can't design them to be like 10 to 20%. It has to be things like way overtuned. Things that you would think are overtuned, but they're not because no one gives a shit about it. If I want to increase my life regen, it can't be 15%. It needs to be like 30%. Oh my god, that would be really overpowered on Titan. Bro, if you want to make a Titan build,
Rend your soul! Your soul is mine!
if you want to make a Titan build that's like super duper overpowered,
Cut down!
because it's like a lot of life regen, here's my opinion, go for it. Like, who gives a fuck?
Rend your soul!
I am with you, Draco.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, life regen's not gonna be overpowered. Let people get 300% life regen, it won't matter. And if your argument is, well, then we would have to undertune life regen so it doesn't get overpowered with that. No, you wouldn't.
I will end your meaningless life! Rend your soul!
Like, bro, no one...
My beloved Asinia!
Your request.
Life regen's really OP with demon form.
Give it a rest.
Well, then rebalance demon form so life regen can actually be good on the nodes it's good for. Problem is right now, the way I see it, unless you deliberately kill yourself, then life regen is bad. Now look, I think there are ways to kind of kill yourself, like blood magic is one of them, but the thing is, you have to go down here to grab blood magic. That means all these life regen nodes over here are fucking awful until you get to blood magic. And then even then, like, 10% increased life regen? Like, bro, come on, please. Honestly, I think the biggest balance issue, and you can see this really quick, is noticing which nodes are bizarrely undertuned compared to jewels. So for example, don't jewels give 20% life regen? %7 block? But then look at damage. Jewels are giving like 15% damage. You see what I mean here? Here's the problem. All these regen nodes should probably be about 15%, maybe even 20%. These block nodes, I'm gonna say it should probably be 7%. They should be about equal with what you can get on one jewel. That's the only way I see it being fair. Because you can get 10% AoE on jewels, which is considered insane, but 8% AoE here. So in other words, these things, these life regen nodes should probably be about 15 to 18% to actually be balanced. Block nodes should also be buffed to 7%. And I know what you're about to say. Oh my god, that would make blocking overpowered. Bro, who the fuck thinks blocking is overpowered?
Sorry.
I don't even...
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Oh, here we go.
Catch your eye. May it
40%
serve you
increased
well.
spell damage.
That one spoke to me as well. Goodbye.
How can I help? What would you like?
And that's kind of the biggest problem, and why, in my opinion, build diversity right now is pretty shit. Because...
That'll keep you alive.
what's her, but this build diversity right now is pretty shit. Because damage seems to be the only thing that the devs haven't weirdly undertuned. I don't know a better way to phrase it.
If you find a pint out there, do
Sorry.
The devs have like weirdly undertuned everything that isn't damage. Okay, so what can we give Essence Drain? There's like no good support gems for a chaos build, huh? Well, there's Withering Touch, but... They inflict Withered on hit. On hit. Chat, is there literally anything that's good for a chaos build? Huh. Effigy? I don't think I have that yet. I definitely don't have that yet. Dude, when they released a bunch of support gems on like the first patch, I was kind of hopeful we were gonna kind of like... Yeah, I guess we just go with cast speed. When they kind of released 2 support gems pretty early on, I thought we were gonna get like a lot of rebalancing. I thought we were gonna get like a lot of rebalancing and a lot of work really, really quickly. And then we didn't
Sorry.
get anything. And that was kind of disappointing. Oh, you're right. I should be using a curse to get the dot from the curse. Yeah.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
Creature!
Bro, like, why do we give so much of a shit about the economy? Like, feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Am I playing a fucking economy simulator or am I playing an ARPG? The devs give so much shit about the economy and I'm just sitting here like, bro, who gives a shit? We can't do that, the economy will be ruined. I'm just sitting here like, Bro, what? Am I playing Stonks, the game? They're afraid players will stop playing? Dude, they're gonna stop playing if they don't do anything to rebalance the game. Like, you can already see people getting fucking bored. I say that in the politest way possible. In a mean-spirited way. Bro, it's fucking boring. You wanna win the game, you go Sparks. You wanna win the game, you go Hoa. Any build, Hoa. Like, and here's the problem. Before you say, like, oh man, let people have their fun. Fuck your fun, dude. Have you seen content creators? There's like nothing you can do. If I ever try to like come up with a build or do something funny or like here's because like okay, they themselves have said themselves, not me, I'm not making this up, I'm not trying to, the bosses should take 1 to 3 minutes. So if I upload a build that kills bosses in 1 to 3 minutes, I'm about where the devs want me to be, right? So I upload my rapid shot build. They're like, oh man, we want chaos to be less, or sorry, we want breaches to be less diabolical. You should be 1 to 3 minutes on bosses. So I'm like, here's my rapid fire build. It meets all these parameters. What do I get from everyone? Would this be better with Hoa? You should try this build with Hoa. Actually, do you think this build can really do that good? Its clear speed is kind of bad. And I'm just sitting here like,
Suffer and die!
and I'm like, dude, what do you even do about that? Like, if I'm trying to make builds, if I'm trying to make characters that like fit the design parameters, the balance right now is so bad that no one gives a shit. Like, let's say I make a dot build, and I actually make a dot build, and it's pretty good. It doesn't use anything overpowered. That's a cool ability. I like that. Dude, how come they give mages all these cool abilities? And then they just give them sparks so they could easily trash the game. Like, abilities like that are cool. I like abilities like this. Right? But why would I do that if I could just sparks everything? Ugh. Chat, I'm gonna tell you right now. Do you know what it takes to make good mage abilities?
Developers, 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 developers
Death and decay! Another corpse to serve me.
If anyone doesn't understand the background of this, by the way, Steve Ballmer did a lot of crack, and then he went up on stage. What do you think he's talking about right now? What do you think he is so fucking happy and excited to talk about, chat? Just give me a guess. Those of you who don't know, give me a guess. What do you think he's like going crazy talking about? He's talking about the newest Windows release. You ever get this excited about the newest Windows release in 2006? Windows. He was talking about Windows, chat. I'm not making this shit up. It is satisfying when it actually works. I will admit that, chat. Okay, if only I could make it work. Technically, can't Ignite do that? I mean, technically, Ignite can do that. So anyway, he did a lot of crack, went up on stage and talked about the newest Windows release. People assume crack. Could have been anything, chat. Maybe he was just that excited to talk about Windows 2000. Well, that's why I'm saying, chat, the game needs to be slowed down. Like, yeah, the Ignite spreads after 2 seconds, and yes, you're totally right. Like, you're gonna be dead before that. Did I miss him? Well, again, it's because the problem is that if you make a build that actually follows their parameters and actually follows what they want you to do, it clears at 5% the speed of Sparks, so no one gives a shit about it. That's what I'm saying, like, they should have nerfed the fuck out of this shit instantly. There are actually a decent chunk of builds in the game right now. But no one cares.
Oh, show me your power, dear sister. Disturb me! Your soul, Raven. I made you. Prison of bones.
I don't think they really intended that, by the way. When they buffed dodge roll, I don't think they really intended it to work like that.
Insolence.
That's another thing they nerfed about the bosses.
And improvement. I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
That's pretty good. So, I understand, I guess, in a way, like, I understand that they don't want to do nerfs. They don't want to, like, insult their player base. But all I can say, chat, all I can say, if it was me, so many of these players, and I know I've said this before and I'll say it again, so many of these players have the worst fucking builds you have ever seen in your life.
Sorry, I was...
And they are literally only getting by...
Take your time.
Because they are using extraordinarily overpowered mechanics.
I hope it helps.
Hey, we did it, chat.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. I will treasure it. Goodbye.
You know, I don't know why I'm bothering to do this. If I need shit, I'll just rip it out. Honestly, it's like, it's so hard for me to keep track of shit.
Boy, then.
Maybe once they add SSF, I'll play in that.
Mine.
As for now, chat, it is so hard to manage this shit. I'm like trying to like play it fairly, but holy fuck. Once all your items auto sort, I'm just sitting here like, bro, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, wait, which one of these was mine? Which one of these was in the stash already? I'm like sitting here like, I don't know, man. They need a league that's like SSF. But like, each character can only access their own inventory.
Hold on to bits and pieces. I will treasure it.
That would be a good change.
If you can.
Exactly. Dude, I only want to use character, or I only want to use items my player has found. But like, even once you do SSF on a second character, it starts adding everything together, and you're just sitting there like, wait, which one was mine? Which one was that dude's? And you're like sitting there like, dude, I don't know. I just wish I could get the new character experience more times. That's what I want. Yeah, but even the second time you play on SSF, you already have all your other characters' shit there.
What is this?
So you wouldn't know which is yours and which is, you know what I mean?
Corkum, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan.
I'll heart it.
My family? This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals!
Yeah, I want like my only, like I try hard, Chad, I try hard to make sure that I'm only using stuff my characters found, but it's so fucking hard to keep track. Okay, could you like stop? It's like I like this. This is why I would make the campaign so much harder, Chad. By level 5, all enemies should have like 10% more health.
Old man. How useful.
Unironically, I would go back, I would buff the campaign. Because like I think the campaign's just not hard enough at this point. After they increased all the item drops. I mean, you've been seeing it, chat. I don't use anything else. I use what I find. And even then you can find such ludicrous gear.
Life and death are well balanced here. Disgusting.
People get mad at me, but like, I want a league where you're actually encouraged to use ARPG mechanics in an ARPG. Is that such a tough ask? I want to find magic items. I want to find magic items. I want to create magic items. I want to roll new shit. I want shit to be tough, right? Like, I want to gamble and shit. Like, I want to feel like, man, I don't just get all the best items fed to me. But right now, you get all the best items fed to you. You don't really even need to try anymore.
Wow. This is... That's... Though it is full of skill. So please.
Iron Ribs the Brutal.
Serve me.
I think we go Decaying Hex here, yeah. Even in SSF, people complain about it, but SSF is totally fine. And actually, maybe a little bit too easy still until the late game. In the late game, it gets ridiculous. Because, well, I mean, you guys know that the game's kind of weirdly balanced on you having, like, best in slot defensive gear when there's no way you could possibly do that in SSF. So everyone that plays SSF right now just kind of abuses broken shit. Like, obviously I see some SSF warriors and stuff like that, but what do? Yeah, they're just abusing the same broken shit everyone else is. They don't, like, go into melee and interact with people. Well, that's the thing. You don't... The gear you get in the game is too high early game and mid game. But late game, you just never find anything.
I am the apex!
Maybe they didn't intend everyone to have good gear, but it sure feels shitty when no one can find good gear. Did I play LE? What's LE? That's always been the biggest issue for me with ARPGs. The campaigns are always just so fucking easy, you don't need to actually play them with their own mechanics. I would like to see an ARPG with actual ARPG mechanics being the mainstay. Does that make sense to you? Like, I want to see an ARPG where the campaign is so hard that you don't feel good when you find new gear, you feel relieved. And you're sitting there rolling shit over and over again trying to find something to work with. And not just because nothing drops. Because the campaign is really fucking hard. I mean, even when we look at, what do they call it? What is the thing they do in PoE 1 where it just nerfs all your drops and shit? That's not what I mean, because at the end of the day, PoE 1 is still so fucking easy that, like, it doesn't matter. People will talk about, yeah, Ruthless. People will talk about, like, PoE 1, like, oh man, you should try Ruthless then. Like, bro, I could beat Ruthless naked if you use the right build. It doesn't really matter, does it? Can you guys get AoE'd? Man, you guys are killing me here. But the only reason hardcore is any fun is because it's actually so easy to stop yourself from dying that you can play hardcore. Do you understand the problem? Hardcore works in like a challenge sense, like no hit challenges and stuff like that. But if your game is actually well made, then hardcore should basically be unplayable. The only reason hardcore is playable is because the game is so stupidly easy you can do it. Okay, Mr. whatever your name is.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Wither away! Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got. I need more mana.
It's funny, he went to the next phase while he did that. So I wouldn't actually have been able to hit him. Bit annoying, that one. Why did she... She just sounds so dumb. Ugh. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Where am I going? I see a chaos node over here. Chaos. Chaos. Let's see, there's also the chaos nodes over here. Chaos, 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 chaos. Increased global defenses. Chaos Weisheit. They kind of have this elemental thing, but chaos damage is kind of on its own, huh? Dude, acrobatics only really works because that superior dodge skill is so ludicrously overpowered. Okay. This tree's kind of annoying, I won't lie. I think they didn't want people to obliterate bosses. The spirit, the dodge skill, the one... The dodge skill? You know, the dodge skill? The one that gives you like 76% more dodge? Uh-oh. Here's my loot. Alright, didn't I get Hexer's robes? And then I forgot to equip them. I sold them, didn't I? Didn't I, chat? Damn it. No, the spirit, not the 5-point investment, chat, the spirit skill that gives dodge. How are you guys misinterpreting this? I feel like I'm going crazy right now. Hello, Cosmin. The game actually sucks on purpose because making it good would cost money. Well, that's a stupid thing to say. Wind dance, yes. Holy shit. No? You know what? Doesn't really matter to me, dude. Okay. Kind of screwed that one up. Thanks, whoever did this. Who? How? How could the game make more money by being shitty? Do you have anything to back that up?
You found.
I'm not quite understanding it. Don't gacha games, aren't they notorious?
I don't know. It's in my. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Aren't gacha games notorious for making the game too hard
Made
on
keep you
purpose?
alive. Stacy, this.
Yes.
So that like you need to buy
Sorry, I've
the
collected
new
these
Giga
over
Mega
time.
OP units or whatever?
What do you think? Stay safe, if you can. Hello.
Do you have a ring? No.
Goodbye.
Yeah, isn't that literally the whole point of gacha games?
Infection!
At the very least with their design. They just start out super easy and then they become ludicrously OP. I've seen more than one person complain that like you literally, it depends on the gacha game of course, but I've seen multiple of them where like it's basically unbeatable. Like you'll hit a wall because like you literally just can't beat the game without like the mega OP bot units, you know? No, I've not even seen it. I've not even seen it where it's like, oh yeah, like you can beat it normally, it's just a lot easier. Like I've literally seen it where some people will just be like, yeah, you just can't. You literally just can't progress the game with the free characters. Like, you'll reach a certain point where, like, it's just, it's over. They don't want a bunch of people in their pretty cool guy. What the fuck are you talking about? You're saying they intentionally make the game shitty so they drive people away so they don't need to afford their servers. It's a quick question. What? Do you actually understand what a business model is fundamentally? I'm gonna be honest, as much as a hater as I'll ever be, their statement of like, they don't care if they lose you is not as evil as you think it is. You're probably thinking it's just like, oh my god, they're like so evil, they hate you so much. No. What he's saying is they don't want the game to become an indefinite live service game that you have to play forever. And so like if they lose you, whatever, like you'll come back, right? Like basically they're saying like as long as you come back, then they're fine with it. And I don't think that's a terrible idea.
Invasive growth. You are seen. What for death? The Wild One's power is mine.
Yeah, and they're also just kind of being honest with how free-to-play works. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to kind of be honest with how free-to-play games work. Like, if you don't like their game, they're not just gonna try to lock you into playing it. Is the best way to phrase it from them. Like, if you don't put money in the game, if you don't want to buy anything, if you don't want to participate, like from their perspective, they're just saying, all right, whatever, like just leave then. Is that really so evil to say, chat? Did I go Grim Feast or Withering Presence? Honestly, I should probably just go Grim Feast. I mean, eventually we want both, right? But
Feast on flesh.
yeah, I mean, I don't know why this guy's phrasing this like it's some nefarious plot. It's literally the devs just going, look, if you don't like our game, that's fine. Whatever. And then they're also saying they're not going to use fear of missing out tactics to like keep you playing forever. Which again, seems fine. Like, as much as I'm going to complain about the game, I'm not going to complain about the business practice of like not having the daily login bonuses, not having the like limited time offer, play now and you get this permanent buff that will never be allowed to be gotten again. Cough Warframe. Oh my god. That shit's annoying. I remember I had one item in Warframe that I got because I logged in one morning because I couldn't sleep. And what were those? I don't know if they still do it, but they had these like global quests you could do where it was like an event. It's like you had to do like some ship. I can't remember what it was. It was basically like a hard raid that wasn't really that hard because it's Warframe, but like it would do that and then it would drop weapon mods that otherwise would literally never drop. And it was for one of the best mods in the game. And I just happened to get it because I was like insomniac early in the morning. And it was one of the most powerful mods for like the next 5 to 10 years. And I just had it and I just swapped it to every gun I had. I can't remember what it was. It was some mod that was just like generically amazing. And let's just say Path of Exile doesn't want to do that. Where it's like, oops, you didn't log in one morning with a fucking alert on your phone waking you up. I guess now you don't get to have the most powerful gear. Haha. Pretty cool guy. I think you're not a really cool guy, and you're kind of assuming that these are like evil, maniacal people. Have you ever considered that they just have a different opinion? And they just like this late game? And they're not like evil people, but they just like it? Oh my god. Okay, it's like kind of hard to get this dot spreading when I can't hit both dots on the same person. That's kind of annoying. Like you can see they die so quickly and then I Grim Feast, but like if I can't hit them both and I'm like sitting there casting 3 times in a row, both abilities I'm casting like 3 times in a row until I die, yeah, it's a bit annoying, I won't lie. Because you can see if they're all dying, I'm just chain Grim Feasting. So like I wasn't that worried about staying alive. I was like, whatever, I'll Grim Feast off them when they die, but I couldn't get them to fucking die because I couldn't hit the enemies properly. Oh, now it doesn't do the event, huh? How annoying. Honestly, I have an idea.
Greetings.
I must keep calculating.
Let's refund out of here. I think this 1, 2, 3. Is this a good use of my points right now or not? I mean, it's probably good to get a little defensive, right?
I will beat.
Dude, how is it a conspiracy? You're saying I have a conspiracy theory where they make the endgame bad, bro? This
Can oppose me.
It's not a conspiracy theory to have a difference of opinion. They might like the endgame, but now you've come up with a conspiracy theory where they know, like, I don't. What you're saying is so stupid, I just can't even. You're turning me to a teenage girl because I just can't even. I feel like I've been humoring you for a while, my dude, but like, I just can't even.
Ah, the girls' loot.
Thank you.
See you.
You found, I think. It seems shadows haunt us both.
I think this pathing's better. We get a little bit of cast speed, so I don't get locked in. It's easy. We get this. We get the energy shield, intelligence, recharge rate, max energy shield, stun threshold. Like, it's fine. We get a little bit of defenses here. Dude, the joys of playing DoTs kill me with this shit. Who did it where enemies will just constantly cock block you? What the fuck? This is gonna be so annoying once I get the maps. What the fuck? I thought this would be easy on maps because like I would just, you know, do that shit, but like okay. So I'd have to stand completely still to make sure that I don't. I'm like dying here, chat.
None can oppose me.
This is gonna get irritating by maps, I won't lie. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a saying,
Corner is ablaze.
never attribute to malice what can be fairly attributed to stupidity. And rather than their opinion on what we should be doing late game is different than my opinion, you guys are sitting here with your fucking conspiracy notes being like, here's why they intentionally made the late game shit and awful. And I'm like, what if they just didn't have the same opinion as you? And you're like, no, they deliberately tried to make it terrible. I'm just sitting here like, you sure about that one? Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to get some dexterity just so that I can use those skill nodes easier. Or use those support gems. Kind of annoying though when you think about it. They literally sold the game on Combat Matters now? Yeah, I agree. But again, why are you trying to say there is some greedy conspiracy theory here? Period. End statement. There's nothing, like, they literally had an interview, dude. Recently, where we talked about this shit. And now you're like, I'm like, oh, your opinion on late game is different than mine. And you're like, why are you such a dumb retard? I hate these devs. And I'm like, maybe that's a little bit over the top. And you're like, no, they are clearly evil. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't think so.
Get down here! The guillotine plots. Take that! Your time is up.
Ow.
Kill that criminal! The guillotine plots.
And so, who is the true master of death?
Pretty cool guy. Do you visit conspiracy theory subreddits? Be honest. That would have been useful on a different character, but okay. Yeah, I don't understand, bro. Y'all are like trying to make these out to be some like fucking Bond villains and shit. Like, we would get all their money if we did these. How did, like, okay, serious question. How would they have gotten that exact pattern of all those different things to go off properly?
The manor must be near.
Literally, that's it. I don't know, dude. We have the first patch coming in later today, and, well, I mean, it's a patch. I might have gotten my hopes up too much for what was going to be in it, but it's a patch. I think their obsession with never balancing the game is really starting to bite their ass, let's put it that way. Bro, saying you don't like the Path of Exile 2 late game is a bit different. I don't know why. I feel like I'm talking in circles, dude. I am. I'm just gonna not talk about this anymore. Like, holy shit, dude.
Drain!
You guys are the sort of people who give death threats to designers, aren't you?
I need more mana.
I can just tell. You guys are the ones who make shit super awkward. Because you're like, the devs nerfed me. They knew. They knew. They looked in my room and they knew. They nerfed me. Does this count as a projectile? Can they block that? Well, they can't block the debuff, can they? Oh my god. I'm okay, we got it. We got it. Holy shit, it took a lot of effort, but we got it. Problem is, if you let people cry too much, then you end up with a Helldiver situation where the community deliberately sabotages their own game because they get so pissed off. I honestly think the Helldiver situation was so fucking bad for video games as a whole. Because now gamers know if they throw enough of a bitch fit and sabotage their own game enough, they can ruin it. Now they can bully developers into having to shit up their own game for the crybabies. Oh my god. Wait, that's terrible. Why would I care? Games suck overall, and yeah, we should bully a bit. Bro, games do not suck overall. Games have just gotten better and better and better. And now because they keep getting better, now your expectations for how good a game should be have gone up substantially. No, that's not true. Don't you remember the good old days? Bro, I don't think the people who are even alive for the good old days remember them anymore. Remember when you used to buy a $60 game, which adjusted for inflation would be over $100, and it could be a 5-hour piece of shit game that you beat in an afternoon and was absolutely no fun, that you only beat because your parents spent over $100 buying it for you? Yay! Swear to God, y'all are the kind of motherfuckers who'd play Deus Ex, get blinded when you hack, and then say, dude, why did the developers make this game so shitty? On the road again. Do 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 do. Oh, this is skill factoration. Okay, this is a good note. I like that one.
Death is my power to wield.
Dude, everyone justifies bullying now. It's ridiculous. Like, there's times where, yes, I think that devs of, particularly devs of games that, like, they haven't been there from the beginning, will do very stupid changes. I don't know a better way to put it. So, like, devs join onto a game that they weren't there originally for in the development, and they start doing really stupid changes. Or when devs do a series of stupid changes, like fundamentally altering a game. But like, you guys are just like sitting here like, that dev made my rocket launcher deal 99 damage instead of 100. They're literally ruining their game. Can we please bully these devs? Is there anything not of support gems in it? No, we got all of them. I actually remember my grandma getting me Planetscape Torment for like $5 in a bargain bin 20 years ago. Not gonna be happening with today's games. I'm about to make fun of you, but in what regards do you mean that? Just so I am aware. Are we talking about the quality? The pricing? Finding a bargain? The bargain bin. We're complaining we can't find bargain bins? The patch is not out. If it was out, I would know.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
You want to bring back the bargain bins. Okay, so here's a question. Where did you buy Path of Exile 2? No. I remember my parents bought Sonic Pinball. They bought Sonic Pinball. This must have been back in 1997? Buying just for $1997 inflation. Sonic Pinball, which was literally just pinball with a Sonic flavor on top, adjusted for inflation would have been $98. And they ended up returning it because they said, this is just pinball with a Sonic skin. For $98. I don't know, guys. I kind of missed the good old days. I'm not even making fun of the people who are complaining about bargain bin pricing, because there's no fucking way we're complaining about not finding good games for cheap in the day and age without being ironic. And I'm going to assume you guys are being ironic, right? Surely we're not playing a game you bought on Steam while complaining about not being able to find deals.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
I should probably turn the music back on.
He's even more insane than when we last met.
Bam. Uh-oh.
Wither away.
What the hell was that? What was that one service that did all like the crazy good deals that ended up getting shut down because they did so many good deals there was no good deals to get anymore? It was like the charity. Do you guys remember that? It was you would get a huge package of games. Humble Bundle. Remember how Humble Bundles kind of got shut down because they did so many good deals? Nobody really needed the games anymore. Unleash on Contagion.
Delightfully sacrilegious.
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows
Infection!
hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
My own one of those someday.
She's such a tryhard. It annoys me how much of a tryhard she is. Pretty much all the bosses have nice music. I played V Rising. Yeah, I did. Why do I say it like that? It was fine. Right when it came out, I liked it. But I very quickly noticed the problem with V Rising is if you didn't get in right on a server reset, there was no point to play. Not only would people just ride up and kill you all the time, but like, there was no one at your level to PvP against. Not only that, no one would stop you from getting the shit you needed to get. So like, you'd be like, time to go get iron, and you'd be like, oh my god, it's gonna be super tough to get it. No, because no one's even gonna stop you, because no one gives a shit. So you just mine it. You just walk in and mine it. Like, okay. I don't know, it's not very exciting when you're just walking in and mining. Like, okay. I guess if you got like a community game of it going, it would be nice. Like you and a bunch of friends, and then you could like reset it as much as you wanted. Just go down, right?
Death and decay!
Good job, Werewolf. You gave him the AIDS. Let's save? Yeah, okay. Because the witch is a tryhard.
Our triumph is at hand!
Super tryhard. She's like, look how goth and edgy I am. I'm so goth and edgy. What ascendancy am I gonna take? Yeah, which one's the best? Is there any reason to do DoTs? I mean, Infernalist, is that even any good? There's nothing here. Okay. I don't think DoTs are allowed to crit, are they? Typically in these sorts of games, they never let DoTs crit, and then they only let you crit after you like invest a shitload in it, which kind of makes it feel annoying. Bone storm. Ugh. I don't think any of these are good for me. I mean, what am I doing? We're waiting for profane ritual, level 22. Yeah. Dude, Mercenary just has the best voice lines, period. He's always like... Mercenary enters any area and he's just like, yo, where's Alva at? And you're like, who? Alva Valai, Miss Valai, he says. Has anyone seen Miss Valai? Bam. All right. I mean, is that the idea? We just play low life Infernalist? Okay, so what do I ascend to then, chat? I need an ascension idea. Do we go Blood Mage? Do we go Blood Mage and we just go rar, 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 Blood Mage, rar, 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 rar. Okay, where am I going? Wait, what? Chat, wait, where am I going? Wait, what? Am I stupid? Oh my god, I didn't notice. Okay, I went in here and I was like, oh, this is a weird room. And then I thought it was the room. Ow. Fuck. They got me, chat. So what does Blood Mage do? Like, why would I guess my question is what gives me the most damage to go with dots, or at the very least his synergy with dots? These enemies actually start doing decent damage. Kind of hard to tank, not gonna lie. I watch Creature Commandos, chat, and let me tell you, I've never seen a show that otherwise was like really good for 7 episodes get to the last 20 minutes and just shit on itself repeatedly over and over again until you don't even look forward to season 2 anymore. That was incredible how quickly it went downhill. It was like literally in the span of like it just happened so quick. Everything just started like thematically feeling totally wrong with what they were going for. So I can't leech. Okay, so if dots can't leech, what do I want to do then? Why can't I leech from dots? That seems like a dumb decision. I like how annoying those enforcers are. I understand they don't want you to leech off enemies, but I feel like the way leech works right now is just so stupid. It's actually amazing that they managed to come up with a system that bad. Like, seriously, how did they manage to come up with a system where literally no one is ever happy to use leech? Imagine you actually have 10% lifesteal and everyone just goes, I think I'd rather not. I don't think there's any other game. That's my opinion on the whole Musk debacle.
Yes, more. Don't stop.
I'm very interested by Elon alienating every motherfucker in the entire planet because he did a stupid thing.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
First one's iron. Run, little rabbit!
Stop.
First one's iron. You
Ow.
will falter. beast! Give me what you promised!
Putrefy.
I think not. I expect so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you! I will take out your heart and savor its bite. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered. Our Ezeli endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Desolation. Requiem on high.
Boy, this fight's very different when you just play like a pure range character. With an energy shield.
I smell.
It's because Act 1, at the very least before they nerfed the fuck out of it by giving everyone infinite items, it's because Act 1 actually had a good pacing where if you understood how to beat it, you could get back through it very quickly, but the first time through, you kept getting your ass kicked until you realized how to beat it. They need to go back, like I'm telling you, Chad, they need to go back and buff the shit out of all this stuff.
It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
But yeah, the Elon debacle is bad because he's now attacked Osmongold for it.
But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish.
In case you guys haven't seen it, let me show you.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Let me show you guys, because like he's kind of going a bit unhinged. And I'm not saying that just to be like, bro's not like leaking DMs and attacking Osmongold. And he's saying that Osmongold is controlled by other people because he has an editor. He then went ahead, and I can show you this right here. He went to Osmongold and took away his checkmark and all that. Bro's like going crazy over this shit. I'm not joking, bro's like actually losing his mind. Yeah, like a couple weeks ago, he's taking away people's check marks and banning people for the H1B1 visas. Did I say that right?
It seems shadows.
And then now he's like attacking people even that like support him, which is getting really weird. I'm just sitting here like, all right,
Please.
Elon.
Take your time.
Bit weird, but all right. Bit weird, but all right.
Time to
Another for
consume.
my
Why
collection.
did I do that? No, I want to check what's better, spell damage or skill level. Let's check that. So chaos, okay, essence drain 105. Spell damage is 117. No, the plus level is probably better still. Yeah, okay.
It is good. I like another for my collection. Thank you.
That one's got spell level and energy shield though, so that one's actually better. Anyway. Pirate, I think, is going mental.
Another for my collection.
I'm gonna be real, dude.
Thank you.
I think the reason Pirate is going mental is because it's kind of really obvious to a lot of people who've been paying
It's
attention
beautiful.
that he's not even
Excellent.
close. Dude, he attacked Osmongold for having editors. Now, I'm not some big Osmond fan. You guys know that, right? But like, he's attacking him for having editors. He's attacking him for having editors. I don't like my brain is breaking because that's so fucking stupid. I don't know how you're like right, Kitty? Right, Kitty? Yeah, Kitty says me. Yeah, Kitty, you are a little mouse.
Go well.
Actually, Kitty, you're not a little mouse. You're more like a big mouse. I did not, Scragger. What did we do? Oh, we did get a reel. Oh, yeah, that's from Imperator. Scragger, I'm not even blocking you. This is all from Imperator. I'm not even joking. These are literally the Imperator mechanics. That's why Imperator was actually one of the only Paradox games that wasn't that annoying to play late game. Because you'd set up your armies, you'd give them commands, and then you would just declare war on someone, and they would just go win it, and eventually you'd notice you have a 100% war score, and then you just peace out, and then you conquer the next one. If it was like working like EU4, it would be so fucking tedious to attack through like Gaul or something when you had to invade and take out like 90 different tribes. In Imperator, you'd literally just be like, go kill them, and you'd like go back to managing your cities, and you'd be like, oh, my army's won, and then you go look at your armies.
Betrayal.
I'm gonna be right back.
The beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastyria. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Well, my lady, we have arrived. The Bastille awaits. Good luck to you.
I've been looking around trying to find my phone, only to remember it's in my pocket. Hi, kitty. Hi. Hi, little kitty cat. Hi. Yeah? Okay. So the thing about Pirate Software is also there's obviously a problem where the more people learn about him, the more they realize everything he's saying is complete bullshit, which is obviously not a good look for him. The whole like, I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. He worked QA and constantly got shuffled around because his dad worked at Blizzard and got him the job. I make a company. I have my own design studio. Bro, you haven't made your game. The game's not being made. His dad got him a job, and he got shuffled around at Blizzard until finally no one wanted him around anymore. Like... Oof. His voice is also fake. Hold on. I'm not trying to like dogpile onto him, chat, or anything like that, but I try to find it. Does anyone have the video where he's being interviewed without his voice changer? Here we go. What do you think his voice sounds like without his voice changer?
Welcome to Denver Comic-Con. I'm HB Duran for Video Game News Source, and I'm here, guess where? With the games, of course. I'm here with Thor, founder of Pirate Software. How's your show been so far?
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic-Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome.
So speaking of games, what do you have for us today?
So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin-stick shooter that we made in 24 days, from concept to release on Steam. Blew up. It was really, really awesome. And that game is pretty difficult, so if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you. And the other one
he just sounds like a person.
RPG. And we've been working on that for about 6 months.
He just sounds like a normal dude.
Steam Greenlight, it got rank 1, so it was
Ain't that wacky?
Success. And then we put it up.
Yeah, I'm not trying to dogpile chat, but like, holy fuck.
I will put you down!
He's always kind of annoyed me. I found the right words for it, chat. The reason he annoys me... Anyone with that big of a grudge has something going on. Let me put it that way. The guy's saying there's been IRL events. It's not that hard to do. It's very clear that that's not his speaking voice. I think, so far as the World of Warcraft thing is concerned, he should have just given a response and been honest and been like, yeah, fuck, I panicked. Oh well. At the time, it was he should have just been like, at the time, it really seemed like this is the correct response. Like, yeah, if we go back and properly analyze the situation, I guess. But, like, I think it was the correct response to take. Like, that would have been a good neutral position to take. Where you're like, admit that maybe, like, you could have done it, but also be like, no one else would have tried. Oh yeah, there's more to the drama. He, my dude, he was threatening to get people banned from the game for reacting to his content on YouTube. Yeah, there's more to the. He didn't just, guys. He didn't just get kicked from the guild because he was being a jerk. He got. Yeah, he wanted people banned from Twitch. He wanted people banned from everything. Like, he was... Guys, the smaller YouTubers and the content creators who are like... Yeah. They were starting to go to the guild, and they were starting to be like, yo, I'm kind of not comfortable with this guy anymore. Like, it was funny at first, but now, like, what the fuck?
Up there, the leader of the pack.
Okay, I was kind of hoping you would stand next to those guys and get hit. I think the other problem is that, like, the whole thing was that, like, he's supposed to be this World of Warcraft superstar who knows how to play the game super well. And apparently he panics and gets everyone killed on hardcore during a boss, or sorry, during a run. You know what I mean?
Drain!
So, actually, no, he doesn't seem to be this World of Warcraft superstar dev. Like, I think if it was just about who was at fault, that would be one thing. But, like, a lot of people were starting to question, like, bro, are you even good at this game?
Ambush. So many corpses, so little time.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, at a certain point, he should have just been like, yeah, I panicked. Shit, it happens. Yeah, I guess if you properly analyze the situation, maybe we could have lived. Honestly, what he should have done, if he still wants to have an ego about it, just be like, yeah, if you properly take apart the situation, analyze it, but like, bro, it's hardcore. I get one life. I only got a little bit of time. Like, there's a way to phrase it properly that, like, you still don't look like a jackass, but the way he does it, he looks like a super jackass.
A roving village. How clever.
The beast.
Another strategy.
Everyone's got egos, of course. I'm not trying to deny that. Literally, all you need to do is, I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna sit on this topic. It's boring.
So, with the trail, fight to the last.
Ugh. Why have
the Halani for glory?
By the way, is that the Yamato? Are you guys talking about the guy from League? The, like, one of the top 10 most toxic motherfuckers in the world, Yamato? Okay.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
Yeah.
Infection!
I saw the patch notes, yeah. I haven't done a video on it. I don't... Do you guys want me to do a video on it? I wasn't going to, because it doesn't really seem like there's that much in it. Like, I'm sure people have already done patch rundown videos. I mean, I guess I could. Wait, you don't know about him from your time in League? Yeah, that's why I mentioned him, dude, because I had no idea who he was. I think World of Warcraft is probably gonna be worse off if all the toxic League players are moving over to it. I'm not really sure that's what the game needed. I'm not really sure why League just randomly died and everyone's moving off it now. I'm not really sure what the fuck happened. It's so weirdly random. No, I'm not playing League again. I don't know why you guys possibly think I am. Like, I don't know, dude. Are you guys just like I don't get it. Truthfully, I am lost. I mean, I avoid playing meta because meta, like, these games are so fucking easy that you play meta and it's just, my god. And part of the problem is when I mention how easy this game is, sometimes when I mention how easy these games are, you guys, like, get really salty about it too. Dude, League just, like, weirdly, I don't even know the right way to put it. Games always die randomly. It's always random. Games rarely ever just die, right? But League, in the last couple of months, randomly went from like basically top of the world, never gonna have an issue, to is constantly now struggling and competing with games it shouldn't. Fortnite too. Fortnite got slaughtered. I don't know what the fuck happened there, dude. Like, Fortnite was living on top of the world, and then it just fucking died. Now, of course, when I say died, I don't mean literally no one plays this anymore. Hopefully you guys can understand the difference. Like, there's still a lot of people playing the game. It's still one of the most played games. But, like, streamed? Made content for? Any of that stuff? I think that's a big problem, and that's why I think this game needs way more balance changes. Like, we've proven that people will watch Path of Exile. We've proven that people will watch it, and they will continue to, like, well, watch it. The biggest problem seems to be with this game is a lack of content. Like, there's just very little content in this game. And you can already see it with, like, its stream numbers going down and stuff. People like this game, fundamentally. If you go look at, like, the patch note announcement stream was the top watched thing on Twitch at the time. The videos of it get hundreds of thousands of views even on YouTube, right? But the problem seems to be because there's so little new content coming out, because people figure out the meta builds, they figure out the top tier, and all players want to do is dominate the top tier meta and all that shit, right? There seems to be a problem that they never balance or make anything different happen. And so the game stagnates super hard. Well, I think that's a problem as well. I think so many people are ARPG tourists interested in a game. This is what I was talking about with momentum. It's a bad thing if you lose momentum. And Path of Exile 2 right now is losing a shitload of momentum by not balancing things. Yeah, the game is super stale right now. I think there's something to be said that they don't want to, like, people that are taking long times to beat the campaign and stuff like that, they don't want them to randomly have their builds nerfed and, like, you know, they just wake up one morning, oops, my build is nerfed. They don't want that, right? But at the same time, like, they're not doing anything. It's weird to me how much people want a single player game that is very fun to play. A lot of people want that, and a lot of people even watch that. But then when it comes time for those games to ever actually make themselves interesting and stay interesting, it's like the developers of those games literally can't comprehend it. They're like, but find broken, build, grind late game you want, yes? Whether or not the player bases of these sorts of games ever want to admit it, whether the player bases of any game ever wants to admit it, the less you balance these sorts of games, the less you nerf them and keep things interesting, the less there is to talk about, to do. Like, what do you think happens once I do... Like, basically, think of it this way. You can rely on your content creators to make your content only so much. Eventually, you have to give them a bone to work with. You gotta throw them something here, you know? And right now, they're not giving their content creators anything to work with. It's just, here's the best build in the game. That's the end of that. Yeah, but I'm saying, let's do some hard nerfs to Sparks. I say this as someone who's done this bit for so many years now. Done this bit of just being on the sidelines, kind of, I'm gonna call it leeching off developers for content. Developers can very easily give YouTubers shit to work with, give Twitch streamers shit to work with, give anyone shit to work with. It's not that hard. Do a couple patches, even if they don't change a lot, patches, good content. Do a patch video, boom. Easy content right there. In case you don't think it is, I mean, literally just look at it right now. Easy content. I can go make a video on it, get 5,000 views, probably. I mean, do you guys think I should? Should I put up a poll? And the thing is, it's not even like throwaway content if you want to think about it like that, because people like watching stuff like that. I do a poll here. You guys do know it would take me an hour to go over a video, right? So I wouldn't be like grinding this character for an hour. I'd do it live, but like I'd record it and upload it and all that. Dude, I literally can't hit this shit on the right target to get my dots being spread. There we go. Holy fuck. How much DPS does Essence Drain do versus just left clicking?
Death is my power to wield.
Ugh. I mean, wait till next patch. They are changing gear to be a little bit easier to get, but I will agree, the market currently kind of easy modes the game, and I'm not really sure what to do about that. Because where's the middle ground between you can't find good gear for your spec and the market just kind of makes shit easy mode? Why is there no like in between for that? Patch video on what? What do you think, buddy? Chat. Sometimes I'm so nice to you guys, and sometimes I just really want to fucking insult you guys. Every fiber of my being. Dude, I try to be so nice. This is me being nice, chat. I am so nice. I am like a really, really nice individual. Have you guys ever thought about how nice I am? I try to not come off as arrogant. I try to not come off as like big ego. And it's hard. It's really hard to not come off as arrogant when you're just as smart as me. Because what am I gonna do, chat? Lie to you? Tell you I'm not the smartest man in the room always? I would never lie to you, chat. People be like, no, your build doesn't clear quick enough. No, I'm just sitting here like, hee hee, dots go spread. That's enjoyable to me, chat. I enjoy that stupid content. Honestly, spreading dots is like one of my funniest ARPG tropes that I think is just really funny to do. It's just really very enjoyable about it for me. And then you got other people like, but your clear speed is 20% slower. And I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Dude, it's like I always wonder, it's like, do you guys actually like playing these games? Because some people I talk to, it's like they literally want to speedrun quitting the season. I don't have a better way to phrase it. They're like, I always quit once I get good gear and beat all the pinnacle bosses. And I'm like, oh, did you enjoy your time? Fuck no, I didn't enjoy my time. I played the most overpowered spec I could and speedran it all in really annoying ways and didn't talk to anyone or do anything fun. And I'm like, and now you're gonna quit for this season? They're like, yeah, I wish I could have enjoyed my time more. And I'm like,
death and decay.
All right. Right? Dude, that's exactly it. It's people like speed run the game so they can quit it. So they can go back to doing other stuff that they end up enjoying less. Yeah, but chat, Dark Souls is the sort of game you should rage quit. You are legally obligated to stop playing Dark Souls 2. Yeah, dude, right? Right? These people who are like, I want to run maps while watching YouTube. That's what I normally do. And I'm like, do you just want to play Candy Crush? mean, I guess Candy Crush is one of the most popular. Is it still one of the most popular games in the world? It probably is. So how do I get tanky with this build? It's so weird to me how mages got so much work and no one else did. Mages have... How many different offhands do they have? Technically 3 different offhands. Shields, focuses, and scepters. You could say shields don't come in it. Sure, you can still get enough strength to use it, and a lot of people do. Miyazaki understands in a way. He goes a little bit stupid sometimes. Well, I don't know if it's him. It's not like he personally designs everything, right? But he understands that a game is only really that interesting so long as, like, it was a challenge to beat.
What is the difference? Face of Baradun.
She's insane!
No, I disagree, chat. This isn't, like, fucking democracy.
Explode!
Run!
I'm kind of glad that attack's getting nerfed, by the way. Holy shit, I was playing. I was playing my warrior. That attack straight up one-shot me. 82% fire resist, heat proofing, and 5k HP, and that attack one-shot me. That's like one of the only nerfs they're doing that I'm like, yeah, that's probably for the best. I got hit by that attack and I was just thinking to myself like, yeah, maybe we turn that one down just like a little smidgen. Give that one a little bit of a down tune.
Please get wins, please. A defector. I admire those who resist tyrants.
Why? Are you kidding me, Witch? When suddenly you're now like a hero of the people? Wait, won't buffing armor just make the invoker? Is it the invoker that gets armor, chat? Won't that just make the invoker better to buff armor? Or am I crazy? How many regals do I have? Infinite? Fuck it. I'm just gonna buff all this shit. I have 300. You all get regaled. Even you, who didn't even have a second mod yet.
Hello?
I can't fucking keep track of which of my abilities I was using properly. Or items, I should say. Just shoving them all in here, chat.
Hello?
Are all my abilities still doubled up? Yeah.
Do not wander.
I mean... Yeah, we don't really need to keep this shit around.
Do not wander. Careful story.
All right, I was looking at you. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello to you. Any reason you're not using sure-footed sigil to do the campaign quickly? I don't know what that is. Second off, I'm enjoying my time in the campaign, chat. What else am I gonna do? Go to late game? And then what? And then I'm in the late game? And then what? And then I farm maps? And then what? And now I'm bored because I'm just farming maps over and over?
Blessings. No need to rush.
When does it end, chat? When does the game get interesting?
It suits you. Take care.
Intelligence. Managaba.
Careful story. I will tell your tale.
Right? You're just gonna try to speedrun quitting the game? Like, that's what it is. I don't get it. Chat, I don't get it. Everyone's speedrunning quitting the game, man. Enjoy your time. It's like you people who go play Skyrim and then you just fast travel everywhere. What are you doing? What are you doing, chat?
In dark spaces. How wonderful. I am the apex!
Now look, if you guys only have like an hour a day to play, and you want to get a new character at endgame to test some build or something, sure, whatever, like I can't. But like, if you guys actually have time, and you're putting your time into skipping all the content, I guess I'm questioning it. Let's see here. Increase skill effect duration. Won't that affect curses? Wait, what are you? Wait, that's pretty good, isn't it? That seems pretty good. Should I sprint that, or do we go over here and grab the chaos dots? I kind of hate when this shit looks like this and you realize there's no connector over to here. It's not really that much chaos support when you look at it.
Infection!
So poison isn't affected. Poison is not affected by chaos damage at all. But also it is, but not. That's because poison and bleed are only affected by the hit. That's actually why when Crip, in his latest video, he said heat proofing doesn't even affect the ignite dot. And I was like, but it does. Unless an enemy is just straight igniting you with nothing, heat proofing affects it. Because ignite does damage based on the damage that hit you to ignite. Reducing the amount of damage you take from an effect reduces the dot you take from that effect. So yes, fire resist reduces ignite damage by reducing the amount of damage that would apply the ignite. Unless, once again, and to my knowledge, there's nothing in the game that actually does this. But if there is something in the game that can ignite you from thin air, then yes, that would be affected by it. Let's see, that's energy shield. Huh. That's crit. That's curses. So the burning ground mod, the burning ground mod is complicated because it doesn't seem to be properly incorporated into the game. Heat proofing isn't the only effect that's kind of going stupid with it. If you actually play a witch hunter, your elemental shield doesn't affect burning ground because, once again, it doesn't seem like burning ground was properly implemented. I don't have a better way to put it. Thank you, Minger Faruk. So I'm not exactly too salty over heat proofing not affecting it. A, because I spec'd out of heat proofing anyway once we found out how it works. That's kind of sad. B, because the burning ground doesn't seem to be properly implemented. I'm sure they're gonna address it at some point. Or maybe they won't.
Infection!
What do these runes do anyway? Oh right, they're all just armor. Digging, I'm not just using one ability, I'm using two, which is the chaos dot spreads by the second ability, or the first ability. In Path of Exile 2, all ailments that are applied by a damaging ability. You reduce the damage of that ability. Then the dot, of course, doesn't get reduced because if you reduce the damage of the ability and then you also reduce the damage of the dots would have to be doing like 500% of the ability's damage in order to actually hurt you at all. And I'm not really sure.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
Is that one of my armor belts? I didn't reduce the price of my armor belts, chat, that I crafted because I assumed they were gonna start selling. I think that 70 Exalted is one of my armor belts, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Wait, is it? Wait, let me check. Well, it has armor, doesn't have much armor. 60, 70, yep. What was that belt? That was a... Oh, yeah, no, I was never gonna reduce that one's price. 170 life, I'm not reducing that shit. I kept that at 70. How much Exalted do I have now? What do I do with that, chat? Do I just, like... do I just throw Exalted into the fire? Hot take, I think blah 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 boss fight is bad.
Well,
I don't think so. I disagree.
Herself.
Now,
Let's get this
King
over with.
I prove myself.
Putrefy.
I think it can be a bit frustrating if you're not... I think it's one of the only boss fights that actually feels better to play melee or I shouldn't say melee, but feels better to play slow weapons. Because right now, like if you're using multi-hit abilities, it's really annoying because she just keeps attacking forever and never stops. So like, you never really get a chance to attack her where she's not hitting you. But if you're using effects which you only need to hit like every so often, or have long windups, you can hit her between her attacks on the actual cooldowns, then it's not so bad. But like if you're using like a really fast attacking weapon, yeah, it can be kind of annoying. Ow. Dude, Energy Shield is kind of like comically overtuned, and I don't have a better way to phrase it. Even if they don't buff armor, I think they ought to nerf Energy Shield, because this shit's kind of like, I half the time I'm not even paying attention. Like, I know I put points into it, but like, bro, half the time she just walks up and beats the shit out of me. What did I do to get Energy Shield? I went 1 here, 2, 3, 4. And I can't die ever.
A spirit in a coin. How fun.
She just like walks up and beats the shit out of me. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. And she's like, are you gonna die? I'm like, no. What ascendancy am I going? Someone said I could make this work on Blood Mage, but I don't know if they're talking out their ass. Kinda feels like they're talking out their ass.
None can oppose me. Putrefy.
Kind of looking forward to Templar. Honestly, the scavenge plating changes though were super disappointing. I don't know about that. I don't understand why the devs think that this shit is balanced. I don't have another way to put it. Like, why does dodge get to have 75% more dodge just for existing, but scavenge plating and armor need to run very specific builds to get it to work? Patch is not live yet. It'll be live in about 10 hours, 12 hours from now. It just feels very weird to me. The devs are just being like super biased right now. And I don't... Like, normally there's like a reason for it, but what exactly is the reason the devs are being so biased right now?
Another corpse to
They just like actually think melee is good? Because like... I don't get it. Do they like think melee is good and people are just lying? So they're just like playing around and they're like, oh yeah, we'll buff them, and they're like, all right, give them this like little placebo buff. Trust us guys, melee is like super good. They're just lying. It's weird how the ascendancies for mages is so much better than the ascendancies for anyone else.
me.
That it's better to go with a melee spec. It's better to go melee spec on Witch than on either of the melee classes right now. I think the one exception is late game Gemling can pull it back. That's about it though. But see, here's the problem with like what they're doing. How is it even useful at this point to continue to have the playtest? Like, how is it even useful? Okay, so energy shield's the best. We know that. Like, we all know that. We all know evasion is just better armor than armor. We all know armor is catastrophically underpowered. We all know Sparks is the best build in the game. So, like, what are we even gaining from testing anymore? I mean, I guess we could just be fixing bugs.
Putrefy.
I feel like at a certain point, trying to be liked too much is not good for developers. My personal philosophy is developers and players should have kind of just like an adversarial relationship. That might sound stupid, but I think it's true. I think the more your players like you as a dev, you're kind of not doing a good job. Like, people should like your game, but it's like, okay, let's look at, I'm gonna use a Skyrim example. People got so pissy when they changed, what was it called, smithing in Skyrim.
Recent corpses.
So that you couldn't just continuously, what was it, break down iron, craft and break down iron daggers. That was a big one.
Hold them back when I
And the devs eventually nerfed that, and people were like really upset. But like, you should. Yes, you should nerf that. Players will use it, and then they'll think, well, I don't really like doing that. But they're gonna do it anyway, because they're stupid. Players are stupid. You're all stupid, Chad. You will literally ruin your game. You are all suicidal babies. I think that's the best way to put it. Players are generally suicidal babies who will stop at nothing to ruin their own game and then complain when they do. though. My damage is starting to fall off a little bit. That's okay, we got a good ability coming in next. I suppose I could always just actually curse people. How many Exalt Divines are spent on this build? Like 90, dude. It's actually a top tier build right here. I think the correct way to do nerfs and buffs is to ignore power gamers because they're just gonna power game anyway. When you nerf and buff, you want to target average Joe Johnston who just wants a game that feels right to play. So let's look at maces, right? Does it feel right that the best way to play maces right now is to use Gemling or Witch? That doesn't feel right, does it? That's why I'm a heavy advocate for restrictions, because your average player will very much not actually enjoy power gaming. Power gaming is for power gamers. Power gamers don't give a fuck. They'll do whatever they want, right?
Infection!
But your average player, that's who you want to target. So here's my question. Oh, it does. So, Contagion will spread the Enfeeble debuff, right? Because I gave it Decaying Hex. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's where we have to just go to a 3-button build. Yeah, I enjoy making people blow up by walking away from them slowly. Nothing makes me happier. Well, I mean, exactly. The mechanics should always align with the fantasy. In my opinion, I'm gonna say this for you guys who play Magic the Gathering. I think one of the reasons Magic the Gathering has actually failed to really get that big, and I think one of the big reasons card games as a whole failed to ever really get that big is because they focus too much on the power gaming aspect, and they don't focus on the actual, like, making a deck that makes sense aspect. For example, when the best way to play zombies is to load them up into a sacrifice engine so that you can use zombies to go in infinite sacrifice chain. Sure, that makes sense, I guess, a little bit, but then stop to think about it. You've just turned zombies into a trick deck. A combo deck. What about all the people who just wanted to use like unending waves of zombies? Now you can say, well, there's not enough attack phases to make that work. A, surely we could make that work somehow, right? But B, well, congratulations, you just ran into the issue where once again you're not designing for the players that kind of want to play the game. I 100% believe this game was supposed to have stealth sections. But at any rate, Card games will always suffer from this shit because they try so hard to turn everything into a trick deck for the power gamers that they completely lose the average player. Oh man, I want to run a zombie attack deck. Well, here's how you're going to turn into a trick deck. Oh. I want to run a stampede deck where I stampede really big creatures over my enemies. Ah, that's good. Here's how you can turn that into a trick deck. Making everything a trick deck, sure, that's who plays your game at the high end, and maybe you should still have tricks and things like that. Your average player doesn't just want everything to be a trick deck. The average player watches like Yu-Gi-Oh and shit. I found that if I cast this into this, it just, I don't know, dude. No matter which way I cast it, it just gets screwed up all the time.
Noxious Second.
The Shaman Ra, not the Shaman Ra. Who's Shaman Ra? I think they forgot to explain that.
The king. The Metagaming will fall by my hand.
Oops. Wait. It doesn't matter. I have energy shield, chat.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama! You are unworthy!
My dream is that I'm so annoying by calling energy shield overpowered, it somehow gets nerfed. Dude, playing this game with energy shield though, seriously, like I'm not even joking, it's just like Giga Mega Super Easy mode. You practically don't even need to dodge. You like dodge every so often, and it's good enough.
Are unworthy! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me! Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war!
Oh, damn.
We shall finish this!
I wanted to see if it was actually gonna work.
When I open the gate.
Damn. I was so close to being stupid, Chad.
How is this possible?
Wait, does he already have his little feeties? Oh, he does.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama! The Metagaming will fall by my hand! Wrath of a king! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand!
Man, could you not dodge that?
Dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me! Left my corpse to rot in the sand. This time, we choose war! We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste! He must not escape!
Shaman Ra, the Corpse King, is running away.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us!
Yeah.
This is not natural sandstorm. We must
I can really tell, it's like really jank once you start noticing it, how much Act 2 clearly got reworked, and is really janky. Dude, it's so jank. The targeting, yeah, it's pretty.
In more speak to him. I will tell your tale.
You can really tell. You can really tell that Act 2 got rewrites and stuff, and it's just, it's like off-putting. I think they could have tried to hide it a little bit better. After 12 times running through a campaign, I agree. Dude, it's so weird how Act 2 is like, you start off to a good start, you get on the campaign, go to the Harani Gate, go back. Oh, okay. Follow Jamin Rod. No, never mind, there's a desert, go back. Okay.
So.
Super weirdly off-putting. And then when you do multiple runs, it's like, I don't know, dude, when you do multiple runs, Act 2 is just so start and stop. It's start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. At least Act 3, you like go all the way through it. It's not great, mind you, but at least you don't start, stop all the time. You go all the way through it. And then it's got this weird part here, which is really annoying, where you have to go to 2 different areas, but they're the same level, and because of how level scaling and leveling works,
A place of ritual and both.
it means that, like,
Retire here someday.
you get into this weird issue.
Infection!
You run into this weird issue where, like, you kind of get, like, stuck in the 20s. I don't know a better way to put it. You progress to level 20 super quick, and then you get like weirdly stuck at level 20. And then the same thing happens in Act 3, where you kind of just get stuck. You kind of just get stuck because you're not really making any progress because it keeps sending you to a bunch of areas that are all the same goddamn level. I feel like the campaign wouldn't drag as much if you didn't have these weird get stuck times. Maybe it's there. The only thing I can think of is they originally added it to try to get the player to get more items. It's like a great equalizer. Like, you guys can get more items now. Something like that. Where you're at the same level and you keep doing the same level. Yeah. I definitely think the cutscenes could use some work too. Use that money to get some cutscenes. There's an opinion, and it's the correct one. Although if they added cutscenes, they might run into the issue where you notice that the plot is like super shallow. And they don't really have much to do in the cutscenes. Still though, they could build up. That's one thing they definitely did, and a lot of people don't really realize about Diablo 2. They built up the areas before you went there. I guess outside of Act 3. Act 3 in Diablo is the redheaded stepchild. Also, I'm gonna say it, Chad. I feel like the real irony of only Act 1 being that fleshed out in this game is when you notice that Act 1 is the only real fleshed out act of Diablo 2. It's the only one everyone enjoys and everyone thinks they like, which is always why it's weird to me when so many people talk about, like, I want to be a god, I want to have my power fantasy, and then, like, you ask anyone, and what do they all say? It's always like, oh yeah, I enjoyed Act 1 of literally every ARPG. After that, Swear to God, name me an ARPG where it's not universally agreed Act 1 is the best. Maybe Path of Exile 1, because Act 1 is super outdated. Didn't they end up removing half of Act 1? Because it was pretty draggy at first. They'll probably end up doing the same thing to this game, if I had to guess.
Pit graves and necromancers. This place just gets better and better. Putrefy.
Guys, you're supposed to die to the dots, jackasses. Oh, get in there. Guys, get in there. Die to them. Die next to them. Chat, why is everyone a jackass? You guys are ruining my shit. It's really hard to give an accurate summation at this point, let's call it, of Diablo 2. Because a lot of people think of Diablo 2 practically... Oh. What was I gonna say? It's hard to give a real good, accurate criticism of Diablo 2 because a lot of people think of Diablo 2 as a game that it isn't. Because you go back and you play it and you just reminisce as a kid. Whereas a lot of people that I've talked to that'll play Diablo 2 and are new are just like, yeah, it's kind of boring. Because it is kind of boring. Unfortunately for the people who kind of don't like saying it, Diablo 2 is like easy, really easy, to the point where you basically don't even need to play the game. ARPG mechanics are so weird because most ARPGs are so easy you never even need to use them. Things like turning items into magic items, using vendors, gambling, all that shit, you just never need to actually do it. As I set up, I'm just doing dots. Not really doing anything complicated here. Bring your dot here. Yes! Yes!
With my power to wield.
I swear to God, if Diablo 2 was a more balanced game, the entire trajectory of ARPGs would be changed, and they would probably be one of the most fun genres to play. But then again, I think ARPGs basically got destroyed anyway by roguelites. Roguelites basically took the job of ARPGs and did it 20 times better. And it's weird because ARPGs started back in the day as just really long roguelikes, effectively. The whole like play an ARPG forever experience the late game, that was only later on that they started to add it. In fact, you can literally see in roguelikes like Vampire Survivors, you can see the gameplay right there. You can see how it would have eaten these sorts of games. Who said ARPGs weren't born from dungeon crawlers? When did I insinuate that? I'm actually curious. When did I say ARPGs didn't come from dungeon crawlers? Because I don't think I said anything even about that. How's Vampire Survivors doing? It's still okay. I think the real objective of a game like Vampire Survivors trying to think here. The real objective of a game like that would be have a bigger map. Honestly, for a shitty indie game that has barely any content or anything to do, Vampire Survivors actually has a weirdly good player count all the time. I mean, a game made by one dude with like barely anything to actually do that still gets over 4,000 daily players, that's pretty good.
I will put you down.
I like how it was also one of the only developers who's a solo developer and realized, yeah, I'm not really actually doing that much. I'm gonna charge $1 for it. I guess if he had charged more money, he could have been set for life. I tried that game that was like trying to go for the Diablo vibe. It was fine. Did he? Wait, but if he died from the dot, then he should have spread the dot, no? Or if you die in the very last tick, does it not work? Imagine you just sort of get drained to death, and you're like, bro, come on. Bro, it's not fair, bro.
Oh my.
He's got really good music.
I'm ready.
Ow. Honestly, I think I did a pretty good job of walking into every single one of those It's just, after I died, I realized you're actually not supposed to do that. So like, were they just like right about to do that ritual? And then we came in here, they're like 2 seconds off doing it? Or is this like a defensive ritual, you think? Well, this build do not stun. But it ain't bad.
I suppose these should come in handy.
I suppose these should come in handy. Well, they didn't just summon a mammoth, chat. They summoned a bone mammoth. Okay, Essence Drain, we should probably do more with controlled destruction, because that's kind of not that good. Is there anything better we can do, chat? I mean, all we have is more duration. Is that all we want? Yeah, but all your games are small. They think small. Think small and like peanuts, chat. What? Chaos damage contributes to freeze buildup for hits against targets taking chaos damage over time from supported skills. That's so specific. Holy fuck, that's specific. Like, goddamn. That is... Someone put electrified arrow in by accident. Chad, whoever put something accidentally in the guild stash.
Young one.
Chad sizes everything. Those people, they think small. They think small, small, tiny. Me, big thinker, good thinker, great thinker, in fact. Me, I think big.
sight.
Who goes round
Chaos
as
isn't
long
shit,
as you
chat. Chaos is the greatest ever. Chat, am I gonna have to play it again? Chat? Chat, am I gonna have to play it again?
Take care.
Hello. I will tell your tale.
I will tell your tale. What level am I? 23? Okay. Chat. I'm gonna have to explain again. Fuck is it doing? YouTube? What the fuck, YouTube? Since when does YouTube autoplay shorts? Well, that's annoying.
We are here to kill chaos. We must kill chaos. My quest is to kill chaos. Chaos will die. I can't fucking stand chaos. It pisses me off. Chaos won't escape. Chaos killed my wife and fucked my dog and recorded it. Chaos. I have the MP4 on my MacBook. Chaos is a loser nerd with no friends. Chaos. This is the shrine of chaos. Chaos. We're here. Mom said it's my turn to kill chaos. We are here to kill chaos. Chaos. That's my mission. I hate chaos so much, it's unreal. Chaos will be waiting. I only know one thing. Chaos. I want to kill chaos. I can smell chaos, so I think he's around. This is the shrine to chaos. I just shit my pants. He's here. Chaos. Chaos pissed on my doormat. Chaos. He was trying to draw his own face with his piss. Chaos is the speed-eating champion in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Chalupa Division. Chaos. I won't rest until chaos is defeated. Chaos hates capitalism, and yet he participates in it. Ironic. Chaos. Fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy. I won't forgive Chaos. Chaos. Chaos bought the last Skylander at my local Toys R Us. Chaos. Even though he knew I wanted it. I'm going to kill Chaos. Chaos. Chaos can't even bench one plate. I know that Chaos is here. Chaos is Team Edward, but I haven't seen Twilight yet, so I don't know if I'll agree with that. This is the end for Chaos. I should have known Chaos was behind Chaos won't stand in my path. Chaos will taste my revenge. Chaos does a lot of volunteer work. Chaos. And makes a big impact in his community. Chaos. Bitch. I hope Chaos doesn't think my shirt is weird. His opinion means a lot to me. Chaos. Chaos downloaded a bunch of dolphin porn onto my computer. That's how come it's on there. Chaos. Who are you?
I am Chaos.
So anyway, that's why Chaos Damage is the best, chat.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here.
I will serve. We have met as war knights.
Oh, it did this shit again? No way. Okay. Switch 2 trailer dropped. Chat, hit me with that Switch 3. The original trailer only mentions Chaos twice. That's impossible. That's not what the meme would. No, have you seen the original trailer? You're memeing me. Okay, hold on. Chad, here's the original trailer. It's exaggerated, obviously, but like...
I'm here to kill Chaos. That's my mission. Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill Chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure Chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
Yeah, dude, they only mentioned it twice.
Darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become Chaos.
They, really didn't exaggerate that much, chat. That's the funny thing. The comments on the video, yeah, they might talk about one thing or another. Yeah. It's amusing because, like, bro, they really did not exaggerate that much. Like, the entire video
I'm somewhat enjoying all this.
was about Chaos.
Infection!
Like, even when they're not mentioning Chaos, chat, they were just talking about Chaos. Was the plot twist that he was Chaos all along? Oh. Right. See, I don't think the trials are that bad of an idea. By the way, chat, that's where the... God, I want to show it, but it's going to get me demonetized. But I think I have to show it anyway, chat. I think I actually have to show the scene anyway. It's going to get this demonetized, but I have to do it, chat. I have to do it. Hold on. Chat, this is the game that had this scene. And this is taken... I want to assure you, this is purely in-game. This is purely in-game. Nothing was edited or added. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. This was 100% in-game.
Hoping some band of heroes would defeat me, and thus bring an end to this empty dream.
Bullshit.
That he listened to the whole fucking song, then continued his sentence. Oh no. No, this is from in the game. The whole thing. The whole thing is from in the game. This is not edited at all. Bullshit. He's out there. I can feel him. By the way, no one else could hear the music. No one else could hear it.
A moment of respite.
Infection!
No, you didn't see? Chad, he has earbuds in. He's not playing that like on a speaker. He's got earbuds in. He literally played it for himself, stopped mid-sentence, then continued it after everyone followed him. Canonically, in universe, this isn't like an exaggerated meme or anything. Yes, he listened to the 3-minute song. He says bullshit, walks away, listens to the entire song, takes... Stop. Chad, they will never make another video game protagonist like that. You know that shit came from Team Ninja. Honestly, no other studio would have had the balls to do it, chat. I think, in all honesty, one of the reasons it was so surprising... Oh wait, the gate's not opening. A lot of people hadn't played Team Ninja games, and they didn't realize half their... Wait, where do I go? Wait, what? Wait, but that was the door.
Wither away!
Wait, where do I go? What? Well, I've never had to do this before. I've done this so many times, I've never had to do that before. That was weird. Dude, if you haven't played a Team Ninja game, their characters do that shit all the time. It is so dumb. They aura farm like motherfuckers. You'll just be there playing Ninja Gaiden, and Ryu will just start a scene on top of a building for no fucking reason. He'll just be on top of a building, like chilling, just looking down below. And then he joins the conversation mid-conversation by like jumping all the way down and landing in some pose. And he'll just be sitting there like, why? Hi, kitty.
None can oppose me.
Are you good, kitty? Kitty? You could always just ask to come sit on my lap normally. You are so dumb. Oh, wow.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay, so what do we have here? We did Essence Drain. Let's do Contagion, I guess. Wait, could I have gotten my other ability? Oops. Dude, Metal Gear Rising, holy shit, I've never seen a game that did that. Like, dude, I don't even know how to describe it. Metal Gear Rising is, it's not quite in a category of its own, but let's say it gets close. It's just so like, people think a lot of the memes and stuff are taken out of context, but they're not.
That was close.
Actually, almost every meme and every stupid thing in Metal Gear Rising is fully in context.
An oasis.
It's just that stupid.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Yeah, like, I don't think people realize Senator Armstrong doesn't really, like, he doesn't get, like, hyped up. He doesn't, like, get talked about all the time. He basically just comes from out of nowhere and just does everything that you see in the memes. Like, it sounds so stupid, but that's actually what happens. He just comes from out of nowhere and does all that shit. He's not like, does he even get mentioned? I think he gets mentioned otherwise, that's about it. Like, he gets mentioned, that's about it. It's not like there's like a setup where they're talking about this grand political plot the whole time. Armstrong just like comes out of nowhere and he's just like, hey, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? God Hand, there's a good one. People don't talk about God Hand anymore.
Stand tall.
God Hand was dumb.
Steel yourself.
Nothing. Ozra's Wrath is just, oh my god, dude.
Beware of the burst.
Ozra's Wrath is an experience you'll never get again in your life. I feel sad for you, Chad. Because you will never experience Ozra's Wrath without being spoiled a little bit.
Beware of what falls.
Man, we definitely don't do that much damage, huh?
Look out for the slam.
Putrefy.
Look out for the slam.
Thank you, Balbala. What is she, like a fucking DBZ commentator? Look out! He's doing his attack! Thanks, Balbala.
I knew you would succeed.
Okay, so what does Blood Mage do for us? We don't want to go Blood Mage, do we? So what does Infernalist do for us? I think Infernalist makes more sense. Why does taking everything as fire damage make more sense? That doesn't make sense to me. What is this? God, why are all the mage ascendancies so much more fleshed out?
They burn.
Okay, so grand skill demon form. Demon form! Wait, why do I care about cast speed, chat? What is this? What the fuck is Infernal Flame? Wait. Does this grant me damage as fire damage even for my dots? Because this could be interesting. I think Pyromatic Pack could be good. I guess they're saying, okay, fine, I will try.
They burned many a sister.
They tried to burn me. I think now I shall pay it forward.
Feast on flesh.
Wait, Chaos Bolt doesn't count as a spell?
I need more time.
Wait, what? Use a skill that isn't a spell, but I didn't. Wait, I can't use my weapons?
It is. May that serve you.
Huh. Okay. So how do I get health regen for demon form?
Young one.
Dang, why is that so good? Fuck me if I was any other one.
I will tell your tale.
I want to.
What? Do not wander.
Can't wait for the infinite demon form to get nerfed to the ground. Is it outperforming other people?
Titans lived and died here. What fate wrought their demise?
So basically I just go demon form. And then I just... I just pop potions? Okay, it starts to hurt a little bit though, chat. Okay, so I mean that kind of makes sense, I guess. So the whole point is to just get enough life regen. Okay. But is there any way to get actual life regen? With Witch? Or am I just rolling up life regen items and hoping for the best? I did use the item for more HP in Act 1. I'm sure that's not that big a deal, though.
It appears they fought here, died here, a resting place.
Do 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 do. Well, they found a way to make life regen gear good, I guess. That's an achievement.
Death and decay!
Although I guess, well, no, it does diversify because everyone's rolling mage right now, so making mage gear diversified is actually a pretty good deal. I don't think Infernalist is like the best build in the game right now. Something tells me there might be some other better builds. Like, if they start nerfing every build, sure, maybe. But we're a bit off that, you know? I'm not saying it's weak. These guys are so annoying the way they just hide underground the whole time. And you have to stand still or they're gonna go hide underground and waste your time. I mean, if they buff armor, that means you can die quicker and end up re-rolling faster, right? Honestly, I don't know, dude. The devs are so stubbornly stupid on armor not affecting elemental damage. They've literally rewrote the code to make it even harder for armor to affect elemental damage. It feels frankly bizarre to me. Like, at this point, let's play fair game. Make elemental shield not affect physical damage. Assault wine. 2 T's.
It's my power to wield.
I feel like Grim Feast would be fine if they just changed it to a battlefield recovery option, but then that kind of starts questioning what's even the purpose of Energy Shield anymore. Like, if armor is there so that tanky builds that heal a lot have something that mitigates damage for them, but then you start having Energy Shield, which allows you to have mid-battle mitigation anyway. So walk over here, buddy.
Infection!
But here's the problem. Okay, here's the thing. The people that argue it's armor plus life against energy shield, why is energy shield so strong that it's competing against two other things on its own? If armor is so weak that it needs to be armor and life against only energy shield, then like, what the fuck? That's actually... Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say here. You're agreeing with me in a roundabout way. Armor plus block is competing against just energy shield. And now you're saying, well, it's energy shield with block, but like, are you telling me armor and life is good enough? Literally the only people I've seen who can make armor and life good enough on their own are people who are literally sitting on best in slot gear who have 6,000 plus HP. So yes, at that point, I guess you could stop needing a shield, but then it's not just armor, it's armor plus life plus block against some dude with energy shield.
This was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
Yeah, the system right now is odd. The fact that the devs won't just allow armor to affect elemental damage is crazy to me, dude. It's like there's stubbornness on a whole new level. Like, I've never seen developers outright be asked, like, if this class is literally better at literally everything, what are your plans? I've never seen, like, people ask that and go, I don't know. Like, are you serious? They don't, I can't help but feel that if mages were outclassed on literally everything, that there would be an emergency buff patch. See, the thing is, he's totally wrong about that. Armor is weak as fuck during the campaign. Have you guys actually played Warrior in the campaign? Because, like, the statement that armor is not bad in the campaign is fucking insane. Armor isn't even good enough in the campaign to keep you alive against physical damage. We're not even talking about elemental damage. If you go with an armor build, here's the funny thing. If you go with an armor build and you run up to enemies, I promise you, you barely can even use Rolling Slam into them. If you use Rolling Slam into a pack of enemies, the majority of the time you're gonna end up dead. So armor is not good, even in the campaign. The only time armor gets decent is in the late game once you've hypermaxed it. And then the problem becomes once you get into the late game and you've hypermaxed armor, it literally doesn't matter because the majority of content you'll be doing is maps, and half the goddamn maps are going to be converting physical damage into elemental damage. So you can't even tank the enemies anyway because once again, you don't affect elemental damage. Or chaos damage. So it's a bit frustrating right now. Like, if you get energy shield to work, it doesn't just kind of stop working. Whereas if you get armor to work, you're gonna constantly find maps and situations where it just stops working. I mean, I don't want to have to use a unique body armor to make armor actually scale and do anything. That's the frustrating part. It's so jank to me that, like, why does armor not just work? It's so frustrating to talk about because it's like, why doesn't it just fucking work? Why do you need to do all these weird things? Like, here's what you do. Here's what you do. Energy shield. Stack energy shield. It works. I don't need to say it. That's it. You stack energy shield. It works. Stacking armor. Okay, so what you're gonna do when you stack armor, here's what you gotta do. Okay. Number one, if you really want to start stacking armor, you're gonna have to get scavenge plating. So you're gonna have to go with some sort of armor shredding ability. If you want to shred armor, especially into the late game where people start getting more armor, you're gonna need to start putting points into armor shredding nodes. Now there are a lot of armor shredding nodes that do other stuff, so you're not too badly hit. But then on bosses, you're gonna need to break the armor shred, or else the scavenge plating will run out. So you're gonna need an ability that breaks or consumes the armor break, and then another ability that reapplies it. That's how we're gonna get scavenge plating to work. Okay, but now we're not affecting elemental damage or chaos damage with this. We're gonna need some sort of chest plate or some sort of node that amends it apply to those. Now that we've done all three of these different, that's it. That's how you make armor work. Like, what the fuck? How to make elemental shield or arm? Yeah, energy shield work. Stack it. It's so weird to me, dude. And it's funny, especially when you think that warriors in most games are supposed to be the simple basic class, because most people, oh my god, most people just play human fighter, and most people that play human fighter just want something simple to play. But now armor and stacking armor has become the most complicated shit you've ever seen in your life. Oh, and by the way, that doesn't even account for how we actually get armor to start working against bigger hits. If you want armor to start working against bigger hits, you're gonna have to find a way to make armor convert, so you're not taking full physical damage, but instead you can convert some of it away, so then you can mitigate the remaining parts. Dude, don't get life regen. That's a dick move.
Death and decay!
Does he revive them?
Power to wield.
Oh no, he's dead now. Dude, do you see this asshole reviving and shit? Like, bro, come on. I'm trying to not die here. So, dude, it's so weird to me. They tried okay. Yeah, we've started the salty power hour because this shit makes me so salty. The devs are so weirdly biased. It actually pains my soul. For a developer who wants any build and build diversity, they sure as fuck, they pull Henry Ford. You can have any build, so long as it's an AoE mashing energy shield build. Any build at all works, chat. They all are equally viable, so long as they're an energy shield AoE masher.
One still lives.
Cool. Wow, that kind of already right there mitigates like half the builds in the game, but okay. Honestly, like, he outplayed me there. Because when you think about it, the first winning play is to not let your opponent see your moves. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't dodge it, chat.
For now.
Real mystery, that one. Oh, yeah, you're right. Time to demon form. Oh, right. I can't left click while I'm in demon form. Wouldn't demon form actually lower my damage then, because I'm not able to keep up my left clicking? There we go.
More mana.
Well, hit him with the ability ones. God damn. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. I have to actually... Technically, I don't, though, I suppose. Oh my god, wrong button. Ugh, I'm not used to this character yet, chat.
You're quite possibly my largest victim. It's warm. And now mine.
The fuck just hit me? What was that? That was weird.
This I will tell your tale.
Let's see, what do we got here? Why did I pick this stuff up? Let's see, we picked... Oh, that's actually a neat one. Honestly, I wish the staff abilities were better. Some of them are actually kind of cool, but I think the player base would literally bomb their HQ if they made mages actually rely on basic abilities and not just like AoEing the entire map. I'm trying to think, is there something better we could do than Swift Affliction or Controlled Destruction? It's got a Minion pack, but like, it doesn't really help me. Should I just do Chain? Yeah, I think Chain is better here. Yeah, I know it doesn't. That's why I wanted to...
Hello.
I know it doesn't buff the damage of the dot. That's why I wanted to yoink it away. Because I was like, Wait, why do I need to travel to Morden? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Wait, did I never find another relic? Huh. Was it like on the ground and I just never found it, or did it I've never had it just not drop.
Wither away!
Wait, did it seriously just never drop? I've never had one campaign where that happened. I've literally never had a campaign where that happened. Okay, maybe I'm being crazy. Maybe I always did Keth before I went there and I'm doing it out of order now. Or maybe chat is crazy. And chat is the weird one.
Probably shouldn't do that here. The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable.
What? So what's the deal with Keth? Yeah, why is this sand alive? I mean, I think the best buff they could do for armor, if you want to look at it like that, is make it so that the modifier that increases enemy elemental damage is after armor mitigation. So that, like, randomly physical damage enemies don't just start kerploding you, even after you've stacked armor. Because right now, yeah, it kind of sucks. Chat, I'm having fun. Are you having fun? This is fun. See, I don't really think...
Putrefy.
Like, no, I don't... I feel like the devs are just in weird denial on the end game. It's not the lack of like a narrative element that makes the end game boring. It's the fact that, like, I mean, obviously you're in the end game, so you're just gonna keep farming, right? But it seems like all the end game mechanics are made for the purpose of farming. Like, rather than try to reduce the tedium of farming, let's say, they just like triple down into it and they just try to make you farm even farmier. Even when we look in the very concept of maps, maps are just farming. Like, I'm making a map, I'm doing that stuff just to get more farming. My damage is falling off a little bit here. Can I get increased AoE so stuff hits better? You farm to farm faster. Well, that can be the concept of the game. Doesn't make it a good concept. The gameplay itself needs to be fun too. Like, when we get to this point of the game, it's fine, but I think by Act 3 to 4, they need to start introducing way more difficult enemies. That's like the biggest problem. Do I have the... I do have Profane Ritual, okay. Profane Ritual. So what do I do with you? How does that really help me? Yeah, that's exactly the best way to describe it. It's like a win more. It's like now that I've AoE'd the pack of enemies, time to like really AoE them. Oh my god, it just keeps going.
Aren't you beautiful?
Yeah, it's definitely, what do I get? I can consume the power charge. Oh yeah, that'd be one way to go about it. I think it sucks though, because like I don't want to. My build should already be AoEing down normal enemies pretty easy, right? So it's like I'd want it to be more focused on taking down bosses. I need to figure out a way to kill bosses, because, ooh. We're struggling a little bit there. Let me be right back, chat. Be right back. Chat, my eyes hurt because I was crying laughing at that stupid video. Okay. So how's everybody doing today? Personal opinion. The core identity of a hack and slash shouldn't be to make it boring. The core identity of a hack and slash should be to continue to hack and slash and get to the next tougher enemies. Then to get the next tougher enemies. The problem is, Path of Exile caps out around Act 3. To where they never really get any tougher. The best example I can give is the Breach.
You should have served me.
Like, you're telling me this big scary breach that, I don't know, it's like an alternate dimension breaching into our world?
Serpent Queen, slither for me.
Is that weak? It's just weird to me. Like, who did the Breach beat? Can it beat anyone? Do we even care about it? Like, the Breach comes out, it opens up, and it's like, ah, we are the Breach, and then it's like, they just fucking die. They die by the thousands. Like, okay.
Protect your queen!
Suffer and die.
Protect your queen!
More density and rarity? I don't want more density and rarity. I just want enemies that feel challenging. Mechanically different. Let's put it that way. The problem is right now every enemy is a sack of shit. This damage is not it. Oh no, I do assure you, this is my damage.
More mana.
You might not like it, Chad, but this is what dot gameplay looks like. How come dots in games are always... It's like they somehow got it backwards. Dots are really, really good at killing AoE, but really bad at killing single target right now. Huh.
Speak up.
I think at the very least, I want the challenging parts of the game to feel challenging. Right now, okay, let's take a look at it, right? Okay, so let's say I fight Delirium. All these new enemies, all these unique models, 2 bosses, all this stuff. Pathetically weak. Not even remotely challenging. Total pushovers. Looks like if I want to continue to increase my chaos damage, it's gonna be a little bit away. Okay. I mean, how do I do this? How do I scale my damage at this point without just going on a massive traveling spree? I kind of don't like the idea of traveling this early in the game. It means for the next 20 levels I'm not going to be doing anything. That was no good. I mean, does demon form count as taking damage? Yeah, I have Decaying Hex, Impending Doom. Darn it. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I took everything I can take in like my immediate vicinity. At this point, where's our attack speed over here? Well, I guess this does count as monk area. Well, if it wants me to be doing that, and I don't count as elemental damage. I mean, I could go over here and just make curse big. But I don't think we need to do that with our build. Because... well, where's Withered? Yeah, up there's also that Withered. I think we just go over here, get the chaos over here, go up here, grab that. That also gives us 2 jewels. That's pretty good. Just going to be traveling a lot for a bit. Well, not much to be done about it, chat? Oh.
Return to nothing.
I don't know why you're suggesting some weird jank like flask regen setup. Just seems totally unnecessary, chat. Right. No. I can totally. I can proliferate the chaos dot from curses. That's totally a thing.
The once verdant city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand. Pretty.
One. See? Okay.
I will squash you.
Witch does not have the best voice lines. She's got the worst voice lines. Every time I hear Witch, I think, ah, my ears, no. Every time I hear Mercenary, I hear Miss Valai. What's Miss Valai up to? Has anyone talked to Miss Valai lately? God, I miss Miss Valai. I mean, I swear the Templar should, like, chat, if they make the Templar a fucking dress-wearing old man again, I will die. Look, I have nothing against dress-wearing old men. I just would prefer to not play one. Being as that is not my ideal fantasy of a Templar. Thank you, Zeliquin. Hi, kitty. Oh my god. Hi. Oh my god. Just jump on my lap like a normal cat. You're not dying. You're never dying. I'm dying because of you. Where am I going? I think the real sad thing about DoTs, it does very much seem that if you could get, like, basically if enemies were like 2 to 3 times tankier, it very much does seem like a dot build would be really good at like AoEing down tough enemies, right? You've got curses, they keep stacking, but because every enemy is so squishy, it doesn't really matter, unfortunately. I didn't think Warrior was that bad until I played other classes. And then I realized Warrior was really boring.
I will squash you.
See what I mean? Like, if enemies were so much tankier, a Chaos Dot build would do so good. I mean, you gotta admit, chat. That would be pretty cool in the late game. Can we get Dark Effigy? 31. But the problem is, because enemies are so squishy, you hit them with like 2 dots and they're already dead. That's the armor buff patch. Was really hoping for more. I'm not. When they said they were buffing scavenge plating, I was really worried that was all they were gonna do. And then that's all they did. So it's like, woo, the bare minimum. But as if just to fuck with people, they then snuck a warrior nerf in there anyway. Devs are like, don't get too complacent, warriors. Here's your nerf, you fat fucks. They're nerfing supercharged slam. No, I'm not joking. I am dead serious. The devs looked at the game and they said, literally the only ability worth nerfing was supercharged slam. If it wasn't, Chad, I promise you the funniest shit. If I told you guys that's what they were nerfing, you would call me, okay. If I guessed that that's what they were doing, like, if I was like, oh, I bet you they'll nerf Warrior and Supercharged Slam, I fucking promise you, people would have said, I'm exaggerating, I'm being pessimistic, I'm just hating on the devs for no reason, etc, etc, etc. But then that's what they actually did. So now what?
What a disgustingly shiny thing. Weakness!
I don't think, okay, so here's my opinion. You guys are gonna disagree with me, but I'm 100% right. And you know what, chat? I am right. I don't care what you say. Every single cast on should be taken out of the game right now. Literally all of them should just be taken out of the game with no compensation.
Long forgotten shrines. Show me.
And they should work from there. I think cast on is really bad for the game. Yeah. I'm afraid they're gonna start doing shit like they're gonna add cast on stun, exactly like you said. And then we're just gonna get wave clears where people do the dumbest shit just to proc a stun and then kill everything. Because that's where this ends. Ah, damn it, I wanted him to follow me in here. Dick. Let's see, what ability did we get? Enfeeble? I'll hit that up next. Let's do Essence Drain for now. Like, inevitably they're gonna add cast on stun. There'll be some stun ability. We've already got cast on freeze, breaking bosses and making it super easy. We've already got, like, and part of the problem is cast on is just so anti what they're trying to do. Like, the problem is there's no gameplay in cast on abilities. Especially if they actually start, like, making combo abilities and synergy abilities good. Cast on is just gonna break them. The biggest issue with crossbows reload on stun is that it's super jank, prone to breaking. I found it to be inconsistent as fuck. I don't know a better way to phrase it. It broke constantly. And then because stunning enemies is like super janky, like it's kind of hard to like prep to stun an enemy, it kind of meant that like all the time enemies wouldn't get stunned. And then you wouldn't reload, and then you'd have to do a manual reload, and then, oh wait, no, someone did get stunned right after you started it, so then your reload was wasted, and it's like, that's how it felt every single time. You were just like, oh, this'll work. It's kind of working. That was it every time. It was just me going, this is kind of working, I guess. Okay, but here's an actual question. What the fuck is up with this whole ARPGs are for blasting shit? I swear to God, it's like the biggest gaslighting campaign I've seen in all video game history. This whole like, you guys don't understand, real ARPG players just want blasting. Has there ever been a poll of like, what people actually prefer? Because, like, I swear to fucking God, people basically just take it for granted that, like, extraordinarily brain-dead gameplay where all you do is AoE enemies. Everyone's like, oh, of course that's what ARPG players want. That's what they like. And I'm like, says fucking who? Most people I know won't even play ARPGs because the gameplay looks stupid. Literally just one-shotting the whole map 900 times in a row, finding one upgrade, so then, well, it doesn't change anything, but you found it. Hey man, you're still just gonna AoE every enemy, but hey, this time now it's better, I guess. Current Reddit poll on that. Yeah, well, there you go. If even Reddit, guys, Reddit is currently the bastion of the oldest fucking Diablo dads you've ever seen in your life. Okay, I'm gonna call it like this, chat. I'm gonna say it in the dumbest way you've ever heard. Okay, Reddit is like the fucking Hitler's bunker of Diablo dads, okay? It's the biggest holdout you've ever seen in your life. And if even Hitler's bunker can't vote pro-Hitler, I think maybe people might possibly not want the stupid zooming. Okay, is there anything I do to increase my boss DPS?
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
They told me you had died.
I did die. After 30 years living among the Faradan, my king nears.
I'm trying to think of anything I can do to like increase my DPS on bosses. I mean, it's fine, but it's a bit slow. Honestly, this one's not that slow. my god. Could you not? I'm glad I keep debuffing him though, because I think I would have died if he wasn't doing reduced damage. Wait, isn't that the attack? That thing he just did there, isn't that the attack from the boss of Act 1 and Path of Exile 1? That's the attack he does, isn't it? Am I crazy? I mean, we know I'm crazy, but in this one I think I'm right. Am I using echo on my curses? What do you mean echo?
Is that
immortal with Nayas?
Brutus, doesn't Brutus do like the triple chain? He's not doing a triple chain, but he's doing like a triple flame.
Thank you.
by your request? This is what I needed.
No, yeah, see, I'm right. And when I'm right, I'm right. And me, I'm always right. Yep. Here's a Reddit poll. Yep. Yep. Even the goddamn Reddit cannot try to keep the game zoomy. It's too zoomy. The game's too fucking zoomy. I mean, I promise you, like, look at my dot build. I would not mind dancing around, dotting enemies and debuffing them. But once we get to the late game, this build's just gonna fall off the planet, isn't it? Because everyone else is just gonna be blasting the entire map, but I'm gonna be like, dot, 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 dot. They're like, I'm already done with the map. I'm like, I'm just starting.
It'll take my...
What skills do I possibly use, chat? Give me ideas here. Well, that was a cascade. Support spells that affect an area around you or target location, causing those spells to also affect additional areas at either side. I'm gonna do spell cascade because I've never actually used it and I just want to see what it does. Personal opinion, chat. I'm gonna say something that you're all gonna hate, but I'm gonna say it anyway. And you're all gonna hate on me for it. I'm gonna give you a hot take.
For glory.
I'm gonna give you a hot take. Personal opinion.
Do not wander. Stay inside.
XP loss on death is actually good. And I actually really like XP loss on death.
Hello.
Yeah. I actually think it's really good for the game to have it. I understand there's some issues right now, obviously. But personal opinion, I think it's totally fine. How do you feel about the item that reduces loss by 75%? That's kind of why it's fine. You can already counter it.
What?
If you guys truly hate losing XP on death, go put some of your orbs and shit, your currency, into buying that thing that reduces your XP loss on death. Oh no, you might end up like me and over a fucking 1,000 exalted. Wait, didn't you say it's bad on Souls games? Souls games are not this game. Nothing further to say, no comment. Well, implementation sucks because you die really unfairly way too often. Like, XP loss on death isn't bad, it's just the current system sucks because you die unfairly constantly. The idea is fine. I mean, I'm not trying to say, like, let's compare us to an MMO. Like, obviously, you know, different games are different. I'm just trying to say I think XP loss on death is fine.
I will tell your tale. Speak up. I will tell your tale. I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
Ooh.
Adorn and survive.
Something really good about the current system of XP loss on death as well I think XP loss on death keeps you honest, and I think it continue. Ooh. Ugh. I think it keeps you farming. I actually don't mind the system. I think the system is actually implemented really well and works and is fun. Where am I going? What am I doing?
Can't do that here.
What am I doing?
Young one.
Oh my god, I didn't pick up the horn. Are there any unique changes making unique items relevant? There's a couple I saw that I don't think they're gonna scale into the super hyper endgame mapping. I think perfect rares will still outperform it hard. Even rares with like 4 relevant stats will outperform them. But there are definitely some rares that
Fight to the last.
will be relevant into mapping. Into mapping. Not at the end, but into.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
I think the big thing are uniques that have a special modifier you kind of want to keep. Those kinds of uniques are definitely better now by a good bit. Now, obviously, leveling uniques are still just going to be leveling. I don't think there's any, to my knowledge, I don't think there's any unique weapons that will be good. But I think the devs kind of don't want unique weapons to be good at all. I'm kind of in agreement on that one as well. Not everything the devs do is bad. They do sometimes do good stuff, and you know, that's obviously one of them. I think unique weapons being good would really fuck with the game, because that kind of makes the game a lot lamer, because you'd just be farming for one unique weapon. You wouldn't be farming for like creative choices or rare. You wouldn't be trying to do anything or create anything. You'd literally just be like, well, I gotta get, I don't even know the right way to put it. You'd just be sitting there like, well, I gotta get Mephisto's asshole. That's obviously the best weapon, so I gotta go get that one. Literally everyone trying to get the same weapon on every character. I think it's a good idea to not have those. It increases, at the very least, it keeps you more diverse. There's definitely in ARPGs kind of a recurring problem when there's one weapon better than all others. That everyone's just gonna go with that weapon. And then everyone's using the same weapon. Which... yeah.
Wither away!
So the problem is the system doesn't really lend itself well towards like uniqueness, I don't think. Like if one weapon is better, you're not gonna end up in a situation like if one weapon does some unique thing and is just generally better. Yeah, I think that's the general idea, Silent. The problem is if there's just one unique weapon that's better, everyone gets it. And then that's it. Congratulations, we've completely destroyed diversity. You can say rares need more modifiers and they need to do more things and not just be stat sticks. Two things can be true at the same time. I think that rare weapons can be uninteresting, but unique weapons can also be bad at the same time, and both of those, it's not like both of those have to be good at the same time. One of those can be bad and one of those can be good. Well, there definitely needs to be more effects that weapons can have that you actually want. Right now, you want damage, elemental damage, attack speed to do more damage. You get the problem?
Death, take you.
I need to like lure them into each other so they continue to AoE each other. At the current rate, I don't see most people making it to maps tier 5. I don't think the devs really understand. And if this is how mapping was in the first game, it makes so much sense to me how some different things played out, but it just doesn't make sense to me why the devs never really seem to realize that having really, really boring gameplay will not, in fact, lead to high player retention. The best way I can describe it is I feel like the entire ARP genre is being chokeslammed to death by extreme non-creativity put on by every single developer catering towards the stupidity of all the players thinking that they just want boring gameplay. I've seen this sort of thing happen a lot in different genres, and it's funny to me every time it happens. MOBAs needed to be horribly complicated with denying and stupid shit, and then League said, but what if they weren't? MMOs needed to be extremely player unfriendly, with certain classes being really shit at leveling and being unable to level solo, with horrible XP loss, with grinds that went on so you had to grind 12-hour day sessions, and World of Warcraft was like, but what if they didn't? FPS games needed to have really stupid stories and needed to be about running and gunning all the time and running really, really fast around the game. And Half-Life was like, but what if they didn't? And Modern Warfare was like, and what if the gameplay was a bit better?
Faradin. They are still here.
Modern Warfare, WoW, League, all suck-ass games. Dude be like, every popular game is bad. Alright, bro. You're free to join me on more niche titles then. You wanna go load up some Europa Universalis? Shit, in fact, it's kind of funny when you think about it, because even Paradox did the same shit to their own games. They were like, our games are hyper complicated with the most player frustrating mechanics you've ever seen in your life. And then Hearts of Iron was like, but what if we didn't do that? What if instead Hearts of Iron was actually fun to play? And people were like, no, I need my Order of Battle back.
Infection!
I think League was doomed once it became competitive. They managed to stave it off for a very long time by... They managed to stave off their death by continuously keeping things cool and new and challenging and all that. But at the end of the day, it was pretty obvious that once it became a competitive game, that MOBAs just suck ass when played competitively. There's nothing they really could have done. I think the mere fact that they kept it alive for as long as they did is pretty good. And it's still going strong. It's just now... I feel like the ship has sort of sailed on it, finally. And we finally entered the point where, like... I'm not sure they pull it back. It's just boring now. Arcane failed twice to recover the player base. It's really only being kept alive for competitive play. Not even competitive play that you or me can participate in, but just so the pros can participate in. Personal opinion, there's a... And it's funny, we're talking about League of Legends when I mentioned this. There's something a lot of people have done a lot of different studies on and found, you might be shocked by this, annoying the fuck out of your player base until they give you money is actually a really stupid strategy that almost never works. In other words, annoying the fuck out of the Path of Exile player base into giving you money for stash tabs, I promise you, is actually doing a significant amount of damage to their income. Shockingly, most people do not get annoyed and then give you money. Some people do, but when we look at it as a percentage, the larger percentage of players do not get annoyed and give you money. They get annoyed and quit. This is just satisfying, chat. I really like the sound effect on, like, when you have the curse and each death goes kerplunk. I like that. That's a good sound. It's good, satisfying. They should do only cosmetics for sale. I can't check the numbers personally, but there's two problems they have at stake. Now, I will acquiesce here. Other studies I've also read show that getting people in the door and getting them to spend any money at all is extremely important. And you need to get people spending some money at all, and then they'll start spending a lot of money. So maybe the idea is that the stash tabs are so annoying to not have that then the player base buys them, gets them in the door, and then they buy the $50 cosmetics, right? But considering their supporter packs and how much they sell their supporter packs, I have to believe their supporter packs are likely doing better for sales than the stash tabs. And therefore, if they gave away the stash tabs, that they would probably end up making more money anyway. And these skins aren't cheap, chat. I think these are the most expensive skins I've seen in any game. They're fucking insane. Have you seen these skins? Seriously. Where are they? What do these packs do anyway? $130 upgrade. $130 upgrade. Get people in the door. I promise you. Get these motherfuckers in the door. Give them the stashes for free. think Kitty is a witch hunter main? No. I tried to play with Kitty with the banana and it beat her up. She's really bad at being a cat. How did she get beat up by a toy banana? I threw it at her. It like, she tried to like swat it, didn't swat it in time, got hit by it instead, then ran terrified from it. And I'm just watching this. It's just a toy banana with catnip inside. This isn't like a terrifying banana. Honestly, I think if they just refund everyone for their stash tabs, like give them the money back, or alternatively, I think if they give everyone the currency tab for free, refund the people who bought it, and then they maybe keep the prices for the other ones. And either way, they need to give away at the very least, the currency tab needs to be free. That one isn't really a question in my opinion. You can say quality of life. I say people are gonna quit your fucking game if you don't give them that shit. Maybe I should get the thing where people afflicted by curses are slow, because,
Death and decay!
Yeah, I feel like so many of the people that say it's just quality of life, it's like, bro, the quality of life is you're not gonna play late game without it. I'm sure there's one dumb motherfucker who's done it. I'm sure there's one motherfucker who's played late game without it. Sure, whatever. Ow. I kind of don't like that they're nerfing all the enemies that kill you. Like, I get it. I get why they're doing it, but it kind of rubs me the wrong way, not gonna lie. Because it's like, it's not like these normal enemies can kill me. I mean, look at them. Well, I think one problem too is that when free-to-play games were new and actually being free was a big deal, it might have been a bit better. Nowadays, so many games are actually true free-to-play that it's kind of like not even that big a deal anymore. I don't know a better way to put it. That's why I think including the currency tab and all that is like really bad for the game. It's like not including it because it makes the game not feel like a free-to-play game.
The secrets of this world are mine to take.
We're almost done traveling, chat. 10 fucking levels of traveling. Could you maybe have come out of there when everyone was still alive? Dick.
I will feast on your soul.
The only game you know of that's true free-to-play that big is CSGO. Are you serious? I know you guys are boomer as fuck because you're playing ARPGs, but like... Fortnite? What is doing that? Does this even help me? Every time I open that shrine, I'm like, does this benefit me at all to wake them up? Marvel Rivals, there's a big one. Well, you think Marvel Rivals doesn't make money? They made the Fantastic Four. Storm's ass has probably made more money than all of Path of Exile 2.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
I got resistances for that? Did I?
Get back in your hole.
death and decay.
I kill bosses very fast, thank you. Yeah, it's funny because normally dot builds are like really good on bosses. But
Wither away.
Hi, kitty. Are you dying, kitty? Did you die?
One day, I'll bring you back to serve me.
So did I get 10% lightning resist from that? Did I get that? I need another thing to put into Essence Drain, chat. What do I put into Essence Drain? Essence Drain. Ooh. Hi, kitty. Kitty. I could do pierce instead of chain. Okay, we do pierce instead of chain. Kitty. And then we can grab Swift Affliction. And then grab what's a damage ability that I'm looking for? Controlled Destruction. Kitty. And then we could actually take that out. We go to Chaos Bolt. We get cast. There. Essence Drain will now deal significantly more damage than Chaos Bolt, but we don't have Withering Touch now. Kitty. You know, I can hear you. I see you. I see you.
You found a letter when I...
My God, kitty. Our traveling is nearly at an end, chat. Hi. Hi, kitty. Hi. You know, it's your choice to jump off my lap.
Stay inside.
The path to Desha. Thank you.
Young one.
Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. I know you're just a little meow meow, okay? And you live in your little meow meow world, and you go meow 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 meow. And every time anything is wrong, kitty, you come to me and you say that you are literally dying. Dark Effigy will start appearing at level 31, so it can appear on the Dreadnought, which we're about to do.
The Ferret as we...
Off we go. It's time to kill.
Ready yourself.
How am I under-leveled? I've never been under-leveled in this game.
We all know you are very brave.
Give no quarter!
Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Contagion on the left. Oh, no, wrong ability. Essence Drain. You have to spam potions now, though. Oh, what do I always say, chat? I can't tell if I'm hitting them or not. There we go.
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, it's level 9. Yeah, so all we need to do is level up and then we have it, chat. Ow? Who's spawning these fucking insects all the time, man? Jesus. Okay. They have someone who's reviving them and then someone else who's bringing them back. And I cannot get these fucking things to die. Jesus. Holy shit. There you go. Well, I mean, that's what I always say. The Dreadnought is basically the way I look at it, the Dreadnought is the last challenge you really have before the game starts getting really easy. If you can beat the Dreadnought easily, your build is basically, like, done. Trade. Dude, are you fucking serious? Still need 10. Okay. Ow. Yeah, it's basically, though, what I think happens is the Dreadnought is the last really difficult part of the campaign. And again, a lot of people get to the Dreadnought and their build hasn't really turned online, so it can get really tough. But after the Dreadnought, there's not really another hard part of the game.
More mana.
Like, there might be some bosses that you struggle with individually, but for like, for bosses, there might be some bosses you struggle individually with, but the game as a whole kind of stops being hard here. Well, it's because my AoE, every enemy I kill AoEs. Okay.
Give no quarter!
Ow.
I never do.
Okay. I just got hit stunned off screen like 3 times in a row into death. That was something. Okay. Well, if they would stop randomly spawning and attacking me. Okay, now we grab Dark Effigy. Now what do we put on Dark Effigy? Oh, let's see. I think we obviously put Withering Touch on it. What else do we put on it? I mean, that's how our boss damage gets up. Okay. What cast gems do we have? Man, some of these are just so bad. I just need to get rid of them. Wow, all of these are bad. I guess this one does something for now. Curse, AoE, and spell damage. Woo.
I will feast on your soul.
What do you do exactly? If it has a 50% chance to apply Withered on its quality, will it like double up? That makes sense to you? Can it apply 2 Withered? Yeah, I think the whole point of Dark Effigy is to do a Chaos Dot, though. Why would you be using it without using Chaos Dots? That's like saying, I don't even know, dude. You're complaining that the Chaos Dot ability needs Chaos Dots. Like, yeah? Oh boy. We are not very tanky. They do be shooting a lot though. Okay, we're making progress. Chat, I have 3 dots. I promise you, I do try to use them all. Okay, we're halfway through the first section. Okay, let's see, you got Essence, Drain, Exile, Profane, Ritual, Contagion. My Curse has a dot. Oh my god, did all my dots fall off there? Oh boy. I just built a blood mage? Well, why did you do that? Why do you guys always do that? I feel like everyone went blood mage because they were like, blood mage, and their like 12-year-old self was like, I love being edgy, and then like they had no actual strategy for how to make it work. Okay, I'm not hating the idea of acceleration. Yeah, not hating that idea. Honestly, maybe they need to add, like, unironically, do the devs need to add, like, an alert when you ascend to Blood Mage? Like, alert, please read these abilities again. And you're like, I don't need to read them again. And the devs are like, yes, you do. Because that's what it seems like what's happening is so many people are not even reading the basic abilities and then bricking their characters because they had no actual way. They had no actual way to make the character work, so they just giga debuff themselves. I think Chayula is just... I don't think Chayula is as big as an issue as Blood Mage. So many people. It's not just one person, dude. Like, I get people telling me they brick their character on Blood Mage at least once a day. Like, I don't know a better way to put it. Literally once a day, someone comes into my stream and is like, oh yeah, I bricked my character with a Blood Mage. I'm just like, why did you go it? And they're like, oh, sounded cool.
Wither away!
You know, I do like the totem doing the damage though, so I can run around in circles and dodge everything. Honestly, chat, if it was up to me, I'd make every map as tough as Dreadnought. Boy, oh boy, what a grinder this map is. But we're getting there.
Infection!
Oh, damn it, you guys are... Shit. He didn't run in, he ran past everyone with the debuffs on him. I mean, I do get the debuff pretty easy. Why didn't the basic loot filter have a different, like, color for exalted orbs and things like that? That's weird. I mean, I don't think I really have, air quote, problems. Jesus. Stop exploding on me. I'm spreading the dots just fine. considered adding impending doom to enfeeble. Which one is that one? Is that this one? Yeah, I did consider it. I actually opted against it. Did he seriously do that? I think in their own weird way, making all the leech physical was their way to like try to help melee. But the problem is, because leech is so like bad, it kind of just doesn't matter. I don't know a better way to put it. I think if Leech didn't... I think if Leech didn't get removed when you're at max HP, you might be able to do a low damage, but at least very high Leech build. Because only going with physical damage is going to be low damage no matter how you cut it. But right now the problem is, even if you do that, Leech just sucks. It gets removed when you go to max HP, so the power fantasy, if you want to call it that, is like you leech and out heal enemies. But what typically happens is an enemy hits you, you leech, go to full, an enemy hits you, another enemy hits you, you get killed from full because your leech turned off because you went to full, and between the two attacks you died. They just need to make it so Leech doesn't get removed at max HP. It's a really dumb decision. It makes Leech effectively unusable because instead of giving you kind of like a health buffer, where like, right, you could have so much health regen off leeching that an enemy hits you and then he hits you and maybe you've still got enough HP like being healed to stay alive, but it doesn't when, well, you know. I mean, once they'll start blowing up, it's really funny to me, chat. To the end of my days, chat. So here's the thing. Dreadnought's not that bad when it's hard. I've played through Dreadnought so many times now. Let me tell you my opinion. I think Dreadnought is actually more fun if it's way harder. Builds that don't do good on Dreadnought like this one actually make it more fun to play, unironically.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's...
I don't know a better way to put it. When you easily cruise through Dreadnought, it's so lame because you just get bored of it.
Far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Dude, 8 seconds.
Bow before your king.
The Metacats do not bow to kings. We skin them.
The Metagaming will pay! The Metagaming will pay!
Submit! You are finished!
The Paladin is now! The Metagaming...
Could you stop fucking hitting me? Oh my god.
By the sun!
Oh my god, I haven't had to dodge that attack in so long.
We're running out of time. End this.
Go, my queen!
What are you doing?
I don't have time for this! Sands! Bend to my will! Impede my enemies!
I mean, he's got really cool music and everything. It's a shame. Plus, I like his character a lot. They call him Jamin-Ra the Abomination, chat, but really, he's actually the most Chad character in the game.
Damn you! The era of the Paladin is now! We will blot out the sun! I will erase you! Winds, to me!
See, chat, look, the build's coming online. We do lots of damage now.
10,000 spears!
Wait, I ran out of mana. Uh-oh.
Take our hate!
I didn't bind my other abilities.
The Paladin is now!
See, chat, the build came online. Easy busy.
Endless hate! The Malekith will pay! Take our hate!
Okay, could you fucking stop?
Die! Ulasakama!
Oh, look. The Sekhama's still alive.
This is not over. Not yet. Jamin-Ra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done.
I feel like by the end of Act 2, every single time, I end up siding with Jamin-Ra and just kind of not liking Azala. I really don't understand why they made the lore so one-sided. Like, completely one-sided, where one side is 100% in the right and did nothing wrong, and the other side is 100% in the wrong and did nothing right. It's not even a little bit close.
We now have their trail. Move swiftly.
What do you mean, wait, what? Yes, the Maraketh. That's what I'm saying. The Maraketh literally do nothing right. They literally do everything wrong. Jamin-Ra literally did everything right. Other than, like, eventually siding with the beast, which is kind of like the natural conclusion.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming.
Yo, I don't give a fuck about Aatrox lore.
I truly am.
Why do people always ask me stupid League questions?
I am a god. It was I or the Twilight Eru.
I knew all along.
How can I?
Well, let's check your inventory first.
A wise choice. Goodbye. Careful, story.
Actually, we shouldn't disenchant, we should salvage.
What?
What do we get? You're bad, you're bad.
Careful, story.
Survey's cool.
Yes, until then.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means.
Ava is
There was
cool.
once an empire.
The rogue guy is also kind of cool. In fact, all the actor NPCs are pretty cool. Which ones don't you like? Try chain support. Nope. Don't like it. We need damage chat.
I will tell you.
Let me look here. What are you trying to whine for me to take now? The seal thing? And go unleash? Why do I give a fuck about this? Like, why?
A swamp full of mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than
I
sand.
can just do this. Ta-da.
Nowhere to run.
I really want to tell this guy no because he's being an annoying piece of shit. But I'm going to hold my anger for a second, chat. Bro, you pestered me for one exalted ring. Right.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
Who? Who's you in this situation? Who are you talking to? Your swamp fiends won't help you. I'm just sitting here like, who are you talking to? Is there someone in the room with us? Ah. Don't hit me. Yeah, is she just aura farming against nobody? She's just aura farming when no one's even around anymore?
Is that all?
Oh. There we go. I never actually knew he had a special ability like that. Wait, that's so funny. Chat, I don't think you understand. My build has finally come online. Now look at my DPS, chat. Yeah, I felt like 50% more chaos vulnerability would maybe do more damage.
Ugh, what a noisy tree. Death and decay!
Okay. Whoop. Spirits level 9 is the essence trained to level 9. Time to use my ultimate technique. How do I forget? Yeah, you.
None can oppose me.
Do 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 do.
I will feast from your soul.
That one's not too bad. I mean, the demon form's working, I would say. It's definitely working. Okay, so I got these jeweler orbs. I'm not really sure they're doing anything. Let's see, at the very least for... Where you at? Which one is it? Enfeeble. We can do heightened curse. That seems to be a good idea. Is build as bad as everyone says? I'm gonna be honest. It's not even that unfun to use. I actually kind of enjoy it. It's a little bit low on the DPS, I won't lie. It's a little jank as well, because contagion is what causes your dots to spread, and it will frequently not target your dots, which can get a bit old. You know, by all rights, it should have good boss damage too. That's what's kind of weird.
Treasure hunters, greedy scoundrels.
Because the Dark Effigy should be killing bosses. I mean, especially once you put Withered. That's 50% more damage, and you just...
What a week.
Hello there.
I mean, it depends on if they want bosses to die quickly or not, I suppose. I suppose we could just put this in contagion then. Like, if they want bosses to die in 1 to 3 minutes, this build isn't actually that far behind, not really. It just depends, oops, fuck. It just depends, like, do they want bosses to be dying in 1 to 5 minutes? If so, this build's probably fine. But otherwise, it's a pretty slow build, really.
Bit fancy, this one. Enjoy. Don't get eaten.
You're the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Not all. Some pretty things, yes? The most of it.
Is one spell level still better than 25%?
Time to consume.
Yeah, it seems that way.
What do you need? What do you need?
Why is Alva so cute?
Could you be wary?
What the fuck? My genocidal time traveler can't be this cute.
Be wary.
I don't know why they kept her young. You know why, chat.
Still alive. Figure. I'll take it. Does not die of thirst. Be wary.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of the Varl. Let it now know darkness.
Okay. Which? Sure. Well.
Death, take you! Putrefy!
Ow. Damn it. You know what they really need is like spell vamp or something where I can heal off those dots. That would work. Quad reloads. That's all I need, chat. Ow. Can you stop being alive?
Is my power to wield.
Dude, Witch is just such a tryhard. It's like she saw a goth girl at school one day and she was like, I want to be like that. So now there's just some like tryhard goth, but she's not really goth. She just kind of likes the look. I don't even know a better way to describe it.
Big one incoming. Suffer and die! Best of that.
Oh, I hit the wrong ability. They're also nerfing that guy's commando roll, which I'm like, Why? Ow. Let's see, we're here. No, here. So what do we get next? We lose our life and energy shield when I use a chaos skill. Good. That doesn't seem good though. That seems to be bad, chat. Huh. Everyone's always like, these devs make the game too hard. They keep nerfing the player. And then like you play their game, the devs are like, here players, one-shot everything, have no fear. And the players are like, this is so unfair. Okay, well there should be there a checkpoint.
Out of mana.
Impressive beast. This jungle produces fine servants.
Ow. Ugh. Okay, do I really want to get spaghettification? My god. Gonna need some life regen to maintain demon form. Who says I need to maintain it, chat? I only gotta kill him once. Yeah, I'm not sure about going up here in retrospect. Maybe I should just skipped past it and gone over to here. I think the idea was supposed to be that, like, well, I don't know. If I had to guess, the idea was that you either don't use chaos abilities at all, or you just, well, I don't really know. I think maybe you just cast, maybe the idea is you cast the dots a few times and then you just run away.
Bugs and insects.
Ugh. Dude, they do so much damage. Oh my god. Do you think you'd be able to beat tier 16, 18 maps in SSF? I mean, probably, yeah. Just comes down to how long does it take me to do it, and is it any fun?
Out of mana! None can oppose me.
I mean, the demon form's not too bad. So, do remember that the chaos darts aren't actually ailments. So a lot of the things that you would normally use to increase your dot damage would be ailment boosts. These aren't actually ailments. Yeah, you have to remember, it sounds really dumb, and some people don't, like, their brain doesn't process it because it sounds so stupid. But if you looked at my warrior and you looked at how tanky he was, warriors are currently the squishiest class in the game. And I don't mean that as in they have the lowest health bar, but they can tank the most damage. I mean, the estimated health bar of warriors is actually the weakest.
And die.
Meaning, if you put two classes and you told both of them to stand in front of enemies until they died, warriors would actually do the least well. Does that make sense? So, what do you want to do? Acclimatization. Why don't people just use the in-game trading thing, dude? Why are people giving me like personal messages with the trade message? Do they not know just how to click the button? It makes it so suspect too.
We've been evil in the shadow. Be wary.
The thing is, the later in the game you go, the less relevant armor becomes, and the more relevant energy shield becomes. So during the campaign, you could argue that armor can start slightly outperforming. You can argue army starts slightly outperforming on Acts 3, 4, 5 maybe, but even by Act 6, it becomes pretty obvious in my opinion which is blatantly the best. Okay, wait, did I do everything here? I always forget, Actor is so annoying. So you need to go through here, get the waypoint. Jungle Ruins, Venom Crypts. Okay, so we go to Infested Barrens, then we need to get the waypoint there.
Putrefy!
Yeah, I noticed that that's kind of the biggest problem with League Silent, because 90% of your loot comes from trades. It's really, 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 really easy to get your second character easily doing tier 15s, at which point they become self-sustaining. I don't know if it's like that in Path of Exile 1, but it's like literally only your first character is going to be hard to play. And then the game kind of goes Giga Easy mode. Oh boy. So wait, what do we have here? Damage over time, debuffs inflict at full life enemies with supported skills deal more damage. Hinder. 30% slow. I mean, we kind of want that, don't we? Let's see what you got. Contagion. You have literally the same things. Infable. Dark Energy gets Font of Mana. I can see it. Ancestral Urgency is good. Okay, so let's just go ahead and grab Hinder. And then Contagion, we can remove the improved duration for now. It's not... I'm not saying that like the first character is easier. I'm saying like... the second character basically doesn't even play the maps. They just sprint to tier 14. Like, there's being easy, but I'm not saying it's even easier. It's like a completely, like, literally there's just no difficulty. Because there's basically no scaling other than loot. So you just buy them a pretty decent set of loot and they're good to go. That's what I was saying. They need to keep... SSF needs to be changed so that each character has their own loot. Okay, so what do we have here? Is this even good? I'm starting to wonder if this was even good to go. I'm not playing SSF, no. I'm just keeping my character only using loot I find. I think if I was doing a challenge character, I'd play SSF, but, well, I'm not really intending to do that. Dude, why do the Chaos Nodes just randomly debuff you?
Death and decay!
Dude, Chaos is so weirdly undertuned. Its percents are lower, its nodes will debuff you. Like, what the shit? For all of you guys who think they're like some sort of God's gift to ARPGs, they seem like really, really, really biased towards the things that they enjoy playing. And then the things they don't enjoy playing kind of just seem to suck. Like, I've seen bias before, but like, this is definitely in the top 5 most biased company I've seen in a while. Like, I've dealt with other companies that like have a preferred playstyle, but holy shit, dude. The difference is kind of staggering.
Wither away.
Like, they literally nerfed Warrior this patch. Again, if I was to meme and say, I bet you they would have nerfed Warrior this patch too, people would have said that I'm being way too negative and I'm being like really stupid.
Another corpse to serve me.
And then they nerfed Warrior this patch. So like, Not only was it a nerf on Warrior though, it was a nerf to the upper end scaling of a Warrior ability, which is very odd that when you look at the entire game as a whole, the ability they were most worried about scaling out of control was Supercharge Slam. Supercharge Slam. The ability they were most worried about scaling out of control was Supercharge Slam. Like the let me really hammer this home. They looked at the current game and said the ability we will have to put an upper cap on to stop it from scaling out of control is Supercharge Slam. Dude, at this point, it's like comical. Like, I know I play Warrior, so maybe I should be a little bit more annoyed, but like, it's actually really funny how they nerf Warrior every single patch. Like, it's actually funny. I don't know how else to describe it. I looked at the patch notes and I wasn't even really mad. I actually just laughed. Because it's just so stupid. I don't know what else to do. They looked at the entire game, everything, and said Supercharge Slam was the problem. How do you even react to that? Honestly, I was expecting them to... And by the way, it wasn't just... Although the Supercharge Slam is more direct, and it's pretty funny, I'll agree. The bigger nerf was that they bug fixed Expert Cultist Warhammer on the Vine attack thing, which actually killed the fastest way for warriors to kill bosses. You can say it's bugged, not intended. I kind of agree. It was clearly a bug. It was clearly not intended. But the fact that they, once again, decided, they looked around, and of everything currently in the game, they decided we need to nerf Supercharge Slam and Warrior's ability to kill bosses. You know, it really makes me think. Dude, I was looking at the armor changes, and I was really thinking about it. I was trying to change my builds. I think I even have 4 points right now that I never put back in on my warrior. I was literally trying to change around my build to try to use the scavenge plating. And then I stopped and I thought about it, and I was like, even if I could get scavenge plating to work, even if I could get this thing to totally work and I can use it on bosses, literally what does it matter? Okay, let's say I could reduce physical damage by 100%. That would affect Zelth. Are there any endgame bosses right now other than Zelth? I'm trying to think here, chat. Is Zelth the only actual late game boss who does majority physical damage? Let's see, we get Zelth, Doriani. I'm gonna include the pinnacle bosses, so Zelth, all the Citadel bosses of the 3 of them.
I suppose it's all right.
Let me think here. Zelth. So then there's the Simulacrum. Does that do physical or magical mainly, you think?
You are confident, fine Ignagdok.
Like, I'm like legitimately trying to think here, chat. What's the best gem, jewel for me, you think, chat? Like, what are the best jewel stats do you think I can get? For sapphires, I mean. Area of Effective Curses actually doesn't really do anything for me. Are there any weird jewels that, like, are really good? Does Area of Effect really help me that much? Don't I need to go with life regen jewels? Yeah, but I'm not trying to, like, just gigabyte the best jewel in the game. I'm just trying to think of a jewel. Hex Blast, Area of Effect. Okay, we could do area of effect, life regeneration. Hold on, let me be right back. I'll go get water. I'm thirsty. Chat, I'm not trying to buy time lost jewels and shit. I'm like sitting here. Just thinking to myself like, oh man, I wonder if I should do this, 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 and this. Well, okay, let's say we got area of effect. And then we can do area of effect and spell damage. That's gonna be an expensive one right there. I see a decently cheap one. Yeah, I know. I'm still buying cheap pieces of shit, chat. I'm stingy! Ask him. How? It was up for 2 days? It was up for 2 days and it sold out the second I got there? Bullshit, bro's just a lazy son of a bitch. Okay, this one's a little bit better than I wanted it to be, but oh well. Okay,
How can I advise?
okay, these nodes are like legit bad. I could maybe go them later, but for now they're like really bad.
What have you?
Time to change plans.
How
can I perfect myself?
Oh my god. Increased effect of withered. Unwithered enemies are withered. Yeah, this one seems a little bit better. Yeah, that one might be a little bit too good for what I'm trying to do. But I kind of just wanted one. Fuck it.
Yes? Anything I like it.
The really shitty menu navigation is part of the charm, chat. Said nobody ever. Okay, hi. Can I pick you up easy? You're gonna make it hard. You're gonna make it hard, Katie? You make a run for it when I go for the pickup? Yeah? You're gonna make it really hard on me? Even though you wanna just come back and sit on my lap? I don't know why you're so difficult, Kitty. I swear to God. Kitty, I will put her off my lap so I can go get a drink. Then she will sit there and stare at me and be mew, mew, mew. And if I don't pick her up quickly enough, she'll give me a death scream like she's dying. But if I do try to pick her up, she'll run away and go, no, don't pick me up. Kitty. Kitty. Here. You small... No, you're not like a small cat. You're just a really big mouse. I swear to God, cutie, you're just a really big mouse. Kitty. 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 Kitty, can you just come here? Can you come here? Kitty? Can you come here? My prisons. Aren't they supposed to get withered when they entered my presence, taking bonus damage? Oh, they do, but only 7%. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Chat, why would this not be working? What are you saying? My build's not good? Did you not trust my build?
Putrefy! Death, take you!
Death, take you! Okay, so what's the other end do? Gain 11% of damage is extra chaos damage. Isn't that really good? Chat, isn't that like really, really big, in fact? I'm starting to understand how warriors' damage falls off so much. They get a lot of increased damage modifiers, but they start falling off because everyone else starts, instead of just getting increased into increased into increased, everyone else starts like actually multiplying their total damage by a lot more. That ring is getting buffed today, Paranoid. If I found a new version of it, it might be good. I can't remember what they're doing. Aren't they pushing it so it gives up to 40% more chaos damage? I'd have to look at the patch notes. Okay, what do you mean, why do I not have more dots? Do you see my dots? I got so many dots. Can't find the name of the ring anywhere. It's the ring. The ring of chaos. The chaos damage ring. You know, I'm wondering if the best way to do this build would actually be to turn it into a totem build somehow. I'm not sure how. I have to try really hard, chat.
Oppose me.
No, I definitely saw it was getting buffed, was it not? Am I crazy? Did they remove it? Did I imagine it? I know I did. I saw something about a chaos ring getting buffed. Wait, isn't that the ring that's getting buffed? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The ring that gives you bonus damage gain as chaos damage. Is that not the one we're talking about? It's funny. This node right here, get 12% of physical damage as fire damage. That one is so goddamn good, and yet it doesn't fit into any build I've seen. It's actually crazy. Because pure physical damage builds don't want elemental damage because it doesn't synergize with what they're doing. And elemental damage builds are all doing elemental damage, therefore don't give a shit. Because you only gain the physical damage as fire. Would a Chaos Monk be a good idea? I tried it. I think it has hope, but I really didn't like playing Monk, so I kind of stopped leveling him. I think it has hope. It's just gonna be really jank. Really, kitty? Are you this predictable, kitty? So what happened, kitty? I picked you up. Do you remember that? Remember when I picked you up? Remember? And what did you do? What did you do, kitty? And now you're gonna run away. So why give me the blood screen? Can I pick you up? Okay, there you go, kitty. Kitty, do you know how dumb you are? Are you even capable of knowing how dumb you are?
A stick. You're embarrassing us, Azak Witch.
I like Ignite Buck.
Give me your time!
Honestly, a very nice boss fight, very well made.
You crossed the line, sister. You should have known what the price would be. It was deserved. I draw the line at children, unless provoked, of course.
Do you know what I mean? She's just so stupidly... Okay. Is there a reason... Is there a reason to actually get withered presents? So what do I go second? I feel like there's no real anything to go second here. Dude, Mercenary is so cool. I mean, is there a reason to actually go Blasphemy?
Time to
Like, I'm trying to think here, but I don't think there's actually a reason to go Blasphemy, is there?
Witches like her, keep your eyes sharp. Take it. I'll take Don't drink the water.
Why does she act like witches are just like some, like, term? Like they're a family? It's like weird. She's like, oh yeah, us witches gotta stick together. Like, bro, like there's a witch thing? Like, what the fuck? Will you get your witch certification?
Welcome.
Did she go to witch college?
Anything my tribe could use. It is
51%. That's still, it's not gonna...
feast on flesh.
Yeah, +1 level is still gonna do more.
Some pretty things. I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
Yeah, what are they all... Do all the witches know each other, chat? The way she talks, like all the witches just like hang out. She's like, ah, Sister Witch is around. I'm like, bro, y'all just like hanging out or something? What's up? I think you could generally keep the amount of mobs and maps the same to keep the blasters happy. But I think what needs to happen is enemy damage needs to come down. Even common enemies should be getting like 50% more health at least. And then the larger enemies, the ones with actual abilities, need to have their health go up by like 100%. And I think if you did that, you would end up in a good position.
Suffer and die!
I think with the changes to loot they're doing already, it won't even be that bad. Because like they're already buffing loot, mind you, right? So like, people can complain all they want, we're already getting better loot. It'll just be a little bit of tone back after we tone it up. And then getting less loot that matters more would definitely be an improvement. Aren't support gems too powerful? What the fuck do you mean? What does that even mean? What does that statement mean? Nerfs support gem and you don't need to increase HP on mobs. I guess? Yeah, that's a problem. Right now, the best way to stay alive is to just one-shot the enemy. And... well, I mean, it applies to everything. Everything you do, you one-shot the enemy. That's just bad gameplay, bad design, bad everything. Like, you should never end up in a situation where the player feels that playing defensively is pointless, and the only thing they can do to stay alive is to just stack the ever-living shit out of damage. This isn't exactly a new problem, mind you. Lots of games run into this issue, where, like, the player base will just generally find it pointless to build defense, and everyone just stacks pure damage. It's not a new thing. I just want to see the waypoint system entirely removed, truth be told. You're like trying to come up with ways to rebalance it, but I just think it's ass. Like, the current waypoint system is just stupid. I think it's stupid. I think it's tedious. Well, it's tedious.
That beast was odd. I was fond of it.
Well, oh my god, I can't click it. I'm dumb. You never seen the rare mob? You have to just go find it. I just think the endgame would I think the endgame would work a lot better if you had certain directions, and in addition to having certain directions, there weren't like these. Basically, I wanted to get to the point where you can just go. I don't know a better way to put it. I think the best way to do the late game would be to have a system where you can just go. Not setting up maps, not setting up towers, not juicing all this weird stuff. A system where you just go. Right now the problem is constantly stopping to do waypoints is like really off-putting. How come this one is 7? That's 7%. Why is this 11%? What the hell? It's so annoying right now how you like set up towers, you set up valleys, you try to like multi-juice track drifting. Like, what is all this shit? Just go. That's what's so frustrating is they talk about how there's this weird disconnect between the end game and the campaign. In the campaign, you just go. Is spell crit worth it? Well, not for me. I don't use it. So like in the campaign, you just go. You just go. And then you get to maps and you're like, all right, you're gonna get your tower and your precursor tablets and you're gonna try to find a path to multiple towers so then you can boost them with your precursor tablets so then you can find a valley of multiple areas so then... Wait, what the fuck is this? Like... We start off with just go from the campaign, and then we're ending in this weird, like, I don't even know, dude. What are the level 2s we can use? Oh, it's spell hit. How annoying. How annoying too. How annoying. Wow, there's like no tier 2s that I give a shit about. Huh. There's almost nothing that Contagion can use. What about you, Essence Dronin? To my knowledge, don't you have to go Blood Mage or use... You have to go Blood Mage or use Bone Spells to do spell crit right now. Because the base crit rating is the only one that really matters that much. Other than that, crit is just a damage multiplier, and it's a really bad one at that. None of these are any good. Wow, my tier 2s are abysmal for me. Huh. Guess we're not really going to be changing supports until tier 3. Until they change it so you can get more flat crit from the skill tree, there's just really no reason to try to do spell crit. I don't really know a better way to put it. My brain is breaking, hold on. I mean, the demon form does actually do a lot of damage, I'll grant you that. Unless he wastes all my time in it.
Wither away.
Is he seriously just gonna actually waste all my time in my demon form? Huh. Dude, what is it with the Chimera bosses and just fucking around and not actually ever fighting you? And just like catastrophically wasting your time. It's actually insane how both of them do that.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
Which one are you talking about? Unleash support with... Yeah. Unleash support with contagion. Oh, yeah. I wasn't really using it until later. Magnified effect is probably the best.
Constructs.
I guess you could use unleash, yeah.
A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted?
This mechanism.
I would definitely recommend that, yeah. You know, it's funny when you think about it. The entire aspect of ARPGs having randomly generated areas, that was never done. It's funny when you realize it, that was never done in order to make the campaign, like, so you could go through it 2 or 3 times or however many. That was literally done
I need.
specifically and only so that replaying through the same campaign multiple times was still fun. In fact, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a secret. This might actually blow your mind. Did you know multiple difficulties weren't even added until later in Diablo 1? And they were online only? Because the devs figured that if you were playing single player, you would just replay through the campaign again anyway, just to get a random experience. That the only time you would want to play through the campaign at a higher difficulty using the same characters was when you were in multiplayer doing a co-op run for like an added challenge. I always find it really weird to me. I wonder if doing a co-op run of Diablo 1 would still be fun. Diablo 2 doesn't have an end game. The end game, wait, I already have the core, what am I doing? The end game for Diablo 2 is start a new character, dude. Not all old ideas are good ideas.
Oh, goodness. It awakes. No stone unturned.
I think in this case, there is a very weird tendency to make There's a very weird tendency to make things like to hard force change in because it sounds good in theory, and then 20, 30 years later, when endgame for ARPGs still hasn't worked out that much and they still play better as a roguelike, that we just hard force it even more, ignore the campaign even more, and just tell people the campaign is a tutorial even more. Which, by the way, I've never quite understood. If the campaign is a tutorial, then why do I need to spend 20 hours on it? You might say, well, in Path of Exile 1, you could get it done in 8. So, I have to do an 8-hour tutorial? And this is considered a good thing. What if we just made the game fun to level up in? You know, like how games used to be. Isn't that the whole point of randomness? Variance? There's definitely been a lot of things lost. So I've mentioned this a lot and people just don't believe me for some reason. I think there's this weird habit that the player base has when it comes to Path of Exile 2, where anything you want to be true is definitely true, because trust me, I really gaslit myself into believing it. So like when I bring up dev interviews where the devs are like, we don't want good crafting because players quit when they get perfect items. It's like people are like, nah, that can't be true, nah. And I'm like, bro, I have the receipts right here. They said it, here's the interview. And you're like, nah, they changed their mind. No, they didn't. They do not want you to get perfect items. Because, in their own words, you quit the game once you get perfect items. Now you can say whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but that's just how they are. I think the devs are right. I think they came to a conclusion with the wrong answer. You will quit the game once you get best items, but it's like, okay, let me put it this way. It's like you have a rash because you're sick, and their response is, well, we need to put makeup on the rash, that'll cure you. And I'm sitting here like, huh? So what do I do with Dark Effigy? You guys said put poison on it so it counts as another dot? Well, then shouldn't I allow it to dot twice? Okay, so let's remove the projectile speed, I guess. The R is still useless. 0x 15%. Okay, so we do that poison. Poison from Sword and Skittles. Or maybe... No. So we have Venom. Do we do Comorbidity? Okay, let's try it. We ran out of deck slots. Yeah. I know what to do here.
What have you learned?
I must keep calculating.
I'm just gonna have to swap one of these nodes to Dex. I think it was brain rotting me. Ugh. These devs are brain rotting me. How did they find the time to nerf Warrior? Okay, so this should work.
Infection!
Because now this should slowly dot things it hits, which will just cause it to attack faster. Should. Yeah, because it attacks faster the more dots are on enemies. Chaos damage over time debuff. Does poison count? Okay. So general idea should be setting up dots. And then we just, I mean, it does seem to be kind of shredding away health bars here, I won't lie. Does all the, because I remember here, we got all this skill effect duration, right? Does that affect our totem? I mean, the armor buffs seemed cool until I thought about it. I'm not really sure there's physical damage I can tank that I couldn't, that I can now tank that I couldn't before.
Nowhere to run.
That's really the kind of the problem I have with their buff. I'm not really sure that there's physical damage that now I can tank that before I wasn't able to tank. Although, I guess the question is poisoning him that much just to make... I mean, how do you even tell what his attack speed is? Spells a projectile and every nearby enemy that's afflicted by chaos during your time. First, multiple projectiles at enemies afflicted by multiple debuffs. But projectile count cannot be otherwise modified. I don't... It really is not specifying how it works, which is really annoying, actually. Like, I'm not getting actual numbers to work with here, you know? Yeah, but like, I know conceptually how it's working, but I want to know the exact specifications, you know? But I'm not getting that, which is annoying me. I mean, it sure do be attacking a lot, though, I'll grant you that.
It's about time.
They made it so iron reflexes doesn't double dip. Made it so adding armor to elemental is worthless. Devs really fucking hate the idea of armor making you tanky, which is all it does. So I'm not sure what the design here is.
Putrefy.
And that's kind of how I'm looking at it. The devs really hate the idea of armor making you tanky, but all armor does is make you tanky. So like imagine energy shield kept getting nerfed because Imagine energy shield keeps getting nerfed because they didn't like that energy shield lets you survive one-shots. You know what I mean? It's just very confusing. They go for event horizon? No, I went out of that. It didn't really seem to be helping. Well, I guess once we upgrade the quality on that, it'll attack so quickly. I don't know the right way to phrase it. It feels like the company just hates armor for being armor. But meanwhile they hate armor for being armor, they constantly buff energy shield and evasion, so they're even better at their job. Why are you barely attacking? Oh, you got oh, okay.
Death, take you.
Like when the other two defenses are super broken and breaking the game, they're just like, you know, do what you can. But then for armor, they literally nerfed it before launch without properly testing it. And then they kind of just tell everyone, well, we tested it and it was overpowered. But like, bro, I literally cannot believe they actually tested it and it was overpowered. Like, I literally would not believe you that like armor was like super weak, or so armor was like super strong right before launch and then they nerfed it. Like I literally don't believe that, especially because they're just nerfing it, or say buffing it 15% on a whim. Like I don't want them to not buff stuff because then it'll make them look silly. But if you can just buff armor by 15% on a whim and not even give a shit, then I seriously doubt it was as strong as they say right before launch. Like, unless they literally reduced armor's effectiveness by half before launch and now they're toning it back up a little bit. Like, I don't know, dude. I really struggle to take their word for it because it... I just can't imagine armor was like super strong. Oh man, like right before launch. You guys just missed it. It was right there, darn. Because like, I'm just sitting here like, how? Best I can guess is they increased the armor formula. I'm gonna be real with you. I've seen devs do this before and it kind of annoys me that this is what I think is happening. I think they're doing a giganormous placebo buff for the exact purpose of getting more people to play with armor. For the exact purpose that they think armor is still really good, and if they can convince people to play with it, they'll see it for themselves. But the problem is, as someone who's used armor constantly, outside of tanking bosses, now there does seem to be one thing that bosses do that's really funny. It's kind of unverified, so this is a bit hearsay, but it does seem that the bosses are coded in a fucky way where if you stand in front of them, it does seem that if you stand in front of bosses and let them just attack you, they kind of fuck out and just try to basic attack you over and over again. The best way I can try to describe it, it seems like bosses choose an attack that they're gonna do next, and if given the chance to just attack you because you're right in front of them, they will repeatedly choose to try to attack you. Now, those basically the basic attacks they prefer doing do almost no damage, and you can easily mitigate them. So at best, to give the benefit of a doubt to the developers who might actually know the inner code. Now granted, we the players can't figure this out. It's not like we know the code. So if they know the code and they know that making bosses auto attack you is really good, that's just kind of fucky, because like obviously we the players don't know, right? Does do a lot of damage, I'll grant you that.
Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from this Hikwani.
Well, again, I think, and it's really hard to say because the devs don't give us information on this, but like, let's say you're in front of the boss and the boss has like a list of things it can try to do. Obviously, it's not going to try to attack you if you're not in front of it, right? I think you'll understand that, right? So like, it will not choose to do a basic attack if you're not, well, in front of it. Oh, hell no, Blackjaw can't be that easy. Yeah, he's coded like shit. If you're ranged, you just walk away from him and he can't really do anything.
Largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged. There is still... Good luck.
Can they stop kill? Oh my god. Okay. Huh. That was a lot of damage. Ow. Anyway, if a boss is not, like if you're not directly in front of a boss, it won't choose to attack you, right? And what I have seen a few times is that if I just stand in front of a boss and tank his basic attacks, I have actually seen that instead of doing their more damaging or deadly attacks, they will actually just continuously rotate. I shouldn't say not rotate, and just do basic attacks on me over and over and over again. Okay, but why is he immune to dots while he's in that?
To wield.
Well, yeah, because if you're playing range, remember, if you're playing range, they're not going to basic attack you if you're ranged. Do you get it? Like, if you're standing at range, if you're standing away from them, the boss will not choose to do a basic attack. Because that would be stupid. It would literally just be attacking enemies directly in front of it. Or sorry, it would just be attacking into the air. Because you wouldn't be in front of it. Do you get it? So, when you look at it from that perspective, again, what I'm trying to say is that the only thing I think armor might do is be used. In other words, think of it this way. A boss has a certain amount of attacks it can choose to use, right? It very much can choose to basic attack over and over and over and over and over. And so long as you're in front of it, it can just repeatedly choose to go for a basic attack over and over and over again. My options here are pretty bad. That's weird. So again, as I suspect, as I'm taking 20 minutes to say this, it could just be as something as simple as the developers themselves understand how the bosses work, and the developers themselves understand that if you just put, you just stand in front of the boss, it'll keep choosing to basic attack, thereby dramatically reducing the difficulty of bosses, thereby actually making armor weirdly good. The developers could be doing that. And if you notice the YouTube short I posted, I just stood in front of the Queen of Filth and she just did basic attacks her entire health bar. She literally did basic attacks until she died, right? And some people were saying, well, she's just doing basics. Well, of course you can beat her. She's just doing basics. I remember thinking to myself, like, yeah? Isn't that what she does when you stand in front of her? And everyone's like, oh, she normally does like her super cool mega attacks. And then I remember dude, it's so annoying that they go immune to dot damage in that form. That's really dumb. That really should be changed. That also means armor evasion is better. Maybe. We'll have to see after the patch. I think the biggest thing is whether or not scavenge plating ends up being worth it. You know, I think the Prowlers are good enemies being annoying. I don't think they're good enemies when they're immuning my dot over and over and dragging out the fight for 20 seconds. Because every time they appear, they just go invisible, immuning my dot. Why does that immune my dot? They're invisible. They're not fucking invulnerable. Well, no, I guess, no, they are. In a literal sense, they are invulnerable. I guess I'm saying they shouldn't be. Well, Chad, if what I'm saying is true, it would mean that it would be a very easy way to beat bosses. Because if you can trick the boss into doing their shitty basic attacks over and over again, while you just repeatedly prep, for example, perfect strikes right in their face, this actually becomes a super effective way to take down bosses. Would I recommend this build and damage type to others? Would I recommend chaos damage? Chaos damage seems really undertuned right now. Once again, I think the devs dramatically overvalued chaos damage. But because they gave chaos damage such weak scaling, it doesn't really matter how good conceptually it is. What matters is that, like, it actually has really weak scaling because it gets the lowest percentages into damage.
None can oppose me.
There are some ways to get really high chaos damage for sure. Like when you look over here, you can get like 53%. Then you get another 29%. Here I can gain 11% of damage as extra chaos damage. So like there are ways to do it. It's just like, just the basic amount of increased damage you get is lower, which is just gonna hurt you no matter what you do. No one has any resistance against anything. The only time people have resistances is when it's specific bosses who specifically resist things. Like the Fire Witch Ignakbach has like 70% fire resist. Then they get resist. Other than that, pretty much every build can just get a little bit of resist into it. How's the Inferno Mentor ascendancy? I mean, Demon Form is kind of really strong. I wasn't expecting Demon Form to be this strong, to be honest. There's Pyromantic Flag Pact, which I've seen some people use and I want to experiment with. Because I can ignite with my chaos damage, then consume that ignite to deal more damage. That's a very effective way to get scaling into this build without actually changing my playstyle. Chad, I have to try so hard.
What a display. Let's find another.
Do I have any plans to play League? No. You guys need help. Honestly, I'm starting to believe League players need their own healthcare system. Because you guys need help. 100% of elemental damage converted to chaos. I mean, that would certainly be powerful. This is why I normally don't answer any of these questions. I just ban people like that. Because like if I ever answer these questions like I did today, people literally just beg all fucking day. It's so weird how addicted people are. Honestly, it's funny to just walk around and make all the enemies dodge by moving while the totem just kills everything for me. It's like a funny playstyle, I'll grant it that, chat. I don't know how good it is, but it's funny as shit.
Another corpse to serve me.
Ow.
To run.
Boom, boom. I never really thought of this area as a factory. Okay, so I got a soul core and then I used it in the left one. Now I'm just wondering, I thought the one I got would have been the one from the left one, but maybe it was for the one intended for this. So I guess we could go back to the other side. Maybe the soul core I got was actually the left one. Okay. I don't know. I really swore the one I got would have been the one for this one, so I was looking for that one, but no? Okay. Yeah, the spawning here is jank, Silent. It gets a bit frustrating sometimes. Sometimes I go through this area without an issue, and sometimes I go to this area and I'm like spending an hour looking for this fucking soul core. Okay, gonna keep looking. do like the idea of the totem. How do I get +1 totems, chat? That totem is quite useful, I won't lie.
Nowhere to run.
Oh wait, it'll also spread the dot from the stupid totem to other people. That's funny. Okay, so now we get probably my last big power spike. The gain damage as chaos damage, which should work really well. Oh boy. Oh. Shoot. Makes totems use... Let me look here. Totem. Yeah. Oh boy. Huh. So, I mean, with that, would I be allowed to just summon down like 5 of these things? How does that work?
I can create better.
Oh wait, so, okay, so it's not for each totem ability you're using, it's every time you use a totem, period? That's... brutal. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think. Maybe. Sure doesn't feel like it would be worth it. Scumflay.
Another corpse to serve.
I mean, at the very least, unironically, my build is kind of starting to come together. Dude, if they don't do anything with Templar being a chainmail wearing melee champion, I swear to God I'm gonna be so disappointed. If he just becomes a generic totem spammer, I'm gonna get so bored. It's like the devs mathematically figure out the lamest way to make characters not be melee so that they can make them super boring and lame. Okay, well, we nearly have the whole map discovered.
You are already doomed.
What does corrupting an item do? It's got a 25% chance to do nothing. And then a 75% chance to do like 900 different things. It can debuff your item. It can buff your item. It can ruin your item. It has, from what I've seen and what people have said, it is about a 50% chance to be good, a 25% chance to do nothing, a 25% chance to basically ruin your item. But the thing is, the things that it does good generally won't push your item up like a whole tier. Generally. Sometimes you can, like you can get, I saw one dude got like 30% increased damage on his helmet. You can get like 8%, 9% more elemental resist on rings. So like you can very easily push an item like to be significantly better. But from what I've seen, none of the effects are gonna be worth like a major effect, if that makes any sense to you. Okay, do I have it? I had it in my inventory the whole fucking time. I've been looking for it this whole time, and then I thought to myself, wait, did I pick it up and not notice it? Yes, I did, chat. It didn't do nothing for some reason. It did nothing. By the way, chat, no one said anything. So you're all to blame for this shit too, Chad.
Well, that seemed to bring the whole place alive.
It didn't do nothing for no reason. It just has a 25% chance to do nothing. But yeah, you're not gonna have like a ring suddenly outperform another just significantly better ring. But let's say you positively enchanted every gear, you would basically be making a new item of stats out of your inventory, if that makes any sense to you.
So cool.
Like a full vault inventory would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 modifiers extra. So yeah, you'd basically be like getting a free item.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Yeah, Demon Form does do a lot of damage.
A genius construction, but too weak.
Yeah, the problem... The problem is that you definitely, like, 100%... You definitely 100% want to vol everything, but it has a very high chance of bricking you. And well, I mean, a high chance is 25% chance, but again, that means if you vol your entire item set, you're gonna break on average 2 to 3 items. And especially if they're more expensive items, you don't really want to be bricking your kind of actually hard to replace gear, do you?
Don't drink the water.
Chat, drink the water. Drink the water, chat.
You hear a click?
Chat, just looking at the water like, so thirsty. Yeah, you can't really vol your like 10 div weapon because that means voling a 10 div weapon to do like 3 to 4% more damage potentially isn't really worth the chance that if you brick it, you're out. Effectively, you're on average wasting 2.5 divs, which is not great.
Finally, some progress.
I really don't understand the lore behind this. Like, normally things in this game make sense, but you're telling me there's like a little bit of water in a moat, and so we needed to invade an ancient, undisturbed Vol temple and find a never-before-seen source of power? That was the only rational thing to do in that situation?
The Azak tribe, in the flesh.
It, seems like there were other options here.
This better still work.
No, they don't throw anything at a dartboard. Here's how they write. Okay, so we're in Act 3. Have we visited a Vol temple yet? No? Alright, so they visit a Vol temple. Someone's like, wait, couldn't they do something that isn't visiting a Vol temple? And they look at each other and they start laughing and they go, oh, ho, 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 ho. Can you imagine? Imagine, chat. Imagine them doing literally anything ever that isn't visiting an ancient Vol temple. Spreading the AIDS, chat. You're not the only one who didn't like D4 lore. I think a lot of people didn't like it. You didn't like it because why? I feel like there's only so much Diablo lore left for them to shit on, and I'm not really sure what more they can do. Diablo 3 shit on the character from Diablo 1, the witch. It shit on Deckard Cain. It shit on Tyrael. Diablo 4 shit on Lilith and the angel dude. Who's left to shit on?
Death is my power to wield.
What characters are even left in the Diablo lore for them to shit on, I wonder? Honestly, I know exactly what they can do, chat. No, I already know. They give Diablo a sad, tragic backstory. And he becomes a relatable villain. Can you imagine it? No, they write it. Diablo was actually a human at once. Now I know what you're saying. Well, how does that make sense? It doesn't make. No, they just write it anyway. They just fucking write it anyway. Diablo was once a human, and he realized that the angels were the bad guys. So he actually revolted against them, and that's how he got banished to hell, Chad. Honestly, have they considered doing the "are definitely not Christianity is actually evil" trope? Honestly, I haven't seen any evil Christian church tropes in the last 7 seconds. We could probably use another one. It's kind of funny to me. Literally the only time in any writing I've seen an evil religious character, and I don't mean like evil religious as in like they happen to be this religion and are evil, but rather they like misquote literature from that religion for the purposes of being evil. The only character I've seen do that in any setting ever is in Castlevania with Isaac. Every other time, every single fucking time, It's the evil Christian. Isaac is the only character I think I've seen in fiction who's the evil Muslim. And even then, when you actually notice it, he changes his ways at the end to try to better humanity. Oh no, Isaac, like, I don't know if you guys know, but like he's straight. If you guys do watch Castlevania, they don't like pussy around it. Like he's straight Islamic. He like quotes Muhammad and shit. He does it wrong, mind you. Like that's the whole point. Does he quote Muhammad? I think he does. At the very least, he quotes the Quran. I thought it was like... I thought it was interesting too, because normally progressive shows always have the evil church, which is funny as fuck, because they had the evil church in it as well. And then the next show, they had the Giga Evil Church. Like, having the evil church wasn't enough. They needed to have the even more evil church. Isaac? No, he's not gay. No, they have a whole... Guys, I can't show you it. Here, I'll put it on in the background. They have this whole segment. It's like... one of the best parts in Castlevania. They have a whole segment. They don't... It's really well done. I will hype it up for you guys. They have this whole segment where Isaac and the captain, who are both Muslims, have a whole conversation in that. It's a little bit of a spoiler, but like, they don't pussy around it.
Brandy. You know brandy. Fire and wine. Do you partake of alcohol?
I do not.
Ah, thought so. Muslim?
Sufi.
The spinning around kind or the self-flagellating kind?
The latter. Oh, I was.
Well, I imagine it hurts. It can't be blamed for stopping.
It's not pain, as you understand it. I've been hit by people. It's not the same thing at all. It brings clarity. It stills the body and frees the mind to focus.
So why did you stop?
I don't know. I'm too angry. I cannot find myself.
Stop killing me.
I cannot see God.
Tell me the story, Isaac. The night is long and sailors like stories.
I was a member of Dracula's court.
Dracula? Oh, this should be good. Dracula, the vampire king?
Yeah, this
Dracula, who wants to kill everyone in Wallachia?
They made it into an anime. It was like one of the best fucking shows I've seen in my life. At least the first 2 seasons.
Including you.
Isaac carried season 3 and 4.
I assumed that eventually this would include me. Yes.
So working for Dracula was like suicide the long way round?
Perhaps. I find the human race worthless, and I suspect a fresh start would be good for the world.
Present company accepted, of course. So, you were planning on killing everyone in the world. I knew you wouldn't be boring. I cannot, however, fail to note that I am still here. And you're not in Wallachia. What happened?
His castle was attacked. Dracula
season
threw
3.
me to the desert through a magic mirror.
That's season 3, not season 1. Is that Lance Reddick? No. It goes on. Oh, you mean the first series? Yeah, of course. The second series was such shit. Just I don't even fucking know what happened. It's so comically bad. It feels like they're parodying themselves. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, holy shit, it's bad. I've seen people be like, it's 'cause it's woke. It's like, dude, the first series is woke as fuck. It didn't make it bad. The second series is also woke, and it's fucking terrible. Seriously, some of the worst shit I've seen in my life. Okay, so we went and grabbed that. What was the thing we needed to do? It's not that the dynamics don't work. It's just written like shit. Like, holy fuck, it's bad. Well, that's the thing. Isaac is an interesting character, and everybody likes him. Physical damage, critical damage bonus. Wait, so what does this do? That's useless. That's useless. Why would this be good? Wait, Chad, how would Conduit be good? Charges don't do anything. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Ugh, do I really need to travel down there now too? Nocturne is abysmal, dude. Nocturne is abysmal. It's really, 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 really bad. They can announce whatever the fuck they want. I'm not gonna watch it. As somebody who loved the fuck out of the original Castlevania series and would call it probably one of my most favorite series of all time, I watched one season of Nocturne, and I now find myself pretty much done with Castlevania. It was let me put it this way. Every single season of Castlevania that came on, that night I binge watched the entire season. Every single season. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4. Nocturne came on, I binge watched it, fell asleep halfway through it, woke up the next day, finished it, and thought to myself, well, I guess we're not watching Castlevania anymore. Okay, chat, help me think here. Where am I going? Where am I going? The boys could be good. I don't know if it will be, but it could be. I mean, do I just travel down here for the level of chaos skills? Do I travel over here? And that's 2 jewels if I go over here. And then I could get increased chaos damage and enemies you curse or reduced resist. Is that really that good? Kind of, I guess. Is that good? I mean, there's not like that much chaos scaling. Increase area of effect of curses does nothing. Well, what else can we do with curse? Give me an idea here, chat. Anyone have ideas? I mean, we got through the early game, done some pretty boring shit. Okay, well, what do I need then? It's not like there's a lot of life regen out there. Season 1 and 2. Well, we can just do stun threshold from energy shield so we stop getting stunned.
I will feast on your soul.
I think so. Like, I went back and I was rewatching The Boys just to see if I'd been imagining it and everyone else had been imagining it, or if like it really had gone that downhill. And it really actually did get that shitty. I mean, do I really want to go Hex Blast? I kind of thought we just sat on Contagion and Essence Drain and killed people that way. Yeah, the quality of The Boys' writing was pretty good, or at the very least way better during the first 2 seasons. And then it's not your imagination. Starting in season 3, it started getting really bad. It's kind of like Game of Thrones in a way, where you don't really notice it because it's not like it happens all at once. I'm trying to think here. So there was season 1, which was good. Season 2, what happened in season 2? Who is the villain? Was a villain in season 2 Stormfront? So season 2 was fine. It was a little bit on the nose, but they were kind of like... They were definitely lampooning fake progressive companies. So season 2 was fine, but it didn't really do that much. Season 3, in my opinion, was the first season where like they started the trend of nothing happens.
Be warned for their
When
don't drink the
nothing happens. Nothing ever happens.
Anything catch your eye?
And yeah. Season 4 was another nothing happens season.
You drain. Oh.
Shock value aside, if you actually look into it and you actually pay attention, you'll very quickly notice nothing happens. You could literally go from season 1 to season 5, I think. And all you would need is a little bit of explanation. Homelander had a fucked up childhood. Also, the boys got captured.
Beyond, I recommend. Good luck.
There, I just described it all. Okay.
Exile, wretched and drowned. I'm sure I'd prefer you this way. Putrefy!
Now am I gonna do breaches? I'm gonna dot him. Dude, I feel like they tried to make Frenchie gay. It didn't really land, so then they just dropped it. But now it's just still there. Like it happened. And it's kind of awkward now. Or at the very least, let's say they try to make him bisexual, we should be clear. And like, I don't... For a show that tries to be progressive and makes fun of other people for being fake progressive, they sure came off as really fake progressive with that one. The whole like, look, our character is bi, and you're like, and then they're like, yeah, and you're like, go on. And they're like, we didn't really have anything planned other than that. Are you shocked? I'm like, no. It seems perfectly fine to me to be bi. And they're like, oh, okay. And then it just like ended, and that was it. Okay. Good job, I guess. I don't really know how else to describe it. It was just like, it was so awkward. And then it just ended. It just ended it. It just, okay. And again, it's really funny when you go back to season 2, and they're literally making fun of companies that do the exact thing they did, which is really amusing. Now, like, if they want to make the character bisexual, that's fine. Like, I don't give a shit. But, like, what did that add to the plot? What was that? How was that a useful use of my time? What did that contribute? Like, they literally just did it and then forgot about it. And then it just didn't change anything or matter. I think in a way, I think in a way it's like they become addicted to being progressive. But like being anti-corporate to them isn't good enough anymore. They have to like do everything. It's so weird, dude. It's like, in another way, it's like they've noticed that being progressive isn't really that outstanding anymore. So then they just need to like do weird shit all the time to like one-up themselves. Does everything not default needs to be adding to the plot? I mean, when we're in season 4 and the show's like wrapping up and we're taking time away from every episode to go to the Frenchie's boyfriend plot, and then it literally just ends and nothing happens, yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Like, I can't think of any other reason they did it than to try to just show how progressive they were. Again, I don't understand. There was just like, again, we're in the final seasons, like the show's wrapping up, and that's what they're spending time on. Like, again, it's like, if you want to make your character bisexual, that's fine. Like, I don't give a shit. But it's just the way they went about it. It's just, it's so out of the blue and dumb and dumb.
Another corpse
it's dumb.
to serve me.
And again, go back and watch the previous seasons. They're just as progressive. Like, it's just, they are. It doesn't change anything. They didn't get more progressive. It's just they're being weird about it now. And like the final season, like focus on the fucking plot. I don't know a better way to describe it, dude. Like, nothing happened. Like, people go back and they talk about, oh man, but season 4, they like, what happened in season 4? We know Homelander had a fucked up childhood. We've known that since season 1. Seriously, if you go back and rewatch the show, I promise you, if you rewatch all 4 seasons back to back like I did, you'll notice just how many times they literally did the same thing. Homelander had a fucked up childhood. Yes, we knew that since season 1. They didn't show it directly, so maybe showing it directly changes things, but like, we've known that. That's not shocking. That's not new. The fuck just blew me up there?
A lovely creature.
Well, and that's the thing, dude. They've shown that he's got a fucked up childhood how many times now? Let me think here. There was season 1 they did when he met like his maker, literally his maker. Then I can't even like, this is what's sad. I can't even remember what season it's in because like it all blurs together. Season 2, 3. 4, at the very least I can remember, he went into like the basement of his area and found that out. I think it was in season 2, he like revisits his childhood home and reveals like it's all a lie. His childhood was actually spent in a lab, which we knew. So like that was the other time they rehashed it. Yeah, there was a Soldier Boy thing where like he's looking for a family, which is just, again, rehashing the fucked up childhood. But at least that tried to add like a new aspect to it of like he's now searching for a father figure. Like, okay, so that's at least a new aspect, sure. I'll agree. But like they rehashed it again and again and again and again and again. It's like the best way I can describe it, they have a very good story, but they never wrote more than the story, and the show really should have been 3 seasons. And because of that, they spent season 2 and 3 and 4 all in what should have been 1 season. Honestly, I could say they could be condensed into 2 seasons. If like you want to do Soldier Boy and Stormfront in 2 different seasons. But like, why did they get split up into 3 different seasons? Holy shit. And that's exactly why I just don't think the whole Frenchie boyfriend thing really added anything. It just stalled out the show. It did, it just stalled it. Oh, the whole, yeah, I mean, there's another thing that they rehashed a billion times. Hey guys, did you know Homelander has a milk fetish? How many times? How many times did we go over that, chat? Anyone have count? I get it's like a recurring thing, but like... How many times are we doing this bit? And that's what I'm saying, like, go back and watch the first season, you'll see the pacing is like on point. Even the pacing of the second season, I'll say, is on point. So if we're really gonna combine 2 seasons, season 3 and 4 should have been combined. And honestly, I have no idea what they're gonna do for the entirety of season 5. They're gonna have to do something fucky, is all I can say. Like, they're gonna have to stall that shit hard. Because reasonably, at this point, everything's pretty much wrapped up, right? Like, all we need is a thrilling conclusion where our heroes come through and win. Okay. So, I'll be honest, like, 3 episodes? How are they gonna drag that into 8 episodes? How are we gonna do that? Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest. If Becca cheated on Homelander, that would have probably tracked.
Infection!
Truth be told, I don't really think the show never really, as much as people like Butcher because he's like the super badass character, they don't really show him being a good person ever in almost any situation ever. Deliberately go out of their way to show him being a bad person. And it gets even funnier when you notice that, like, his wife doesn't even really seem to like him that much. And before you say anything, let's remember, it is a plot point that Butcher cheated on his wife. You know, his wife, who he loves, and is like, I love my wife so much. And his wife is like, you cheated on me. And he's like, shut up. Chat, I just enjoy running around these people. What is with the pushing? What is happening? Why are they just walking into me? I mean, the thing is, like, the whole, like, guy who's playing Black Noir, like, I get it, it's funny. Teehee. Probably one of the funnier bits they've done recently. Also doesn't add anything to the show. Everything they do, nothing adds to the show. What is the best cheap build for playing endgame? Sparks? Probably always gonna be Sparks as the answer till they nerf it. Hence why I keep saying content creation for this game is really starting to get boring. Because, like, nothing happens. Shit, this game is like The Boys. Nothing happens. One day you wake up, Sparks is overpowered. The next day you wake up, Sparks is overpowered. Hey guys, let me try to do an Avatar of Ice Hoa build. I think this is gonna be top tier. I'm gonna try it on another character. Whoopee. I am really squishy, by the way. They never hard nerfed during a league? Great.
Drain!
Yeah, we took the time to nerf Warrior, but not Sparks. See, here's the thing. I feel like they're destroying all their momentum that they got with this release. They had a really good release, and all their momentum is being slaughtered because they're not nerfing Hoa, they're not nerfing Sparks. So, like, nothing happens, and it's the same builds. They could at least have committed to one patch a month. I mean, they have to do something for the purposes of content creation. Content creation is where your game lives and dies. Oh, hey, patch is coming on in an hour. That's actually earlier than I thought. Oh man, they added huge Sparks nerfs to the patch notes. Chat, if I don't gaslight on every patch update, in general chat, I will be sad. Last time I actually got several people to believe it too. Well, that's the thing though, like even with my Witch Hunter build, I had several, like a lot of comments where basically people going, would this work better with Hoa and Avatar of Ice? And I'm just like, yeah. And they're like, this build seems like it clears too slow. And I'm like, well, it's not as good as the other broken builds. I had so many disappointing comments like that. Like, I don't even know what to say to comments like that. But that's why I just, like, they just gotta kill this fucking spark shit, dude. Just kill it. Just kill this shit, for the love of God. It's not about making OP builds, dude. It's about the fact that everyone knows where the limit is, and the limit is so far ahead of regular builds that regular builds don't even look playable in comparison. And that's a huge problem. So like if I'm like, here's how I get to endgame with this build, I'll have 19 motherfuckers say that build's not viable. It clears at 1/10 the speed of sparks. It's just like, well, no shit, dude. What do you want me to do? Yeah, of course they buff sparks. Why would they not? They gotta buff sparks and nerf warriors, man. Meta's a bit too warrior oriented, really. I mean, I just enjoy dragging people into people so that they die. How much is the downtime? 15 minutes. Last time, wasn't it 30?
Infection!
Did they double monster density? I think that would kind of make my witch hunter build finally unplayable. There is actually a point where even my witch hunter build can't clear. I've noticed really hard with breaches, even with that build, obliterating breaches pretty hard. Monster density gets so tough that I can't really do them. Dude, like, I got that Witch Hunter build pretty good at clearing out Pack's enemies, but there comes a certain limit, in my opinion. Where, like, even if I'm shooting into Pack enemies, this build seems boring. How does this seem boring? Have you seen what I'm doing? Look at this. It's funny as shit. I just walk around, dot people. I like how they literally made a node right here for chaos inoculation, just so it had literally no downside. I mean, different types of maps having different bonuses at least changes the pace of things, but I'm gonna be real with you, they needed to add way more normal maps. Like, like, what do you call it, normal map types, you know what I mean? Because like right now, there's like about 10 maps that form the vast majority of the atlas. Then there's about 15 more after that, but there's only about 10 that form the vast majority of the atlas. Because, like, what is it? You go into Atlas and you fight, what? Augury? What's the other one, chat? You know what I mean. You fight Augury, you fight, God, the stupid tunnel shit that I fight every time, dude. Let's see.
Wither away!
Oh yeah, Savannah, Hidden Grotto, Augury. There, that's like half the fucking maps in the game. Hey chat, maybe you're gonna fight the Druid as your boss again. Mineshaft is only on Citadel. How are they gonna make it so more bosses spawn when everyone's maps have already been determined? Oh my god. The totem is pretty useful for taking aggro off me though. Do.
Suffer and die! Another corpse to serve.
And the alien large packs is funny, yeah. Better when you have that curse on because it has a satisfying crunch at the end.
What's all this?
Seems this place has long been forgotten, but is not without life.
I thought the Atlas already had the entire terrain decided effectively. How my damage is against bosses now. I haven't done one in a while. I honestly, now that I've noticed that, Chad, that's another reason why Act 3 drags so much. The amount of bosses you do goes down like insanely. It slows down. I can even tell in like the viewer, Chad, I'm promising you, if you actually look at the views, you can literally see the moment I started getting into the really boring parts of Act 3. Because like the views go down like 20, 30, 40.
Get out of my way!
Because it just starts dragging. Nothing happens. There's nothing new going on. Once you get to the second difficulty, your build actually changes a lot more. But for now, yeah, nothing happens. I just can't believe they're holding on to the whole, like, we won't make balance changes in the middle of a season thing, because it's just so, like, obviously a bad idea. I don't know a better way to phrase it. It is very obviously a bad idea to not be making changes. And it's just like, I keep seeing them do it, and I'm like, why are you doing that? Even if they were waiting for other classes or other releases to do stuff, like, they gotta make changes. Look, if it was like a little bit overtuned and most people were playing it because it was just better than everyone else, I'd understand. But it's not like a little bit overtuned. It deals... It literally deals 20 times more damage than other classes. The only normies, I'm gonna call it that, who get close are dual wielding perfect strike warriors, and they're still being out DPS'd by about 4 times. And I'm talking 2 best in slot weapons, dual striking. And it's just like, it's very one-sided. Dude, Stormweaver representation just continues to go up and up and up and up and up. Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying we should nerf Stormweaver and not, I'm not saying we should nerf Stormweaver and not Invoker. I'm saying we should nerf both of them. But the thing is, we should have started by nerfing Sparks a month ago. Yeah, we're on the 16th, so yeah, it would have been about a month ago Sparks was revealed to be like game-breakingly broken. Invoker only like Invoker and Gemling Legionnaire only started getting broken around the end of the month with gear. But Sparks has been dominant ever since they entered maps. And they don't scale poorly either. And again, that's why all the videos are getting really boring, is because like, unless you are like catastrophically overtuned, you can't compete with what these other builds are doing.
More mana! None can oppose me.
Yeah, that's the thing. I saw a dude doing a dual wielding perfect strike build, and it actually did like really high damage, and I was like, all right. But then like the thing is, it's still being out damaged by a factor of 4. So like best in slot weapons, 4 million DPS perfect strike, still can't compete. So like the thing is, a dude made a video on it and he got like, you know, he got like tens of thousands of views, but not, you know, it's like no one cares. It's like, oh, okay, you're doing like less than a fourth of the DPS of other classes. Like, who gives a shit? Give me good rings. They're PvP? No, man. Does this really look like the sort of game that'd be fun for PvP? There's a lot of support gems. I don't know how to put it, dude. But we don't know what support gems will be added. Because again, the devs only balance for mages. They only design for and they only balance around mages.
Your burning heart shall join my forge. Drown in a river of fortune!
Come on then.
Suffer and die! I'll give mana.
wealth has never inspired me, but it was a fun fight.
I mean, the thing about the demon form, every stack it gets 13% increased damage. Now, increased damage isn't that much, but over time, it's gonna be 130%, that's gonna be 260%. Because Chaos is such a low percent damage increase, it's gonna increase a lot of damage. So, yeah, I mean, over time, it starts stacking up pretty quickly.
So, keep anything.
I don't know who they're prioritizing, but it's certainly not the Diablo 4 players. I don't think they're prioritizing anyone, to be honest with you. I think they're just kind of making a game. It's just a game. I don't really know, dude.
Yeah, anything?
Mobbing's not really bad at all. I'm literally just running up to them and AoEing them all, if you haven't noticed. I'm just going wee over here, wee over there, wee everywhere, wee over here, wee everywhere, wee 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 wee. This thing's not better than anything else.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Let's see, you and you and you and you, and I need to do that still.
Here to help some other.
I'm gonna have to read. Okay, let's read this. I need to like actually analyze this. Okay. Maximum mana is replaced by maximum infernal flame. Gain infernal flame instead of spending mana for skill points. Skill costs. Take maximum life and energy shield as fire damage when infernal flame reaches maximum. Lose all infernal flame on reaching maximum infernal flame. 10% of infernal flame lost per second if none was gained in the last 2 seconds. What? Okay. So I don't cost mana, I cost, okay, it's like confusing to read it. So wouldn't this not really be that bad? Take maximum life and energy shield as fire damage, but wouldn't I just stack max fire resist? It's pretty easy to get that to probably 3 joules would be 81%. That wouldn't be that bad. That's just taking about 20% of my damage. Isn't maximum mana kind of irrelevant? Not really. People tend to overvalue it. I just scratched my leg so much it's bleeding. Why is that? Did I pick a scab or something? That's unusual. I scratched both my legs. This one's not bleeding. What the hell? Huh. Well, let me think. I think, so Pyromantic Pack I think is only one part of what they were going for. I think the other thing they were going for is that these two aspects of it. It's basically you're building a whole build around it. You can put 6 points in it. It's not like a one and done type deal. Let me be right back. Let me get water. Silent, just so, by the way, just so I have to ask, I'm sure it doesn't work like this, but I gotta ask. There's no way that Pyrometic Pact works with, where are you? Mind over matter, right? Like, there's no way I'm just spamming spells, building up the pact, which then eats the damage for me. But then because my spells are building it up, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't work like that, right? Where I just spam the fuck out of spells, and then that just turns into life. Disappointing. Fair, but disappointing. They gave me 3 bagels. I'm supposed to have 4. I get stiffed for a bagel. Oh, you fuck. You okay. You serious? I get stiffed for a bagel, chat. Dang it. I should have checked. Oh god. Somebody told me, do you eat a small size food? Are my hands that big? My hands are that big. I don't know. This is not a small water bottle. This is a liter. So this is a normal sized bagel. I don't play World of Warcraft, dude. And get new patch exploits? Not really. Hi, kitty. What is it, kitty? Are you the saddest kitty in the whole world again? Is everyone against you again? I mean, you saw her, right, chat? You saw her walk up, get on her back legs, poke me repeatedly, and then when I go to pick her up, she runs away and goes, "What do you want?" Okay, so from what I've seen of the trick, the boss will be over here. Someone told me, well, it didn't tell me, I mean, I read it from someone else, but I read from someone else how the map gen works, and supposedly, and it did work last time, so I'm not sure if it was just like a crazy coincidence that sometimes does work, but basically if there's an area you can't, you know, I forgot that that just one-shots you. If there's an area you can't reach from the starting zone, that's where the boss will be. Kitty, I went to pick you up. Yes, I did, kitty. Yeah, that's how it should be silent. So now I should be able... Can I pick you up then, kitty? Can I pick you up then, or are you just gonna be annoying? Kitty. And I hope you know, chat, after I do pick her up and she protests and she goes, "Nah, I'm an independent cat. No, don't pick me up." She literally just instantly curls into a ball in my lap every single time. She is so bratty. I don't know why she gets brattier by the day. It's like she's literally not content unless she's annoyed me at this point. I have to look out because those things are gonna kill me, I swear to God. Okay, so we went ahead and got this one. The stun threshold should basically be fixed now. Area of effect for curses don't really do anything for me. We could get the improved maximum mana for 1 point. That might be worth it. Other than that, it's going down here to grab this shit, which is debatably not worth it. Other than that, we could just tank up. But we might run into the issue where we can't clear normal enemies anymore. But if we eventually get permanent demon form, we could. So if we look at life regen, is there any way we can get life regen? No. I don't think we want the stationary life regen. That might be stupid. No, there's no way we can get life regen easily. Okay, so presuming we don't go with life regeneration, I think there's one over here. Yeah. Is that worth shooting for? Okay, so then what do we do with our points from now on? Okay, maximum energy shield, max energy shield, mana regeneration, mana regeneration. I mean, that one's probably ideal. Thing that reduces my max HP. Okay. Let's see, if I'm going up to grab that, what else is nearby? Well, we could grab 2 jewels, go down here, grab that, and then that gives us more chaos damage and reduced... Okay, I guess we could do that. Lots of traveling.
Drain!
I was trying to just walk past those guys and walk them into the dot, but it just wasn't going for it. Well, this one, okay, there's a chaos damage and node cluster, but they take damage to mana instead of life. No, that's true. Well, I see this. Okay, so there's mind over matter. I mean, there's a chaos node here. There's a shitty one there. Those are the only 2 left. So, I mean, is this the only one left? There's these ones. I want to grab these ones just for the +1 level eventually, right? But won't demon form kind of like shit on my mana to an unbelievable degree? Going up another level might be bad. I feel like my spells are gonna end up costing like 20,000. If I use Demon Flame, won't I just kill myself? I mean, it's worth looking into. I guess I could try it. I do kind of see what that guy says though about the Master Darkness not really helping that much. This build seems like it's gonna take quite a while to come online. Ow, fuck me.
Wither away.
Wither away. Does this thing have a range? I thought it was unlimited range. I mean, it didn't mention a range at any rate. I mean, did you try a chaos build with Demon Form? I think Demon Form is the key to this. Demon Form is like Jar Jar. It's just the key to this.
Nowhere to run.
Oppose me.
I got that easy. Okay. Well, I think the whole point of some of the shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, that enemy does so much more damage than they should, and you always get, like, caught off guard by it. Because, like, you'll just be managing your business, nothing doing nothing, and then you just get straight one-shot by this, like, 7 gorillion damage attack, and you're just like, wait, what? I mean, chaos damage doing double damage to energy shield is like, I guess. It's like, boss battle at? Oh where can it be? There we go. So yeah, that is where it is. It's always on the other side. Okay.
Clean skin, wet. Does my family disgust you? It tastes better than they look.
She eats her young. Vile.
Turn your eyes. Rot. To me, my sons. Come to the wrath of the brute. Turn your eyes. Out of there.
Oh my god. Yeah, demon form sure is something.
What a disgusting pig of one golden idol for the optimist.
I'm not really... Yeah. Demon form sure is something. Sure is something.
Need a guy?
Try mapping with it? Please. I want to live.
Some odds and I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Chad, did you drink the water? Yeah.
What have you...
I mean...
Calculating.
Let me think. Since I don't have enough time to do another map anyway. Wait, this is the wrong character. Oops, hold on. Let me think here, chat. Which one is it? Oh. Patch notes have been out for a long ass time. Yeah, you can see I refunded points here. I refunded out of here because I don't really lose that much health by it. I just lose a lot of stun buildup and stuff. Like a lot of stun buildup, but yeah. A lot of people actually like this because it gives you a lot of stun buildup. Like it's like, oh my god. So let me think. Let's say I wanted to go here. We go boom, 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 boom. And we become a physical damage build. Okay, let me think. We become a physical damage build. And... Rolling Slam does do 900% damage, but Perfect Strike by this point is how much? 1188. About 2 point... It didn't have a 1.5 seconds total attack time, dude. How do I even manage that? The only thing it's got going is a 50% more damage to heavy stun targets, but... Good luck affording that. Then there's Sunder. Sunder can consume fully broken armor, which seems nice. Oh wait, when did Sunder get quality? What the fuck? When was that added? Chat, when the hell did that get added? I've never seen that before in my life. Seriously, what the fuck? Where did that come from? No, it wasn't. I swear to fucking God, I've looked at it so many times. Okay, if I decide to go Sunder, I could anoint Unexpected Finesse. Would that give me enough accuracy to ignore Resolute Technique? I mean, how much damage does Sunder do? So Sunder is 493. Technically, that's almost 1500 if it breaks armor. So let's say I decide to commit to the scavenged armor meme. Do you think this would be worth it? It's technically the highest damage spammable in the game. I don't... Silent, I have a question. Or anyone, I guess. Does anyone actually know this? If I give Sunder Fissure, and I make it shoot out 3 waves, will only the first wave crit on enemies? In other words, will the first wave that hits an enemy consume the armor break, get the 300% damage, then the next 2 do normal damage? Or will all 3 shotgunned into an enemy do the most damage? Well, I'm just wondering, chat, because I could... What we concluded before was the bleed is only proccing on the first enemy. So the bleed doesn't work on Fissure, but everything else seems to be fine. What do we have to break armor? Left click with Splint, which is still generally the best thing. And then of course we could just get 60% more armor break here. Oh boy. The problem is, I'd have to put a lot of effort. The problem is I would have to put a lot of effort into doing this shenanigans. I could do all this shenanigans and make armor break work, getting enough accuracy, buying another amulet. I mean, there's no way I can replace this amulet. I mean, it's literally worth 600 HP. Like, holy fuck. That's the problem. I'm like at the point where it would take ludicrous amounts of effort to replace this gear. Let's see, maximum life. Let me look this. Let me see if I can maybe try to buy one cheap. A new amulet, just test. I'd have to reduce my rarity, I suppose. I could get strength on it as well. My fire resist would tank. Well, the problem is every enemy just dies. Like if I want to AoE harder, I just buy a better weapon. God, the problem is everyone listing their shit. How do I join General 1? Ah. You still selling? Hello, General. I'm trying to see if there's something I can do here. I'm trying to buy an amulet real quick. But everyone's also kind of going offline right as I'm doing this. I'm trying to think if it's even worth it to try this hard. Like, is it even worth it to try this hard to force Armor Shred to work? At the end of the day, what do? I hit bosses. Apparently they tuned Arbiter at the last second and gave you 5 respawns instead of 6. Which leads me to believe +4 Arbiter has been changed from 2 respawns to 1. And it looks like they changed it literally right before it launched. Very curious, that one. Very curious. Kind of seems like a dick move. What I could do is save points by speccing out heavy armor. That would save me 3. I could save those points by getting armor on my amulet. I mean, I have enough exalted, like I literally don't give a fuck. You know what I mean, chat? I've over 1,000 exalted. I'm at the point of the season where I will literally buy spare items just to check shit. Wait, are you kidding me? Elon Musk is proclaiming that his account was serious? Why? Why is he doing that? Like, does he think everyone's retarded? Huh. Odd. So, yeah, apparently they pre-nerfed Arbiter. And removed 1 respawn, so you get no extra respawns at +4. Or maybe you do, I don't know. Well, so, okay, the problem I have, fundamentally, the issue I have with increased armor how do I phrase this? The problem I have with the armor system is that what's the point? What's the point if you're just gonna die to elemental damage? I could change my entire build around. Let me think. I could change my entire build around, and instead of going for the AoE or damage split, I could go entirely in on Sunder, and I could go entirely in on Sunder being my 1 damaging ability. Is that a good idea, or am I memeing myself to death? I would have to drop Resolute Technique. Is there any way I make that work? I'm trying to think here, chat. Help me think here. Is it worth committing fully to this Sunder meme? Or am I just inting myself to death? Let me think here. I would need... Okay, so obviously I need a new amulet. I would need to anoint accuracy. If that's not enough, I could then go on and I could anoint... Or I could use Spirit, the 30% more accuracy. Then I could take Splint and Armor Breaker on my left click and use that. God, the problem is that I would very much like... How does anyone know the Aftershock formula? I'm trying to think. Does Aftershock percents add together? I dropped Aftershock a long time ago because I thought it was memey as fuck and not really worth going into. Does Aftershock percent add together? So does 10 and 10 become 20%? Or is it 10% then 10% again? Because right now... Let me think, how much Aftershock would I have? I mean, would there be any way to get sundered to 100% Aftershock chance? Here's a video on it. Hold on. Well, let me look this up.
Hello guys, welcome to...
Okay, the video is titled, the one you told me to get, is titled Sundered is even more broken with Aftershock than I thought.
Another video. Now, yesterday I put out a video all about Aftershocks after I had done a bunch of testing on the mechanics and trying to figure out exactly what was going on with some seemingly pretty huge bugs. You can find that video linked below, but one of those bugs that was discussed was bug number 3, which was to do with aftershocks always proccing other sources of aftershock chance. In the video I showcased Sunder applying 3 poisons with the single use of the skill, but a while after that video went out, a Discord user posted their own findings from their testing in my Discord server, and their results would imply that the source of this particular bug wasn't multiple sources of aftershock chance, but actually to do with Sunder itself. So shout out to Doggo in Discord for their testing. With this info, I did a bunch more testing, and I found out that the aftershock double proc bug was indeed specific to Sunder, as other slams such as Leap Slam do not proc aftershocks twice using the same method. However, Doggo's theory was that Sunder's aftershocks were somehow proccing the shockwave portion of the attack to hit the target for the extra hit, which would explain why this bug is exclusive to Sunder. Sunder has the main attack portion of the ability, which when hitting the target creates a shockwave that deals half of the damage of the original hit to other nearby targets. Importantly, this secondary shockwave hit doesn't hit the original target of the attack. It's basically a mechanic to improve clearing. So, knowing that the shockwave deals half of the damage of the original hit, I thought this should be fairly easy to test if it's an extra aftershock or if it is indeed a shockwave. So I did a bunch more testing, and I found more bugs. In fact, I found that Sunder is even more busted with aftershocks than I first thought, and I mean way more busted. It's completely broken and would actually explain why some people have had some ridiculous damage from Sunder, pretty much one-shotting bosses. So firstly, let's discuss another new bug that I found. Sunder always hits 4 times when an aftershock is procced, but only if you stand the correct distance away from the target.
Huh?
Yep, 4 hits from a single attack. I was able to replicate this 100% of the time when standing at a certain distance from the target and proccing an aftershock. My testing was once again done using poisons, and I have a maximum poison stack application of 5 in my setup. I first tested this just using the Titan's Earthbreaker notable spec'd into with no other aftershock from other sources. Then I tested with just the Split the Earth Mace notable and its small node near there, and no other aftershock chance from other sources. Then I tested with just the Aftershock support gem and no other aftershock chance. And lastly, I tested with combinations of these modifiers for chance to aftershock. And every test was identical. Whenever an aftershock procced, it always hit 4 times, as long as I was correctly distanced from the target.
Don't you guys remember, by the way, funny fucking story, don't you guys remember when I procced Aftershock? And I kept saying to myself, like, I kept saying, where's the extra damage coming from? Where's the extra damage coming from? I kept saying that, chat. And I never figured out where the extra damage was coming from. Well, now I know. Is that a patch you must update too? Well, tell me where it is, my dude. There we go. So now I know there was extra damage. It was bugged. I just couldn't figure out where it was coming from.
Two-handed mace that guarantees aftershocks with slam skills. With Rimnor's Hymn, I was able to replicate the 4 hits on every single attack, as long as I was properly distanced from the target.
Yeah, okay, so it definitely... That's where that weird free damage I noticed was coming from.
Additionally, I also tested obtaining other sources of aftershock chance while using Rimnor's Hymn, such as socketing in the aftershock support into Sunder. And this didn't change anything. I still always hit 4 times per attack. Okay, so 4 hits from a single use of Sunder. That's pretty crazy, but what about the damage? Are the 3 extra hits all aftershocks based on the original hit, or are 1 or more of them shockwaves somehow resulting from the aftershocks? Because shockwaves are half of the damage of the original Sunder hit, I thought this would be quite easy to test, and so I did just that. Once again, using poison as my testing method, I had a static poison duration, and I ran 100 uses of Sunder. 83 of them resulted in no aftershock proc, with a single poison being applied, with an average of 286 damage per poison.
Oh,
The other 17 of them resulted in an aftershock proc, with 4 hits with 4 poisons being applied, for an average of 1,219 damage total between the 4 poisons. Now, although a run of 100 isn't too extensive of a test, it looks like all 4 of the hits are dealing the full original hit damage, because if even one of the 4 hits was a shockwave, it would have an average poison damage of around 1,000, and if 2 of 4 of the hits were shockwaves, it would be even lower, at an average poison damage of about 804. So this is just completely absurd. It's literally 4x damage when standing the correct distance away when proccing an aftershock using Sunder, and 3x damage from any other distance. That's wild. But there's more, because of course there always is. Yesterday, Wazzabaza reached out to me about the aftershocks regarding the Tremors support gem. They believe that all of the aftershocks caused by Tremors may be double hitting with Sunder. So, together with their Pathfinder for a higher poison cap, we were able to test this out. And we found that when Tremors support procs on Sunder, it does indeed double hit on every single aftershock. So we were testing using Seismic Cry 2, and therefore upon hitting the 10% proc on Tremors, it also procced all of the aftershock chance modifiers below it, and the one from the tree, for a total of 8 aftershocks, or 17 hits from a single use of Sunder. 17 hits. What on earth is that? You can see in the footage that every single aftershock proc is applying 2 poisons. Shout out to Wazzabaza for helping me out with that testing.
Fucking
Now,
what?
this testing that we did happened before I found out about the 4 hits when being at a certain distance from the target. So naturally, I had to test out to see if every Tremor aftershock could hit 3 times if you stand at the correct distance, and I can confirm that it does. I tested with just the Tremors support and no other aftershock chance. So when proccing the 10% chance to cause 3 additional aftershocks, it caused 6 aftershocks due to the bug with Tremors support, and each aftershock does hit 3 times if you're standing at the correct distance from the target. You can see in the footage there are 3 poisons applied by the first aftershock for a total of 4 poisons, including the 1 poison from the initial Sunder hit, and that there are 3 poisons remaining at the end that all time out at the same time. So with just the Tremors support alone, you can hit a target 19 times when you proc the 10% aftershock chance. Absolute insanity. So, after all of that testing, it seems that the real culprit is Sunder, which is somehow hitting more times than it should be whenever an aftershock is created from that.
His voice sounds like AI.
Attack. I hope that GGG's upcoming balance changes buff melee baseline so that it's much better without the need for bugs like these. Alright guys, that's all of the crazy bugs and tech that I know about with Sunder and aftershocks, at least for now. Thanks for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one.
Okay. So, if Sunder's bugged, we can maybe make this work. If you wrote an AI, it would sound like me. It would sound like me? Am I an AI, chat? Oh shit, it worked already. Okay. Okay, so the armor formula, it was 84%. I checked it, it's now 86%. I think it got affected. I'm not sure. Neat. I don't think that one was there before, because I was definitely farming here. I remember farming here. That's weird. Bro, could you just sell that to me so I don't need to fuck around? Like, come on, man. Okay, so... holy shit, okay, silent for a second, I thought I was actually misremembering, and I was starting to doubt myself, but then you clarified, yeah, the math's out. So, I'm kind of glad on that, but, like, that's also weird. Okay, so let's look here. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's use you. Do you need cold? Oh, so both these have cold resist. Okay, so first things first, because both these shields have armor, I think it's worth slotting them. Should I slot armor or life on my shields, you think? Because they're both giga armored. Oh, right. Yeah. Bro. Are you selling that amulet? I just want the fucking amulet so I can anoint it and see something. But bro's fucking with me right now. Holy shit. Just sell it. Dude, some people have items up for the most ludicrous gold costs, or sorry, for the most ludicrous costs, and I just don't get it. What's going on my amulet by default? +6 all attributes. I do kind of need that, don't I? Dude, I don't want to just like get like a giga weapon and fuck things over. Dude, I will literally buy this fucking amulet off you. Bro, I just want to test something with that amulet. What do you want for it? %'s the cap, yeah. Dude, what is it with people? Like, literally, dude, name a price. I will pay it. Like, I don't give a shit. I just want to try some stuff, man. Fuck's sake, these people. Don't show desperation. Chat, I just want the fucking amulet. I don't give a shit. Like, goddamn. I just want the fucking item, chat. Chat, I just want the fucking item. Like, holy shit. I will literally give him... I will give you like fucking 50 exalted. I don't give a shit. Like, it's just a perfect amulet for the shit I'm trying to pull off here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to change my gear. There's no fucking way I can get a better belt than this, though. Why does it have to have lightning resist? And then this amulet is lightning resist too. Fuck me. This is gonna be so old, chat. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I just wanted this amulet, chat. So I had increased armor, double life. Let's see what we do. How badly are we fucked on resistances? Especially when I go to my off hammer. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Let's just relog real quick.
Flame of the Forge!
I definitely have more strength. I have more spirit. I have skill capacity. Dex.
What is it? changed my mind.
I just wanted to check. Okay, we're pretty fucked on fire resist right now. Dang. Okay. Right, I put them in here. Okay. Okay, now we're fucked on fire and cold. Not too bad though, I mean making improvements, right? Is there anything we socketed lightning in? We did. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Oh boy. Well, we can fix our main weapon, no problem. But our off shield is pretty fucked. And I'm not really sure it's worth unfucking it. We just have too much lightning resist now. It's because our damn belt. Good luck finding a belt like that though, chat. Oh boy. Well, at the very least, the amulet has what we needed. Okay, life. I've got a shitload of these, right? Yeah. How do I have lower life? Oh no, I actually have higher. Should be way higher though. What the fuck? Huh. And my off shield I put fire resist in. We're not like fucked on our off shield. God, it's so frustrating. I think, to be honest with you, shit. The problem is I kind of went ham. I kind of went ham on the lightning resist, thinking that that was the issue.
Flame of the Forge!
And now we have a problem. Okay. I fucking love this game, chat. Okay, let's see if we can find boots as a replacement. God, I fucking love this game. course everything's gonna be 17 fucking divs. Because I haven't fixed the issue with boots. And so boots still fucking suck to buy. Changing around boots will literally not work. No, there's just no way. At this point, the best thing to do would be to change my belt. Ugh, no results found. Well, fuck's sake. So where's all my lightning resist coming from? The amulet, which I just bought. But this is like the only amulet. It's like the only fucking amulet in the world that had these stats. And what's my accuracy if I refund you?
I've changed my mind.
Just 65%, no biggie. Okay, is there any way I can AoE?
Tempered by flame.
Is there any way hello, Aussie. Let me think here. I'm trying to think here, chat. Where is it? So we have armor, explosion, and splinter. Splinter is just physical damage, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, there's just like I want to see if maybe shit got weird, evidently. Oh, they do show delirium maps now. Hold on, let's put that point in Resolute Strike for now.